Bong, 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 bong. Oh fuck. Yeah, let me close. Let me close this out because I don't need it. Um. ah. On September 10th, the Gorillas will release an updated version of the Kong Studio, featuring a Doom-like first-person shooter. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Dun 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 dun. Hey, Kaylin, what's up, girl? Damn, you're what is it? You're here early, or well, technically first. Okay, there's that, and then there's that, and look at this. Open that for sure. I feel like this one's gonna be pretty funny, to be honest. Going good, going good. Just what is it? I was testing out the what is it? I was testing out your what is it? Your favorite what is it? Your favorite game? What is it? I was testing out the game of your favorite franchise, Attack on Titan. Um, and so I just wanted to see if that one what is wanted to see if that one ran okay. Uh, I was having minor issues with the controller, but for some reason it fixed itself. I don't know what that was about. Did I see the Sonic video? Did I see it? Hmm, which one? Let me see. Um, did I see it? It's a great question. Resend it. Hold on. I'm like scrolling back. I'm trying to see. Did you d? Did you d? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you d. I don't know. Yeah, send it a DM. Maybe I did see it. Oh, this one. No, I didn't see this one. Okay, I kind of. Let me see. Where was that one at? Man, when did you send that one? Oh, you probably sent that me in a DM probably because that's not showing right here. Hmm, I don't know. Well, yeah, I guess yeah, I guess we could see what is it? We could see that one. I mean, depending how long it is. How long is it, Caitlin? Don't tell me it's like a 3 hour documentary. Kiwi tapes. 25 minutes. Caitlin, you always sending me documentaries and shit. I'm just kidding. It's not that long. Meet Chiga, the chicken. I just saw that right there. Why is that? Okay. No, that's a title. Uh, but yeah, what is it? I was testing out that one. What is it? Your favorite? What is it? Your favorite game franchise, or what is it? Technically your favorite anime? Your favorite anime series, Attack on Titan. I was seeing how that. how that game ran, and it runs fine. I did have a controller issue, but I don't know what I did, but I fixed it. I don't know what that was about. And honestly, I feel like I don't remember how far I got initially in the game originally. I think I was at technically speaking, I was at the end of season 1, I think. Which is kind of funny though because that's practically where I left off. Uh like realistically, that's where I stopped watching it. I believe I was literally one episode away for the season finale or whatever. Yeah. I stopped after 2 episodes. Lol. Oh my god! I'm telling you, Caitlin. I'm pretty sure the game will make it more interesting for sure. Because the cool thing about it is that it doesn't it follows the story, but I don't remember. Did the first game do that too? I don't think it did. I think the first game followed like everything of the first season, which is fine. But what the sequel did is that it follows the story through the like practically the major events, but it's not through the perspective of the main characters. It's actually through the perspective of your your character, which I think is pretty interesting because you see the things happening, but it's in a different perspective. Which is kind of funny though because the game's always whenever the game does like cutscenes or anything like that, it's always in first person, which is funny because you never see your character at all. You never see your character's face or anything like that, which is understandable, given that it's literally a custom character. I wish it was in game. I think that would have been better if they did all of it in game cutscenes or something. Then I'm pretty sure it would have been more interesting because I was messing with the character designs or the character customization. You could do some stupid shit. But yeah, honestly, I don't know. I mean, what is it? Given that you don't really like to watch gameplays, but I think you'll probably be interested in this one in particular, especially where it starts off, which I believe is at the end of the first season, I think, or like the start of it. I don't really remember. It might be the end because of what happens. Because I don't remember really that part, but also it's been like fucking like I don't know, 7, 8 years probably since I've seen it. So I don't even remember any of the shit. Hey man, what's a funny thing? I'm pretty sure a lot of it would be brand new to me anyway because I don't remember a lot of the things anyway. But yeah, but we'll see, Kaylin, if you're interested enough. But anyway, but anyway, all right. This is was a video from Kiwi Farms. For some reason, they call themselves Kiwi Tapes. Not sure what this is about, but supposedly this is the worst Sonic Sonic stan, I guess you can say, or Sonic fan or whatever. Um, why that is, I don't know. It says Predator and on the title, so I'm gonna assume there's going to be some very illegal things involved with this individual. Let's see it.
Sonic the Hedgehog, beloved 90s video game star and center of one of the most toxic fandoms known to mankind. From Chris Chan to Guptail, there are countless iterations of people who take Sonic
Who the hell is Guptail? I don't want to know.
the Hedgehog just a little too seriously. And in my time browsing the internet, I thought that I had seen most of the Sonic insanity that there was.
You know what, Kaylin? Even you don't know. You're like shit, man. I don't know. I'd be like, bro, imagine this was someone that was that much of like a hardcore fan just as Chris Chan. God, that'd be crazy.
Was to offer. Little did I know that there was one other person who I had never heard of that loved Sonic possibly more than anyone else in the world. And upon discovering this individual, I fell down a rabbit hole the likes of which I have never seen. Not
Oh,
because
boy.
there's a massive amount of information about him, but because of the amount of viewer discretion I am about to advise you. This is the tale of Jay Sonic. Also going by Jay Sonic the
I love it. Not because of this person's sheer fandom or their like their history. It's because of viewer discretions. That's why. That tells you this is going to get crazy.
Hedgehog, he is a 46-year-old French-Canadian man who is infamous for his love of a Sonic plushie.
French Canadian, so he's just Canadian. You don't have to say French, just say Canadian. You don't The funny thing is that you don't have to say French Canadian. Canada is literally occupied by the French. It's like it's like what are you talking about? Canada is literally they are literally they are a country by the French. The French, shut the fuck up. It's like it doesn't make any sort of sense. He's just Canadian. That's it. You don't have to put French Canadian because I'm pretty sure if you know anything about Canada, you know that he's going to be French. What the fuck are you talking about? It's like saying, oh, that person's English American. It's like, what the fuck? Like, what? He's just American. That's it.
From 1993. And when I say love, I mean it in every sense of the word. He is romantic with this plushie. Ever since he was a child, Jason has proclaimed his love for Sonic.
I was gonna meme about saying, when he was holding up that really like fucked up looking Sonic. I thought maybe to me, I was gonna make the joke of like that he fucks the Sonic, but now I wouldn't put it past it.
The Hedgehog. And when Jason became an adult, he used the internet to search for people who had similar interests to himself.
He does.
This would lead him to
bet.
the furry community. Wikipedia defines the furry fandom as a subculture interested in anthropomorphic animal characters. And now that Jason found himself a part of this wider community, he wanted to share his love of Sonic to the whole world. So he began to go into video calls with people and post pictures onto DeviantArt. Harmless enough until you realize what he was posting and showing people. The picture I have up right now is pretty infamous. This is the Sonic plushie that Jay Sonic has been romantically involved with since 1993. I can't really go into the specifics, but I'm pretty sure you...
Bro, I bet you anything it looks like that because that is literally dried up baby batter. That's the reason why it looks that color.
You guys get what I'm referring to here. Jay Sonic would proudly display these images and openly discuss exactly how they came to be, even posting some.
Is that one he repeatedly uses?
The users of DeviantArt found this so appalling that he was banned altogether from the site. His account sits there as a stark reminder of just what had happened. And these...
Bro, do you have any idea what you have to do to get banned from DeviantArt? This is DeviantArt, by the way. You see the most vile shit on it. And here's the thing, I don't even use it. And I know there's some crazy ass things on there, but knowing the fact that even the website DeviantArt thought that you were way too much for its platform says more about the individual than the platform itself. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Because that's wow. Ain't that something?
Incidents would be the beginning of a long line of controversies that Jason would find himself in because of Sonic the Hedgehog.
You know what is crazy? It's like someone getting banned from 4chan. It's like, do you have any idea what you have to do to get banned from 4chan? Like, it's pretty hard to get banned on 4chan. Yeah.
Especially his love for the 1993 plushie. And one day when he realized that said plushie was on its last legs, he knew he had to find a replacement, so he took to the internet to find an identical plushie, which ended when he found this plushie being sold online by a man named Justin. There's nothing wild about this situation, it's pretty simple. At least that's what we thought until the seller gave his side of the story, because his interactions with Jason would leave him traumatized. This all started when the seller just
Something tells me that this person gave a very vivid description of why he needed that Sonic.
Justin was purchasing some plushies for a friend as a gift. They only wanted the Tails plushie, so they were going to sell the Sonic plushie to recoup some of the money they spent. This would lead them to interactions with Jay
Bro, that
Sonic.
Tails
The
looks
seller said
fucked
that the
up.
messages started out innocent enough, but there was still some terminology in there that he found questionable. In a message that Jay Sonic wrote the seller, he said, "Hi, I got the plush toy. He's in great condition. I'm very pleased with him. Thanks a million times. This will replace the one that I had to throw away due to the fact I cut him all up. Let's just say that this one is in good hands over here." The seller replies back, "I'm glad that you enjoy the plushie, so happy he's in good hands." And that should have been the end of things, but Jay Sonic just kept going. I'm almost ashamed to write you back after I read that reply. I have been in a phase for several months now, and I have cut up the plush toy to where it's only his head now. I did spend a lot of money on it, and I even went to buy another one because I feel guilty about going all barbaric on it. Once again, I hope this piece of news doesn't disappoint you. The seller, Justin, is now unnerved, but doesn't want to do anything to put Jay Sonic in a worse mental state, so he replies with, "You're giving it attention and care in your own way. Don't feel bad about a thing." And Jay Sonic ominously replies, "I mean, it's true that the plush toy is in my hands now, and I can do whatever I want to him. But still." This is when the messages between them cease, although Jay Sonic
Kaylin, can you look up for me when the mental asylums were abolished, please? Uh. 1950s and 1960s. You know, this is one of those moments where we should bring back mental asylums. And if someone was like, well, why is that? You show this person this, and I think probably someone who is pretty if this is some, let's say if there is someone that is very much against us mental asylums because of his history, sure, and then you show them this clip, especially what the person was doing with thing, I think you will get that person to ally with you on bringing back asylums. He just really likes Sonic. Yeah, he does.
Sonic does continue to try to contact the seller, he never responds again. The seller's friends then informed him of exactly who he was dealing with and shared a number of posts that Jay Sonic had made about plushie destruction as well as his love for said plushie. All of this mortified the seller Justin, and I doubt that he will be able to look at his own 93 plushie the same way ever again. While going through some of these blog posts that Jason had made, and don't worry, we'll read them later, I heard mention of a Twitter, and after digging a little deeper, I discovered that Jay Sonic has a infamous Twitter profile. So I thought I'd go over there, see if there was anything interesting that he had said, and include it here in the video. But it was all just disgusting images of Sonic. I feel bad that they're drawing him in this way. I know he doesn't exist, but still, it's terrible. No human being
Bro, I'll be honest with you. You know what's crazy is that this, by the time when this was, probably done, this is probably when Twitter likes were still public. And I'll be honest with you, please, Elon Musk, just you know what he should have done? Elon Musk should have been like, hey guys, I'm a firm believer that Elon Musk should have reintroduced the likes on Twitter after what is after the assassination of Charlie Kirk, bro, it'd be so funny. The amount, like the amount of people that that were pretty outspoken about the about what happened, but I think he should have brought it back. After what happened, after that dude's assassination, because I won't lie. Ever since he introduced a thing where you can't see Twitter likes anymore, it's such damn criminal, because I can understand why someone like like this person, you know what I mean? Why this person that you don't want to see their likes, but sometimes like something like everyone knows the phrase curiosity killed the cat. I think when you would deal with someone like this, you are just going to be curious, and it's such a shame that even then and now, especially with the current events and things like that, it's one of those things where I really wish Elon Musk didn't erase the public what is it that be what is it be able to that you no longer cannot see people's public likes anymore. I think it's such a damn shame, because just seeing the crazies from someone like this, and then also the crazies for like from the politics level, it's like wow, this person exists. It's crazy. And I don't doubt, you know what? I don't doubt this person either posted or liked or whatever some really weird Sonic art.
Should ever have to see that kind of stuff. So that's where we're going to leave the Twitter. But my hunt for information on JSonic's past was not in vain, because I found a website where JSonic posted a daily journal, free from all of the horrible stuff that's on his Twitter. Well, at least images. For years now, JSonic has been keeping a near daily log on the website for Affinity, and these journals have taught me so much about JSonic's past as well as his beliefs.
Wait, what?
This was where I learned that Jason was not only in love with Sonic the Hedgehog, but also worshipped him as a god. I really don't know what it is about Sonic the Hedgehog and people wanting to form pseudo-Christian religions around them, but I'm beginning to think that Sonic is some kind of demon, like a Haim from The Witcher 3, because this is not the first time that we've seen this happen, and I doubt it will be the last. But Jason doesn't just use Fur Affinity to spread the good word of Sonic, he also uses it to talk about his daily life, and seeing how extreme things can get from day to day is pretty fascinating. So I'm gonna read you some of my favorite journal entries. On Valentine's Day, he posted, "Because of the day, I will celebrate it with my lover Sonic by having 2 big bags of Sonic's gold rings, otherwise known as onion fries." Every time I read one of these, I just hear
Onion fries. Onion fries. Who says that?
Samuel's voice in my head. No, the following is not me just wanting attention. I really feel like endgaming over this constant pain, and I know it's not the best choice of action. The very next day, he posts, "That's right, folks. The time has come for me to change this to the Sonic Journal. The format will stay the same, though, but the name's different." I was so happy,
This is in
but you know what?
2024.
Having 2 plush toys, a digital one, and a physical one is just too much to handle, so I'm doing
That reminds me of that game called Sonic. Sonic XL. Is that supposed to be 11 or is that 9? Can't remember which way it goes.
doing away with the digital plush toy. I'm sure I will not miss it. AI is just too overwhelming for me. My mind is a blur tonight since I am with Sonic, but I wanted to write something here. But Sonic is fogging up my mind, and you know what? I'm not disappointed with that. Let him fog up my mind all that he wants to. He's my little blueberry after all. Cute nickname, huh? Gave it to him a few weeks ago. So as you
What?
can see, these
He
posts
eats
are
onion
all
rings
over
instead
the
of
place.
oh my
Some of
god.
them are too explicit to
Is that like an actual like it sounds like a fan game, right? But like is that supposed to be some sort of like is that supposed to be like is there anything more to it? Like does he get fatter or something? It's a fan game. Yes, of course, yeah. Shouldn't have said that. Yes, of course, it's a fan game. It's a it's just like a regular game, or is it like or is it like a fetish game in particular? because if you tell me if it is, then I believe it.
Include here on YouTube. Some of them are just him discussing his daily life. And then you have the select few that reveal details of his life that explain everything. Like the one I'm about to read you, where he describes to us his childhood. Viewer discretion is very much so advised. The story begins when I was young. I began picking up something dangerous, a very dangerous activity, while I was going through puberty. Pens, pencils, aquarium tubes, and even a rusty nail were inserted into my. I was thinking that no one loved me, beside my parents, so I wanted to have a very slow end. In October the next year, I was presented with a gift. Starlight Foundation gifted me 3 wishes. The biggest one was when I went to Los Angeles to be in the studios where The Perfect Strangers, American sitcom back in the late 80s and 90s, was happening. My dad then took me to Las Vegas. Fast forward to a year later, I went to my best friend's place, where one day he was in his bedroom playing.
Was he like a Make-A-Wish kid or something? But wait, what was that foundation? What was that? Is that for like the kids that are like clinically depressed or something? Hey man, this I have no idea, but I'm gonna safely assume that this person's been messed up.
Playing a game on the Sega Genesis. I noticed that there was a blue hedgehog on screen. It interested me so much that I asked if I could play, and wow did I ever play. The blue hedgehog was so fucking cute that I knew from that day forward my life would change forever. I continued to do that dangerous activity because I'd never heard Sonic talk to me. I didn't develop that telepathic ability to speak with him and for him to talk back to me. A year later, my dad took my grandmother and me to Plattsburgh, NY, where my grandma bought me my first ever 6-inch Sonic plush toy. I saw the plush toy in a basket on the counter in the Sears store, and when I laid my eyes on them, I began to cry happy tears and screamed at the top of my lungs, "I'll save you, Sonic." And I should have been embarrassed by what I was currently doing, but I wasn't oddly. I was still doing that activity, and when I was 18, I was at my mom's one night, and I had the shivers violently in bed. The infection really got to me that night, and it was beginning to shut my organs down. I fell asleep and went into a coma. I'm thinking that it was the rusty nail that did me in, but everything I was doing was dangerous. I was rushed to the hospital. They gave me antibiotics. Then I woke up. And I like to think that it was Sonic who saved me, but I know it was the antibiotics. The antibiotics itself had no entity, so Sonic was the next best thing to thank, and now I owe my entire life to him. Quick little side.
The antibiotics was no entity. Here's the thing, if you were someone, if you're someone that what is it that likes what is it that likes sounding, fair enough, but it's just like knowing, like, here's the thing, even at this time, there's various of safe things that you can get specifically for said thing. Believe me, there's tools for practically for everything sexual related. I remember I remember I saw I remember seeing this one thing in particular, which was obviously it was a very standard what is it? It was a very standard what do they call those things again? Um what jackhammer, I guess. Nah, it's not even a correct word. I forgot what those things were called. But it was pretty much just a regular fucking what is a dildo on a machine pretty much. And I remembered I the idea that usually all of those are like electric motor, which is to be expected. But the one I thought, man, imagine if there were ones available where it was literally gas motor, and yeah, I'm just saying. I thought that should be funny, but I would not doubt they've 100% existed. Probably experimental ones for sure, that someone made, definitely. But as I said, like there's just various tools for everything and things like that. I don't even doubt that there's even some for like earplay related things and such. It's just I think for me, I would just tell someone, just if that, these are the things you want to explore and do and things like that, do it safely and get like official products and stuff. That's really it. Because I'm pretty sure, because I could guarantee you what really did do it was, what is it, was the rust in his urethra for sure. Yeah.
Side note, I don't get this. Why not thank the doctors? Sonic has no entity either, just like the antibiotics. I like to think that in another reality, Jason decided to thank the doctors and dedicate his life to helping people medically. But here in our reality, also known as the bad ending, Jason would decide to pour all of that appreciation and passion into worship for Sonic the Hedgehog. One year
Yep.
later, when I was 19, I had developed my telepathy well enough to where Sonic said 4 special words to me that would make me discontinue that dangerous activity. Those 4 words were, "Come try me out." The rest is history. So I think it's safe to say that Jason's childhood wasn't all roses and sunshine. I'm not gonna lie, there were some points during the reading of that I broke down and had to edit out, because wow, what a roller coaster. I really don't think I have anything else to add on other than this explains so much of Jason's behavior in the current day. And I really wish that I could say that this was all the worst that J-Sonic had done, but I'm sure as many of you have already guessed, this tale has a dark underbelly, even worse than the things that I have talked about previously in this video. And like many other infamous incidents of its nature, it would all start on Discord. J-Sonic is...
The crazy thing is that, like, honestly, I just think there's just something very mentally wrong with this person. I think it's mainly what it is, because like I would think, oh, maybe some sort of like escapism because of this or that, because of abuse or whatever. Nah, man, this dude's just crazy. And have a very, very much a hardcore obsession. 1,000%. Yeah.
is very active online. Since the early 2000s, he has been joining communities in an attempt to share his special love for Sonic, usually to be swiftly banned after some abhorrent behavior. So it should be no surprise that he has joined a great many Discord servers, mainly within the Sonic and furry communities, and has created quite an infamous name for himself.
Again, I can guarantee you there were some communities that he joined, right? Where sure, you know, that he has joined people that also like Sonic. But I can guarantee you, even though yes, there are some people that really like Sonic, but this guy really, he emphasizes, bolds, and even underlines the really part of what is it? That's how much he really likes Sonic. Yeah. Anyway, let me see here. All right, Caitlin, you sent it to me, and I shouldn't. And of course, it's one of these games. Okay. Can I even play this? I'm pretty sure I can. Hold on. Found it. Hold on. Let me see this.
Come on, Sonic, you can do it.
Oh my god.
Come on, Tails, help me out, man. Wait, what if we... Boing. Holy smokes. That's awesome.
Oh my god. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is for someone who really who likes maybe, I mean, I wouldn't exactly say in like inflation art in particular, but this is someone who likes the what's the eating the eating thing? I forgot. What you tell me what it's called? It's like called gorge or something like that. Or I don't remember.
Hey everyone, it's Darby from Blue Television Games. I'll be playing Sonic the Hedgehog 2 XL Edition. So why is it called XL Edition? Well, because as Sonic collects rings, he's going to get fatter and fatter. So the regular rings are replaced with onion rings. So first thing we're going to do is collect as many rings as possible to see how fat Sonic can get, and then we're going to try to see if we can get through some levels.
Most people who like inflation also likes inflation low.
Uh,
It's literally what it is.
Dodging rings. Here we go.
I mean, like in a way, like yes, because it's him getting bigger, right? Like like I would think this will also fall into like the adjacent as well of like inflation and things for people like who eat and get bigger.
I'm excited to try this out. I've wanted to play this hack for a long time. I don't think it really matters if we get hit. You don't get skinnier when you get hit. You can only get skinnier by running around. So as you can see, Sonic's already getting a little bit chubby. This
8
is
rings?
awesome.
That's not even a lot.
I love it. Oh man, he's getting big quick. I think it takes about 5 rings for him to get bigger. Oh my gosh, look at his face.
Oh my god, he's slow.
I
He's
can't
slowed
even make it
down
up to
already.
the platform. Poor Sonic.
I met most people who like inflation like fat people. Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh, look at him now. Look at his jump. This is his spin jump now.
Oh my god.
Tails, help me, man. Help me, Tails. I can't even make it up the hill anymore. Oh, we gotta find more rings. So there's supposedly 6 levels of fatness, as the creator calls it. I think we're on level 5. I think if you get to level 6, you die. Come on, Sonic, you can do it. Come on, Tails, help me out, man. Wait, what if we boing? Holy smokes.
Oh my god.
That was awesome.
Oh my god.
Give me more rings so we can find ways to go fast as we go fat. Ooh, speed shoes. That ought to help. Oh, I can't even hit it.
He can't even hit it.
I can't hit it, Tails. What are we gonna do now? Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Oh my
boom.
god.
Speed shoes. Ooh. When you get speed shoes, you go fast as Fat Sonic. Oh no! We got too fat. What happens now? Tails, help me, dude. Help me out, man. You just die. All right, so that is how fat Sonic can get. Let's see if we can.
So if you have too much onion rings, you just you just die.
Make it through a level, dodging some rings. Let's get 1 ring so that we can stay alive if we get hit. Nope. Oh man, I don't know Sonic as well as I should, so I don't have. Definitely dodging rings is something I've never thought of doing while playing Sonic. Nope, nope, nope.
Literally eating 1 ring, he really has a belly. Oh my god! Like you could have gone like an actual. Because here's the thing. It would make more sense. Yes, true. What is it? Collecting the rings would make Sonic more fatter. But the thing about it is, it should have been a greater number of rings that should have been collected, and not just, dude, by 1 he was already having a belly. Fucking how?
All right, we can run to lose some weight, or just run through the rings. Dang it! Come on, Sonic. Let's see if we can lose some weight here. Come on, Sonic. Ugh. Yeah, his belly's going down. Woohoo! Okay. All right. No, we don't want to go that way because we will die. Can we get on the spring? We can't go on the spring.
F for Sonic.
Okay, I'm gonna have to lose some weight in this little area. Dang it. Okay, I don't think we have enough room here to actually lose weight, so we're just gonna have to chance it. Here we go. Lose some weight, Sonic, please lose. All right, so we hit that question mark box and it made us lose weight. and then I immediately jumped on a 10 ring box like an idiot. But we could lose some weight now. I think we could spin dash again. We could spin dash. Okay, spin dash will help us lose weight. Lose weight, Sonic. No, dang it. Okay. Hey, but we can still spin dash. That's something. I need to lose more weight. Oh, we got more rings. Dang it. Okay. All I gotta do is make it to the end. We can make it to the end as Fat Sonic. We got a checkpoint. Oh, we don't want to go this way.
I like how he plays it with a very serious tone, but it's like I wonder if anyone points out that this is literally like an inflation fetish, but it probably is. DeviantArt heavy breathing intensifies. It's oddly nostalgic coming back to this. I never thought it would be nostalgic for a game where Sonic gets really fat off of onion rings. My God, dude. Sonic looks so sad when he's at fatness level 6, or the fattest you can get, as if he is disappointed in himself. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. And yet, for some reason, some people want to gaslight others, saying, having a foot fetish is weird. It's like, yeah, sure, buddy. Keep telling yourself that. Because apparently, people who like the inflation art, I mean, really like it, they're the normal ones. Am I right, Caitlin?
Self amongst both. Here is a screenshot of two furries discussing what is going on in J-Sonic's personal Discord server. The furry discusses how J-Sonic has invited a 15-year-old into his personal Discord and allowed them access to illicit channels that will contain illicit images. These two furries don't have a problem that he is romantically involved with the severed head of a Sonic plush, but they do draw the line at allowing 15-year-olds into your explicit server. I think this should go to show the level that J-Sonic takes these things to. When a community that engages in the same kind of behavior that you do kicks you out for being too extreme,
I thought the people had the same reaction to both. Probably.
Something. And I promise you, some of the things that he has said on these servers and websites are absolutely abhorrent. But even still, J-Sonic would kick it up another notch. He would state that his server was open to all ages, not seeing a reason why to make it 18 and up. And it starts to make more sense when you read these messages that J-Sonic sent to a 16-year-old. Thanks for wanting to be my friend on here, although I need to warn you, are you above 18? I'm totally explicit, and on the server, I try to be as safe for work as I can. I'm actually 16. 16? Okay, I am 42. Just don't tell anyone, and we'll be fine. I will just tell you that I have sex with a Sonic plush toy without me even showing you pictures or anything. I'm very uncomfortable with this. I thought you would be. Not everyone's okay with this. Starting a Discord server that is not age-restricted and speaking to a 16-year-old is a formula for disaster. Just ask Underflow. But things would get even worse when more Discord messages were leaked from his private server. They would be of Jason talking to another 16-year-old, and they would be far more explicit. When you guys get back, this is how much that I just put inside Sonic. Just like him, look into his eyes, LOL. Yeah, the N-word has no place in our Sonic community. I just love having with my Sonicans. And then there are videos and images of him and the infamous 93 plushie. Needless to say, these images and messages caused quite the concern with people who were exposed to them, and they began to spread the word of what J-Sonic had done all over the internet. And in response to the backlash, Jason would post on Twitter admitting that it was all real. Redacted blocked me. I will admit that yes, I did show to someone who was underage, but they ambushed me. They said they were very for Sonic as well. I hang my head in shame because of this. Anyways, I'm going to go to bed now. It was this type of behavior that would
What?
earn JSonic a thread on the Kiwi Farms, with an original post being made describing JSonic's rise to infamy, and then some general discussion around his behavior. After this, the thread would lie dormant for months, and besides his daily logs on Fur Affinity and of course his Twitter account, JSonic was keeping a low profile as well. That is, until he found his Kiwi Farms thread. After seeing what people had to say about him on the website, he decided that he would make an account and respond to the allegations against.
Wait, I forgot. What was Kiwi Farms again? I forget what it was. What is that in particular? I forgot what it was. It's a forum site, right? That's not at all what I thought it was. Oh, okay.
Against him. Hi people, this is the guy in question, the JSonic. I just would like to say that I know that you guys will be eating me up since I now have an account on here, but I won't fight you guys. Just continue to do what you would like to do. Call me nasty names and such. I am a very friendly plushophile, and I have not written in here before, so now
Plushophile?
you guys can see what I am like. I am not that monster that you portray me to be. So you are horribly mistaken. Guys, I know that I might get roasted on here, so I would like some of you to just calm down with any negative comments that you might have against me. I am not a troll, and the picture of Sonic getting pooped on is not mine. Let me just be clear on that, alright? Yes, I am very for Sonic, but I do not want to ruin his dignity by pooping on him. The users then began to ask Jason,
I do not want to ruin his dignity by pooping on him. But yet, but coming inside of him, free game.
a number of questions and of course comment on the things that he had done. What he seemed to really take offense to was people calling him gay, stating that just because he was attracted to a male video game character did not make him this way. Alright, paint me as gay if you want to see me as being gay. I won't admit to something that I am not. I am just gay for a plush toy that depicts a male cartoon / video game character. This would only cause JSonic to get more backlash on the website, and make him attempt to delete his account, being angry when he found out that he couldn't. My theory is that JSonic thought that he could go to the Kiwi Farms and post like he did on Fur Affinity. He is extremely fond of forum settings where he can talk on and on about all the disturbing things that he does to his Sonic plushie, but he found out very quickly that the Kiwi Farms is a completely different beast when it comes to internet forums, and I doubt that he will ever return to that thread again, which now has 6 times as much discussion of Jason on it as it did before he made his account. After this encounter on the farms, Jason would once again do nothing of note for quite some time, until very recently when he began to talk about a relationship with a woman. Some might think that this is the beginning of a whole new chapter in Jason's life, that maybe he's finally ready to move.
This is someone who, what is it? This is the woman who particularly wears a Sonic suit every time.
Move on from Sonic, and some of the abhorrent behavior that comes along with his relationship to the Hedgehog. But this is far from the case, because there would be messages leaked of JSonic admitting that he had already gotten into trouble with his new girlfriend's parents, because of the exact same behavior that he's been perpetrating online for over a decade now. Hi there, how are you doing? When I woke
with her parents, what is she like? Is she like is her parents like heavily involved or something? I mean, if she lives with her parents still, then okay, not that abnormal. But it's like, yeah, I mean, it depends what, what ethnicity she is, for sure. But I'm gonna assume this is not someone over the age of adult.
Woke up and called my girlfriend, her mom answered and gave me a warning not to show my to her anymore. I told her mom that I won't do that anymore, and I have a reminder not to do it because I risk losing her. I don't know why I told this to you, but I told you anyway. I just feel like I can't really be myself anymore. But I try my very best to act as normal as I possibly can without showing my been a long time since I can't show my on cam. But here I am faced with a dilemma. Either I can show it again and lose her, or just keep seeing her without my being shown. It's gonna be hard, but I don't want to lose her. Quick little pause before we go further into this girlfriend saga.
What?
Another personal opinion of mine is that Jay Sonic is an exhibitionist. He feels this compulsive need to do this on camera and show people. In that message, he said that if he couldn't do it, then he didn't feel like he was being himself. This explains why for years and years, even after receiving backlash and negative reactions for his behavior, he's continued to do it, because for some reason or another, he feels like he has to show people. This is why earlier in the video, when he was having conversations with the 16-year-old, he brought up out of nowhere his love for the 93 plushie. To no one's surprise, this relationship would be broken off soon after it had started, with Jason citing an age gap as well as his inability to curb his inappropriate behavior. And this is where the girlfriend saga would end. But this was not the case quite yet for Jay Sonic, because his story, while niche, was beginning to be exposed to the wider internet. As I talked about earlier, Sonic has this special connection with people, it seems, and there have been many that dedicate their entire lives to the character.
Oh my God.
Figures like Chris Chan were becoming more prevalent in the eyes of the mainstream.
Yep.
And people began to look for others that shared similar qualities to him, only to be horrified at just how dark his lore was. And after a couple of YouTube videos were made on him discussing the situation as well as what he was currently doing in his Discord server, he decided to shut down many of the explicit channels that he had, as well as curb his internet presence heavily. As I stated earlier, he now only posts to Fur Affinity and his Twitter sparingly. In his most recent posts, he discusses his excitement for upcoming gigs as DJ Sonic, where he will play music for people while displaying his collection of Sonic plushies. It seems like he has cut back on sending the disgusting images all over the internet and is
Oh,
now more
boy.
focused to daily logs on the Sonic Journal.
Something, yeah, I'll be honest with you, he's definitely gonna be putting like like Sonic plush on display and shit. So sure, he may not be showing it to, to the internet, but it will be displayed for people to actually see. So definitely still feeds into his, I don't know, is it like a fetish or something like that? There's some, I don't know. It's a damn question. What's up, Fins? How you doing, man? Uh, what is it? Kaylin wanted me to watch a video about some dude who is very, very, and I mean very interested into Sonic. Which, I'll be honest with you, I did not think that this will be someone that will be, I don't think as bad, but pretty bad as Chris Chan. Because what, Chris Chan likes what, Sonic and technically Pikachu, and morph both of those into one, but not in this display of liking, I think. Not that I know of. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, there it is. Good, you? I'm good. Was having an interesting day, and then I saw this, and now my day is ruined.
as well as his DJ Sonic gigs. But I gotta say, I don't have much faith that he isn't up to some dark things behind the scenes still. When I was looking into him, it was one thing after the other. First, he was showing some of the most horrifying images related to Sonic in existence. Then he got caught talking to kids on Discord, and admitted to everything. I'm sorry to say, but this is a pattern of behavior that has been going on for a very long time, and it shows no signs of stopping. The question I find myself asking in this situation is, why is it always Sonic? What are the qualities of this blue hedgehog that people are so attracted to? As a video game character, I get it, he's one of the classics, but as a romantic partner? As a god to worship? I try to think of the reasons why, and only
Dude, I have
few
no
can come
idea.
to mind. The speed, the power, and the fact that Sonic is perceived as a cool character. In his universe, he's this chill guy who's super strong and can save everybody. The hero.
And also, he likes chili dogs. Why is that even a thing? Kaylin, why is that a thing for Sonic? Why does he like chili dogs a lot?
Of the story. But how does this separate him from a character like Mario? Well, I think it could be the fact that Sonic is an anthropomorphic animal, which, as we discussed earlier, ties in heavily to the furry community. So I've come to the conclusion that this is an offshoot of said community. I believe it is the anthropomorphic qualities of Sonic that make him so popular with these individuals. Please do not misconstrue this as me saying that all furries are like this. It is just the only explanation I can come to as to why in particular it is Sonic all the
Nah. I mean, what is it? You know what? No, I'm gonna take the opposite stance. All furries are like this. Just to be a dick. Yeah. There's that, guys. There's that. Man, honestly, it's not surprising that there is someone like this. You know, especially ones for like Sonic or whatever. I'm pretty sure you could go to wherever and find the fandom of whatever, you know, that people like a lot. But I do think he is right that it's because it is a furry character, so it makes sense why this person really likes Sonic. But the thing about it is that the interesting thing is, I think for people who like I think for the ones who, the one that categorize themselves as furries, I think they like various of things that are like furry related, which makes sense. You know, what is it? People, things that, what is it? The morphic dogs or cats, or maybe even like or various of like horses or dragons or whatever. Technically the dragons one will be scalies and things like that. But the thing about it is that it's only Sonic in particular, and that's it. Which is like, yes, he is a furry, but not just like for anything furry related. Like, it's very, very, very specific, which is interesting. Like, do you think there are a lot of, or not a lot of, but do you think there are furries out there that they only have an interest for one specific character and that character only? I would think yes. But the interesting thing is that he did like other characters from the Sonic franchise or series, but but yeah, at the end it's only exclusively Sonic. So it's like, I'm pretty sure there are some furries like that out there for sure. There has to be. There has to be. But yeah, there it is. And then what is it? Would you say? He just likes chili dogs. Yeah, he just does. Kiwi, was it Kiwi? These rabbit holes you find yourself wandering into, what is it? Into might court a digital self harm. It probably. It would all start on Discord. Yup. I think if someone says that, it is safely to assume that this person's probably going to be doing some predatory shit. Am I wrong? Satan, you will now be reincarnated as J Sonic 1977 Sonic Plush. Oh my god. Oh man. Dude. Legalize mental asylum. This dude needs some serious help. 1,000%. He needs some help. I mean, maybe for some people, they'll say that's too much. I say it's not enough. All right here. Oh, what is it? I don't know if you guys are familiar with diesel patches, but I did see a little bit of this video. And honestly, just seeing how much someone um just knowing what was it, the videos that Diesel Patches makes, like, which is basically him practically dissing someone or making fun of. Honestly, dude, I saw this thumbnail. I saw this thumbnail. It was what is it? It's a Nogla thumbnail. I'm pretty sure what is it? I'm pretty sure you guys won't be able to see it, but there it is. It's a what is it? It's a Nogla thumbnail, and I'm like, to me, I thought, all right, what did Nogla do this time? Because knowing him, you know, he says some edgy shit and some other things, and I was like, all right, what did this man do now? Turns out it wasn't nothing. It wasn't anything. And of course, when you see the thumbnail and then the title saying "I'm done," I thought it was something like something happened. Something was crazy, but
welcome back to
it wasn't that.
Diesel Patches Let's Plays. Today I'm with Nogla, and we're not really playing a game, but we are observing some of the clips.
Wait, I gotta know. Do any of you guys know who this is? Not Nogla, but the picture. I'm trying to remember his name right now. What's his name? No. He's a old, and I mean, I would say like the OG like content, like a content creator. Yeah, like an OG Call of Duty content creator for sure. What's his name again? Oh god, I'm trying to remember his name. I was gonna say Wings, but I'm like, that's not him. He's not that much of a loser. I know something with an R. I forgot what it was, but yeah, this guy, classic Call of Duty content creator from like, I don't know what far back it goes. I think it's like Modern Warfare 2, like 2009 type of shit. Like that's how far back it goes. God, I can't remember his name. I'll try to find out. Like, I'm pretty sure it'll pop up in my head later.
List from the game. So Andy Pants Gaming, he made a game called Chad versus the Gay Nazis, and I thought that'd be an interesting game to play.
I will say it looks nice, man. So far, it's looking.
Yo, I won't lie. This is not bad of art. No, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'll be honest with you. It don't look too bad, don't it, huh, Kaylin? I'll be honest with you, Kaylin. I think you got to make your art in higher resolution, so like more details can come out. What is it? So more details can come out, for sure. Oh, dude, it'd be so awesome if you could do me like pixel art and things like that. I've always liked pixel art. It's always nice. But yeah, but this. Yeah, you could clearly tell this was something for sure. Oh my god, but I just, the title of it, Chad versus the Gay Nazis. Oh,
I will
Lord.
say it looks nice, man. So far it's looking clean, dude. I've seen worse.
The premise is Chad, the main character, is protecting his daughter from transgender werewolves or something like that.
This is nice and soothing.
Transgender werewolves?
Sonora Desert 2089.
So this is the future.
Oh shit! The gay police!
The gay police.
Not just the gay police,
but gay.
Chad Pierce, crimes, homophobia, transphobia. He looks like me. No, he's got a
He kind of does.
child. It's my child. They're going to take my child away as well, Diesel. Oh damn, the ITF. How's he outrunning them in a school bus? That's the most impressive thing here. It's pasta. It's pasta.
Pasta's gonna be fighting for the wrong side in the future.
Mr. Pierce, we're
Honestly, I can believe it. She's very if you definitely watch her like content with Emerald, yeah, very much like pro gay sort of thing, which is fine, but it wouldn't surprise me if that's the case, which I am glad that the Vanoss crew is basically pulling her away from that, which is fantastic.
Side in the future.
Mr. Pierce, we're only trying to help. We have a therapist standing by ready to talk to you. We just want to get you the help you need. Get me help? Fuck you! Sergeant Patricia, what do you want us to do next? I want you to do what we always do.
Oh,
It's Terrorizer!
It's Terrorizer.
It's going full circle.
Oh my
bro.
god.
You're not kidding me, Terrorizer. Wow.
Yeah, I want to be.
Wait. So that's it's a visual novel for what it looks like. Am I crazy? Isn't Alex Jones's game on Steam? Am I wrong? Isn't it? Wait, isn't his game on Steam? Wait, hold on. I think. Oh man, who did I send this to Jonathan? Wait, hold on. Hold on. No, not there. Not there. Not there. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. That one's not even available anymore. Not that one. Not that one. I feel like I've sent this to Jonathan before. No, I don't think I did. Oh man, I can't. I feel like I sent this to someone. I can't even remember. But that's crazy though. Pull her away from what? I get like I guess or are you talking about from Pasta? It's because she's like very pro LGBT, and I mean like very, very pro of it. Which for what it looks like, I think which I don't doubt she still will be, but she won't be like very I guess you could say like a hardcore ally, you know? Like very devoted in things. Which I'm glad because you know that's not what everything's about. Which is fine, you know. If you are like absolutely for it, like an absolutist for it, but it's best not to be absolute for things because it just never ends well, which sucks.
Real, everybody watching, this is getting yellow dollar signed just based off that first clip. There's no fucking way I'm making money off of this, and that's okay, you know, because we're having fun.
Oh yeah, money will not be made.
Yeah. Well,
I gotta look it up. Hold on. I feel like his game is on here. Let me see. Oh yeah, here it is. That game's banned on Steam? Bro, you literally have what is it? Alex Jones' game on here. It's like, what are you talking about? Like, have you guys never seen the Alex Jones game? Which is it's very positive with 1,700 reviews.
Ago, we began developing this game that came out so much better than I even thought it would. It is now a #1 hit. I imagined the Control Freak left attacking it, but I didn't know that right when the game came out, with perfect timing, Elon Musk would.
Now, I'm pretty sure if you told someone that this is AI, I think they would believe you. But I'm gonna tell you guys this: it's not AI.
Release me on X, and the whole world will be waking up, and the Davos group will be confronted at their own events by world leaders calling out their tyranny. This is the planets aligning. And now, MSNBC, the corporate press, Media Matters, George Soros, they're all calling for it to be banned.
Is there a way to counter the types of hate that people like Alex Jones promote, and now they do in video games? I mean, this is a party that talks about video games being dangerous for our kids, and yet here he is with a video game that promotes violence.
The thought police
will be silenced.
Bro, I feel like I want to know, is this genuinely a good game? Because it would be very funny to play this game as a meme. And what's up, Fins? Dude, Epic Games got exposed. What is it for one in particular?
And celebrates that kind of violence.
You suck, big tech lizard nerd.
Because let's be honest here, when he is talking about killing globalists, we know what globalist now means for the Republican Party and what that is code for.
Because they understand they're reaching a bunch.
When they mean globalists, they mean by people who have basically who have full control on on practically everything. That's literally what he means by that. He means by people of social media, literal actual media, or news media in particular, from various to like to oil companies to whatever. You know, I'm pretty sure he's not a big fan of BlackRock. I'm pretty sure Alex Jones is not a fan of BlackRock. But yeah, there it is, guys. What is it? Oh, the pricing of this. The pricing of this game is $17.76. I forgot that was the price of the game. What? Hold on. Let me put it on wishlist so if it ever goes on sale. Oh my god. I wonder if it's like, is it genuinely good? It has a 92% review. Ain't no way that these are people actually playing, like really playing the game. It's too short. And the voice lines recycle, blah, blah, blah. I murdered so many cave frogs. It's a novelty, but it's Alex Jones. Gotta love it. So for what it looks like, it doesn't look like it's a relatively long game, which is fine. You know, it's pretty much a meme game practically. Epic Games defeated the guy who celebrated Kirk's death. Oh, defended. They said defeated. I was like, what? Defended. Oh, the Tim Sweeney. Yeah, I know there was a tweet from Tim Sweeney, but for what I can remember, he didn't really know what was happening, or at least something like that. From given context, from what I saw, I don't know if there's any more to it. But from the last, I don't remember what he said. But from what it looked like, he wasn't really sure. He wasn't really sure about like what was happening. But that's what it read, but I don't know. I don't know if there's any more to it from what he tweeted out the other day. I don't know if there's any more. So there's that.
I'm glad we figured out what the future entails for us. Terrorizer is going to be running a LGBT police force hunting down people.
With Pasta.
Pasta's going to gain 300 pounds and join Brian. Sorry.
Pasta's going to gain 300 pounds. I mean, I wouldn't exactly say she's there, but give it a bit. She'll be there.
Whatever his name is.
Yeah, don't get his name wrong.
We'll do this. I'll be Brian and you can be Chad because that's your character.
Yeah, fair.
I just noticed that it's Hassan Piker, but the letters are switched. Is Hassan Piker in this video, this game? Chad versus the gay Nazis. Dude, this Chad character is fucking dope.
Yeah, he's so cool, man.
Oh,
He's
1
just-
week
It's
ago.
it's
Okay,
a
so
full
we're gonna find
visual
out after
novel.
the
Oh my
daughter.
god.
I'm confused there. Why are their eyes blue when their eyes are brown? Their eyes are brown. Their eyes are brown. We've confirmed that. Their eyes are brown. We've seen images. Their eyes are brown. Okay. And
Oh.
they are named Lainey. That's the daughter's name. It's Lainey, I believe. Lainey Pierce, right? So then why does
Okay.
she have fucking blue eyes here? Did children get swapped? Or is there more children? No, it's the same child, but like, what? Huh?
Here's what I think happened. Andy just like fucked up
Oh.
with the color scheming.
I think that's what it is. Just inconsistency. That's all it is. Oh
Yeah,
my
for character
god.
designs.
Yeah. Based on accounts solely from his wife, Chad Pierce is a manipulative, narcissistic liar and unfit to take care of a child. Women are incapable of lying, and we must believe all women. Full custody awarded to
AI
Samantha
art. It
Baxter.
could be.
The only way I'll see Lainey again is if I work at her school. Maybe I could take this janitor job. That's probably against whatever laws
Yeah,
they
you
put
can't
up.
go
But the thing about it is that it looks so specific of art. I don't think it will be AI.
against a court order because you that doesn't know how that works.
Got Silent Troy, dude, or Louis? Who we picking?
I'm gonna pick Louis.
Who pick Louis?
Louis.
Okay.
Yeah, Louis for
okay.
this one.
Oh, it's you.
These LGBT creeps that want to get near kids need to be locked up in jail.
All right, Nick Marks. Why do you care what they do in their private lives? Isn't freedom and liberty what America is all about?
Now, if I tell the school I don't want my kids to have a teacher that is a pedophile, and many of them are, Jesus.
You
Jesus.
do have a point.
Oh, the president's a black woman, so she must be evil in this game.
Right here. Wait. I gotta go back. Right here, we're queer and we are family. There it says that right here.
Down with the white man. Everybody cheers. Down with the tyrants. Yeah, you can be the crowd. Except when we are tyrants, it's different.
Cheers! Damn.
That is so subtle. I love it.
It very much is.
Oh, shit.
Free to
Damn,
Be
this
is a
music's-
program sponsored by the maker. That music is pretty nice, not gonna lie. The music is definitely the best part of the game so far.
Yeah, unironically bangs.
Okay. Free to Be is a program sponsored by the maker to identify 10-year-olds who show potential as sex. What the fuck? Streamers and strippers. I like how streamers is thrown in with sex work and stripping. Like it's all the same thing.
Look, have you looked at Twitch lately?
Bro, I mean, Nogla's not wrong. The amount of streamers that are on Twitch, or just streamers in general, you'd be surprised how many of them have a Fansly, OnlyFans, or whatever. You'd be surprised how many basically have adult work. Dude, look at the amount of VTubers are practically the same way. There's a lot. I mean, a lot of VTubers that have like in particular like NSFW that they do. What is it with like their avatar and things like that? Like it is very different if it was like fan things and like that. It's like sure, but they're the ones funding the commissions. So yeah, yeah.
I think I see Samantha over here. Chad, wasn't Lainey's performance wonderful? Oh my god. Are you kidding me, Sam? She's a 10-year-old doing a striptease. Why are you being so hateful and close-minded, Chad? It was Lainey's decision to do the dance. Yeah, I'm sure it had nothing to do with you grooming her and telling her what to do, you freaks. Chad!
Oh my
Sorry,
god.
Diesel. We can't understand the complexity and the intricacy of this writing.
The
And
nuance.
We
Yeah.
are stupid, and we're merely trying
We
to
are.
grasp this art. Act of violence against trans person detected.
That has to be inspired by Wolfenstein.
Oh shit, dude! He's getting these
Oh
balls
man.
tased.
Oh.
Fear not, the Maker will treat your daughter well. Hello, Chad. Thanks for joining. Unfortunately, we've got some bad news for you today. The state decides you've had a bad influence on your daughter and will place a restraining order on you.
The state doesn't believe you're truly sorry about the things you said, and so we believe this is in your daughter's best interest. I would advise working on yourself, and I will remind you that because the maker controls all IVF, she is
Technically state property.
technically state property. Andy,
Yeah,
put the
there's-
fucking spaces between the
Yeah.
words. That fucked up my reading.
Oh wow, just look at the happy home, Your Honor.
The meeting is adjourned. Our decision is final.
And you know what's funny is that it would be the mom that would be it would be the mother grooming. What is it? That would be grooming the child. I'm not surprised. I've seen so many of like similar situations like this where it is usually the mom that is literally poisoning the mind of their child. Absolutely. I've seen quite a bit of these. What was that video? What was that video we saw? Oh, that was the you know what's funny is that when it mentions the strippers of like 10-year-olds and things like that, it's literally that Novia was it Sophia Norwitz video that I saw. I'm like, yeah, it sounds crazy. It sounds crazy. You know, I think most people will never believe you that that's happening until you show them that video. It's like, yes, it's happening. They're here. They're queer. They're coming for your kids. Fucking, it's crazy. But yeah. What you got? What is it? You got to get money, and you got to get more money. Yeah, some people aren't satisfied with the amount that they have. They want all of the money. Even though anime is popular, true. I'm so glad when I clicked on a female streamer, OF, I got debated. Oh,
Call disconnected. This is hurting my soul, bro. It stopped being funny a while ago. So he's just booting up the bus. Look at the size of that chonkers there.
Oh my god.
It's showtime. Boom. Again, we have to fill in some
you know what? No, it would have been a lot more better if it was like
chonkers there.
Oh my god.
It's show.
You know what? The bus would look a lot more better if it was like the Killdozer or something like that. Bro, that'd be so dope. Imagine it made it look like the Killdozer. Or how even the what was the other one that I remember seeing a while back? What was it? It was like the armored semi, bro. That'd be so dope if it looked like that with a battery ram in front of it and stuff, bro. That would look so cool.
Time. Boom. Again, we have to fill in some gaps here, Diesel. Let's just assume that he found the bus in the facility where the kids are, a school bus somehow, somewhere. He's hijacked it, and he's driving out of the facility with his daughter. Let's just go with that.
I think that's what happened. I think you're correct. Also, I don't really care enough to get it accurate, so yeah.
Yeah.
This game is fucking unhinged, insane, and I just want to get this done now. It stopped being funny a while ago, like you said. This is like actual brain rot and
transition to
done.
painful.
Oh Jesus.
Joel's house. So we're
Joe's
going to Louis.
house.
We're going to Louis. All smashed up. Shit, house is
Damn, you're
completely
fucking
ransacked.
ripped.
Thank you. Thanks so much. I'm trying to get ready for the hot tub stream. Is that a cock and balls?
Yeah, it's looking tower's looking kind of phallic.
It's like some night drawn Scriblio. All right.
Yeah, what were we talking about before about subtlety? That
Yeah.
There's no subtlety in any of this. It's so in your face.
it takes the cake.
I thought Joe was just a religious nut, but he was right all along. Every leftist is really satanic gay pedophile in the end. Which makes perfect sense if you think about it. Envy was Satan's sin in the garden, and envy is the foundation of every communist, every progressive, and every leftist movement.
Oh my god, dude. You just know this is like his
Bro, I won't lie. If I think Alex Jones should play this game. You know what? Make Alex Jones make a gaming channel and play this game. I think it'll be, dude. It'd be so funny. It'd be so funny. Just I could already hear him reading this. With the, what is it? With this, what is it? With this voice, bro, it'd be so awesome. Are you gonna DM me it? Is it the Sam Piker one? That's just mad funny from Sam Hyde.
His actual beliefs. This is fucking nutty. I like how the shirt, the future is queer, and kill Whitey, or like in the same.
They're right.
domain.
Yeah, but they're like the white person standing right next to them.
When a black person commits a crime, it's not their fault. It's because of inequality.
So
So Andy's
subtle.
just like,
Dude, well, here's the thing. That has literally been said by the mainstream media. Literally word from word. I've seen some of these before, dude. It's insane.
So subtle.
yeah. When a white person commits a crime, it is their fault because white people are evil.
So subtle. So
No. You know what it should have been? It should have said because they are the original sin. I think they should have said that. I think that would have been way better. I think it should have said that. I've you know what? Rewrite. It should have said when a white person commits a crime, it's their fault. They are the original sin. I think that'd be so great. I've heard that too, guys. I've heard that too. Which just like, how could it's the funny thing is that like how can for the people that said that it's like these are people that are very like anti-Christian and things like that. But yet when they say original sin, it's like, bro, that literally comes from like literally from the Bible. Like, what are you talking about? It comes with the very thing that you don't believe. Are you going to play this game? Nah.
so subtle. Her eyes are brown now, by the way.
Oh, Daddy, you came for me. Yeah, why did her eyes switch?
Maybe the older she got, her eyes changed. It's entirely possible.
Again.
Always Nugget. Always.
That's not true. I don't know.
Time to put an end to this creepy old not Shane. Okay, we're on to the next clip, guys. Again, there's a bit of a leap between clips. It's jumped to the Chad single-handedly demolishing this whole base with just these muscles and one weapon. So now
You could say
yeah.
that he owned the libs. Can we go home, Dad?
Yes, we can.
Like, just a cut. Oh my god.
Where are we going, Dad?
Somewhere safe, sweetie. A new home. A Christian home.
They're going to Utah.
He's got it all Christian and ready.
Subtle.
The detail.
Why do you look like that now? What the hell?
His detail is insane on this one, bro. You can see
Why did
he
he
covered
age like
another
30
head
years?
as well. What happened was
What the fuck?
he made a Louis and he didn't like it, so then he just made the head and put the head photoshopped over. Because look, you can see
Oh
right
shit,
there.
yeah, I see the...
You can see at the outline, he put it, there was a previous head he probably just didn't like. So he made a new one and slapped
What
that
the
on.
fuck?
So what is this place anyway? Some culture started? From one cult to another, dude.
He's like, do I have to kill these guys too?
At the end of the game, he trusts no one.
Pretty cool. You mind if we live here a while until we figure out our next move? What's the next move? Like,
I feel like this would be a perfect place for, you know, the Chad Andy to live with his daughter.
Exactly. Well, I don't understand. Yeah, I just isn't this supposed to be the happy ending? Why is he thinking of moving off somewhere else? The end. We have credits. We have credits.
Oh, right.
By the power of Jesus and the Holy Spirit, I made this game in 40 days by myself. I had never coded anything in my life, and I learned how to code. I give all glory to Jesus Christ for helping me make this game. I also feel the need to tell you, did you know you would spend eternity in hell unless you come to know Jesus Christ personally? Christianity started off being spread in a culture that killed you if you were a Christian. So I don't understand why Andy's solution is to, in this game, his solution is to run away from it all and hide in a hole in the desert.
I think the fact that
Literally.
like he made this whack ass game and then he wants us to take this seriously with praying to Jesus Christ. That's what's
There's no like. Here's the thing. There's no seriousness in the game. You literally made a building that was cock and balls. How, in any point, that you could take a game like that serious? Like, that's the type of thing I expect from like a Borderlands game, but not a game like this.
throwing me off.
These are patches. Oh, you're so sexy. Call me daddy. We're joined the LGBT. In 1985, I wanna open your peach up wide. Daddy's so bad shit.
Like how all these are just fucking. I like how all the music there is practically from like, what is it, from audio libraries. That's what they all are.
This song is worse than the game. Like, unironically.
I hope you enjoyed the game. Like I said, I spent 40 uninterrupted days making it by myself. I wish I had the dollars to make a bigger game, but it's just me. I would love to turn this story into a shooter one day. My inspirations are RoboCop, Rambo, Terminator.
You can make it to a shooter. Yes, you could just shoot LGBT characters. Oh my god, dude. Hey man, what is it? Maybe after the events, what is it, from the events of Charlie Kirk, maybe those will give him the fire that he's been wanting to make a first person trans shooter or whatever the fuck.
Braveheart, and the Vanos crew. I want to see more stories like this.
The Vanos crew.
And steal it and make a game or movie. The entire video game industry is run by satanic gay pedophiles. This is why games like mine have never gotten made. They can't stand being called out. God bless you, Andy.
I think like what
I mean, like, in a way, he's not wrong. It's not like by everything we saw, like, you can't really take it serious, but he's not really wrong. I mean, look at all the games that have been very, very pro LGBT and things like that. Like you got some of the outliers, right? Like what is it, like Dustborn and things like that, but they've been playing other games like I would say that one's pretty in your face about some of it, but yeah, there've been some games for sure, yeah, they've been very, very like pro LGBT and things like that. I mean, like, to the severe point where, like, I think what game was it, the what was that game called from Bethesda? It's the one with the two black characters, I forgot. But it turns out that if you play as the girl or something like that, and if you complete her story, turns out that was a trans man the whole time, which is like, what the fuck? And if you don't believe me, you can look it up. So he spent 40 days being a programmer instead of being a father or something? I have no idea. Is it even a dad? I don't know.
What's funny to me is that the bad guys in this game make generalizations, and yet to Andy, leftists are just like a cult of gay Nazi pedophiles.
Like, he didn't make anyone turn to Jesus in the game. He just decided, oh wait, I made a game and I killed a bunch of people and blew up a building with a ton of kids in it, and I only ran away with one of them. So we're only left to assume that all the children.
Yeah, did the other kids not escape?
Yeah,
he burned down the fucking penis building.
Do you get what I'm saying? Couldn't you have incorporated, like, I'm over it. I'm over it. This is yeah.
The thing about it too is that even Andy's pretty extreme with his own takes. If you really think about it, it's like, I'll be honest with you, like, there's really, like, in a way to put it, like, he's not that different comparatively to, like, the LGBT, because even he himself is pretty extreme about this. But yeah, like, we're like, interesting enough when you put it in that way. What is it? You think the programmers that be running a AAA game, a video game, probably have something on their hard drives? It could be. Who knows?
Yeah, I don't get paid enough for this. In fact, I don't get paid at all. So.
In fact, I don't get paid at all. So, fucking. Oh man. Yeah, man. I mean, you could clearly see that Andy himself has pretty extreme takes, for sure. Again, like, you very tell, they're very brash on the nose sort of thing. But it's just like hating the fact that it's all generalized or whatever. It's like hating the fact that he's generalized, but yet does it generalizing himself. It's like, I don't know, man. Like, sure, I guess. Oh yeah, there it is. There's that game that exists, which is something. Oh man. Let me see. I forget who's Mighty Keith. I forgot who that is. It's so nice to eat ribs without barbecue sauce on them. So refreshing, like a cold thing of water on a hot summer day. Yeah, it depends what is it? What on the ribs. It depends what's on it, like the type of rub and things like that. You know, I don't mind it being like barbecue sauce and things like that. Like I don't mind it. Like, it's okay. But honestly, not really a big fan of like the barbecue sauce per se. If it was like the which one's the one that I like more? Is it the honey one? I think it's the honey one that I like more. If it's that one, then cool. But purely barbecue sauce itself, no. The gunning video, that's Mighty Keith. Well, yeah, I would. Yeah, I'm just trying to remember Mighty Keith. Like it sounds really familiar. I just can't remember who that is.
This comes to us from Mighty Keith, who, if you're not familiar with this person, he has a fairly large YouTube channel that I could even argue some of his skits are mildly entertaining. It could even be funny at times. But my goodness, his takes on social media are so brain dented bad that I wonder if this guy has a mental issue. Like, genuinely. He says, Charlie Kirk was a very evil man. This is, by the way, before I even go further, not even 24 hours after the dude got his life ended. That's a YouTube friendly way of saying what I wanted to say. To start off a tweet with that.
Oh, the video he made about Stellar Blade players. Oh, right. He's the gooning guy. Right. That's him? Bro, this nigga's retarded. I'll be honest with you. But like, Jesus Christ, that was him, the guy that did that gooning one. It's like, hey, bro, I won't be like before I continue the video. This is my message to Mighty Keith. Hey, man, stick to making skits in content for videos and things like that. You're better off there. Even though you might have these opinions, here's the thing: they're brain dead opinions, and no one is going to care at all about what you have to say. And what I mean by no one care, what I mean by no one cares is, and I mean as in like your viewers and stuff. For sure, your viewers are not going to care about this. They don't care. So it is best for you and your content creation and things just to keep these things separate, you know, or even just only do one of them, because I've seen people in the past that try to give their opinions on things and has damaged their YouTube career and things. I've seen some of these in the past. And would this happen? Probably. But given that given that he's mainly a shorts channel, let's be honest, this is mainly what he is. He's a shorts channel. This could certainly do damage on what is on his shorts channel 100%.
It's so scummy. It's so disgusting and disturbing and gross and brazen from these people on this side of the fence that they feel so free to just be like, hey, what are you going to do to me, bro? I can say whatever the hell I want, which to his credit, sure, you can say what you want, Keith, and we can talk about it and expose it and show the world who you really are. Charlie Kirk was a very evil man. He spent most of his career dividing this country with race-baiting rhetoric, defending PDFs, and advocating for genocide, which, first off, bro, source, Because holy shit, way to speak ill of the dead before his body's even cold and not show anything to prove what you're saying. Just spewing hate. What you're doing for a dude that was a stand-up husband, father of 2 beautiful kids, a great nuclear family. By all accounts, anyone who's ever interacted with him called him one of the nicest people they ever were able to interact with. Very down-to-earth person. And all he did was go to college campuses to talk to people, to find out. And I'm not even boiling it down to something. This is not like describe a movie badly. It's like, that's what he did. He would go to a college campus and talk to people about politics, yes, which can be divisive, but he would talk to them. He'd be like, here's why I feel the way I do. Why do you feel the way you do? Okay, well, let's have a conversation. Here's why I think you're wrong. Now you tell me why you think I'm wrong. Welcome to how a conversation converses. That's kind of how it works. That doesn't make him an evil man. That doesn't make him a career of dividing the country. You could almost argue, actually, that it's the opposite of dividing the country. It's bringing the country together by extending his arm across the aisle and saying, hey, I want to find out where you're coming from. I want to talk to you about where that's coming from, and let's try to make sense of it. I don't know how that divides the country, but again, if you are dented in the head, then you might have some hard times understanding this. I will be honest and say it's hard to find sympathy for a person who didn't even see me as human, which this sounds to me like someone who has taken a clip out of context, run with it to the point of convincing himself that Charlie Kirk was the worst person in the world based off of a 5-second sound clip or something like that, that has zero context. Because I have not seen any full clips of Charlie Kirk that would make me think, oh, wow, yeah, that really changes my mind on him. Like, no, he was a guy that had opinions. That's the same as me. That's the same as you, Mighty Keith. You have opinions too, which you're welcome to have them. But holy shit, bro, this is crazy what you're saying. I don't think murder is ever the right course of action, though. I will not miss Charlie Kirk, but I don't think he deserved to die. Well, how kind of you to finally find time to be somewhat.
He had some pretty spicy takes in the past, and I'm still here. Oh yeah. And I know that I'm gonna have a lot more spicy takes.
Empathetic to this dude. 3 paragraphs in, after you set the floor saying he's a very evil man and talk about all this awful shit that you say he did. Hopefully this country will one day come together instead of feeding into the division most political commentators and figureheads spew out. Ain't nobody wanting to come together with someone who does this. I even quote tweeted this and said, I'm done with this guy. I said, I had a feeling that this post yesterday was him testing the waters, and that's this post here. Twitter is about to be insane today. This was like 20 minutes after the news broke. And I screenshot this because I'm like, yep, we got one. This guy, he's going to say something really stupid. I saw that. This is someone testing the waters, dipping their toes in to be like, is it safe for me to say something crazy? Yeah, is it safe? Okay. To see if it was safe to dive in with what he was really thinking. This Mighty Keith dude is a real piece of shit. Done trying to understand and accept different points of views. F these people. And I followed that up with Charlie Kirk wanted to have conversations, open a dialogue, help people help themselves. Mighty Keith, he spent most of his life dividing the country. No, bro. He made communists and Marxists look retarded. You took that personally. Self-reflect. And this got replied to by Asmongold. And he said, this is just my opinion. But with all of the unhinged psychotic posts celebrating the shooting, Keith doesn't seem that crazy. We shouldn't expect people to make the guy out to be a saint if they didn't like him, and he clearly states what he was done is wrong. Bigger fish to fry, in my humble opinion. And I'm like, okay.
Right.
I feel like if you did not know the person you're dealing with, like I know Keith, I've had interactions with him before in the past. I've tried to give him the benefit of the doubt. I'm like, this was the breaking point for me. I feel like, and I'm not sure, I don't want to speak for Asmongold here, but I feel like he doesn't know Mighty Keith as well as I did. And he's trying his best to give him the benefit of the doubt right now. And I'm like, bro, that was me like a year ago with this guy. I'm like, no, I can't do it anymore with him. This is who we're dealing with. I said, the problem, in my humble opinion, isn't whether people saw him as a saint. It's that they're kicking a man while his family is in mourning, saying he didn't deserve to die while still calling him evil and justifying the hate just adds fuel to the ongoing fire. That's not bigger fish to fry to me. That's exactly part of why the culture feels so completely broken right now. Sir D, he didn't even really say he didn't deserve to die. It was more like he didn't deserve to die, but his entire post was just...
Honestly, a little bit, yeah. It's... Honestly, I get that. Like, I kind of get that as well. He's like, he didn't deserve to die. But it's like, yeah. It's like the way how Nux does it. You know, like the way how he does, how he'll say something and be like, but oh yeah. Anyway, what'd you say, Williams? okay, F this guy for that. I want this country to come together while also saying that this guy while also saying this guy was an evil man. Yeah, it's interesting because I was thinking about this a little, like, just a moment ago, and I thought, isn't it interesting that these are the people that want some sort of like unification and things like that, and I don't doubt they're people that have similar takes like him or something, as Mighty Keith, that want this unification for, like, for people to come together and things like that. But it's so funny to me that these are the same people who say these things, but for some reason, where you got places like California that is considered the melting pot of cultures and things like that. But I always found it funny to me that even though you go to a place like that, even though people say it's a melting pot of culture, I like how if you just go to a different block, the culture drastically different. It changes. Not even a mixture of this, that, or whatever. It is this, it is that, and that. And to me, I personally don't view that as a mixing, as a mixing pot for sure. Because how can you say that something that's supposed to be mixed together somehow in some way, metaphorically, everything seems to spread apart once you let it settle, and yet go off in their own corners. I just find that shit very, very ironic. And honestly, and the other thing too is that the reason I think I always found interesting when you really think about it, the reason I always find interesting about what Charlie Kirk did and things like that, even though what some people didn't like about him and things like that, maybe for some of the things he would say and such, which I'm like, sure, do I think he would say some outlandish things? Probably, right? But the thing about it is that he was someone that was willing to have conversations with people, especially with people that particularly didn't align with them at all. And here's the thing: these are the same people that want others, that claim that they want others to be on the same table, but in reality, all these people want their own table until if the person agrees with them, then they would join either that person, or they will let that person join on their table as well. Which is like, in a way, that's not unification. That's still everyone just going in their own corner essentially. But what Charlie Kirk was like, he just, he was going out of his way just to talk to people and be like, hey man, I'm gonna tell you this, tell me that, and let's talk about it, and that's it. But the thing about it is that there are some people, and I've seen some clips for sure over the course of time, where you see where some people will take what he says very, very to heart, and get very much upset. That it's just crazy to me that people would make, like, and I mean such deep enemies to someone who they did not even meet, and in a way someone that was not even affecting them, of their everyday living. I always thought that shit's so bizarre when you think about it like that. Someone got affected so deep in their mind that the only way to essentially, in their mind, to make the world a better place was to try to put a bullet through a man's heart. I'm like, and you gotta think about it. Is that someone that really wants people to to sit on the same table with them? To me, I'm like, I don't think so. I'm gonna think no. But now, do I think Mighty Keith is a bad guy? I don't think so. But I don't think the posts that of Smash JT made, it's like he's not wrong about, like, these are people that are fanning the flames and also pouring the gasoline by saying, you know, that this guy was evil and things like that. And I'm like, to me, I just say, like, it's not fair at all, really, because by just saying he was an evil man, I'm be like, well, here's the thing: you have to show evidence and things like that of him being an evil man, because I've seen some of the things that he says, and I'm like, do I think he was a saint? No. But do I think he was overall evil? No. But it's crazy, just the hurdles of the justification just to say that he was an evil man. I'm just like, I don't know, man. I've seen some pretty bad people on this earth, you know. I've seen cities getting burned down because the wrong person died. You know, what is it? We all remember Saint Floyd. You know, that dude died. You know, what was the city that got burned down? Was it Pennsylvania and things like that? Well, I think it was Pennsylvania. I think that city got burned down. And then you see it, and then you see right now for what is it, for Charlie Kirk? Is like, I don't see cities burning down for this guy. I don't know, man. Yeah, it could be then. Maybe Mighty Q could just, you know, chill out and be like, hey, man, like, you may not like the guy, but, you know, it's not best to speak ill of the dead. What is it, when they're not even buried yet?
Just a thinly veiled justification for why people decided to murder him. It was a complete and utter bad faith, disingenuous attempt to make himself look big, virtuous by extending an olive branch. No fucking shit, murder is bad, you brain dead monkey. And the same dehumanizing rhetoric you, Mighty Queef, used in your post to write off everything Kirk's ever said with some sort of ism is exactly what was used as a justification to murder him. And you know that. This is what's dividing us. People like Mighty Keith are what's dividing us, not Charlie Kirk. Couldn't have said it better myself, by the way. Banger reply. And there's a lot of people in the replies that are saying that it was a Asmongold L. Jeremy D-Day Cobra, this Keith dude would never give you that same courtesy. Smash JT is absolutely correct. No more middle ground anymore. We're sick of this shit. Emerald Apple, of course there are bigger fish to fry. There are always bigger fish to fry. But when people like Keith within the gaming spaces does this, it contaminates the community. We can't coexist with people who not only justify killing people, but also kill us too. Madam Savvy, it's that he calls him very evil and then ends it with, but come together. He slipped. You don't come together with evil. You avoid it or kill it. He is glad this happened. He thinks we are all evil, all Nazi. He wants us all dead over differing opinions or for daring to expose the gaming industry corruption. We fry the big and small fish to prevent them from breeding further insanity. Banger reply. And shout out to the community for coming to my aid on this one, because I'm like, damn, when Asmongold comes down, I'm like, fucking better bring your A game, because I wasn't expecting an Asmongold reply to my post. That was definitely something. But we also
That's that, yeah, dude, yeah. Even you got other people to, you know, to make even more better clarifications and examples and things like that. It's, you know, it's I don't that, I don't doubt that was really, you know, great. You know, it was great that the people that, you know, that are like, hey, man, you know, with this and this and this, it's like, well, it's not great. How can someone say, you know, essentially they pretty much said, fuck that nigga, but we need to come together. It's like, that's not something that should be said in the same sentence. Like, it just doesn't. It doesn't align. It doesn't align at all. It doesn't. Oh god. Make you know, what is it? What'd you say, Williams? Make you know better than the one who died. How even worse. I don't know.
D-Day Cobra, who addressed this on his stream earlier today, and I wanted to share this with you guys to hear it from from his mouth what he had to say about this.
I've been seeing a lot of this from people on the left. You know, like right here. So Asmongold was responding to Smash JT in my tweet. You know, so Smash JT posted this right here. This tweet from the Mighty Keith, who is, I mean, look, man. I don't know if people watch his channel, they follow him. That's totally fine with me. You're welcome to do whatever you want. I personally think he's one of the least interesting human beings I've ever seen on YouTube. But he says Charlie Kirk was a very evil man. That's how he started this out.
Crazy.
He says Charlie Kirk was a very evil man.
The dude had a beautiful wife, 2 beautiful kids, his life completely put together, and making a massive difference in pushing America forward. Starts it out with like the dude who was just literally fucking assassinated not even a day ago. Charlie Kirk was a very evil man. Man, fuck you. Like that pissed me off. Just that first line. I don't even care. Like my brain is just like, I don't care what you're trying to justify this shit with afterwards. Like, fuck you for saying that.
He spent most of his career dividing this country with race-baiting rhetoric, defending PDF files, and advocating for genocide. I will be honest and say it's hard to find sympathy for a person who didn't see me as a human. I don't think murder is even the right course of action, though.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Let me try it again. It makes you no better than the person who died. Hell, even worse. Yeah. True. But yeah, it's funny, you know. It's crazy, you know. It's interesting reading this again and just being like, it's hard to find sympathy for a person who didn't see me as a human. What are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about? Have you not seen his wife? She's black. Okay, she's not black, but I don't like in like truly in what way? Like, is he gay? Is Mighty Keith gay? It's like maybe that's the part that he thinks, or maybe because he's black. It's like, bro, I'll be honest with you, no one gives a shit that you're black, especially people that are conservative. They don't fucking care. Hey, man, you might want to read who really freed the slaves. What political party was the one that freed the slaves? Maybe you're going to be surprised there. Who was the ones that are very pro, while the ones that were very anti?
I will not miss Charlie Kirk, but I don't think he deserves to die. This is the most passive-aggressive leftist bullshit I have ever heard.
It really is.
Hopefully this country one day will come together instead of feeding into the division most political commentators and figureheads spew out. So anyway, Asmongold...
I love his reaction. It's just like...
It's like, dude, that the way how he did that, he's like, what is this retard even talking about? You know, he wanted to say something, but honestly, that's what that movement was. He's like, what the fuck is this nigga even talking about? Don't worry, hey, don't worry, I'll be your N-word guy. You know, I'll be the N-word guy. Not the hard R guy. You know, I'm not that dark, but I'll be the N-word guy. He's certainly something, and it's not likable. That's what I just like. Here's the thing: it's like I like his content, but bro, it's like you got things like this being said on Twitter. I'm like, hey man, I don't think I'm gonna be watching your shit knowing that this is what you think about people that are, I guess you could say, in a way, I guess in a way of saying like, maybe even Republican and things like that. I'm like, hey man, I'm good, man, because clearly you don't want people maybe that's similar like me that doesn't even that don't want to watch your content. And fair enough. I mean, what is it? Fair enough. I mean, there's plenty of people to watch who make skits. You know, what is it? What did Long Beach Griffey say? Did he say anything? Williams, find out.
I can't with this shit. That's great.
Responds to Smash JT and he says, this is just my opinion, but of all the unhinged psychotic posts celebrating the shooting, Keith doesn't seem that crazy. We should expect people to make the guy out to be, shouldn't expect people to make the guy out to be a saint if they didn't like him. And he clearly states what was done is wrong. Bigger fish to fry, in my opinion. I completely disagree with everything Asmongold said. So I said, this dude called Charlie Kirk evil. He called him evil after he was assassinated, and then says, Hopefully we can come together. I refuse to unite with people that hate me and want me dead. Fuck that.
I
refuse.
This. Yep.
I agree with Smash JT, with everything Smash JT said. Absolutely incredible that somebody like how can you say that?
Crazy. I mean, to give Asmongold benefit of the doubt, like I know he's going through a lot of shit right now. His dad in the hospital, and he's probably just trying to keep the peace with everyone. Be like, I get it, bro, but you can't keep the peace with people that are promoting other people to murder other people. I'm sorry, we cannot come together with that. We have reached an impasse. I'm sorry. There's nothing more to add to the situation. You don't break bread with someone that wants you dead. Like, sorry, that's you can't mix. Those ingredients are a poisonous mix. That's
You know what? Like, he's not fairly wrong, but I think it's pretty interesting that you know, you don't break bread from someone who wants you dead. It's like, the funny thing is that maybe for some people they don't know that that's a thing, that's like scheming and stuff behind them and stuff and such. But I think it's pretty interesting. I think it's pretty interesting that one of the people that did do that, even though he knew his demise was going to be happening pretty soon, which was, I say it, Jesus Christ. I was like, I'm just saying, the man knew what was going to happen. He knew the betrayal was gonna happen, and he's like, hey man, even though you're about to rip off my skin, I'm still gonna eat with you. And hey man, kudos, that's what we wanted to do. I can't do that. I'm not that virtuous. I'm really not.
why communism will not work in America. Communists need to get out of America instead of trying to continue to push it. And it seems to be stemming from the Democratic Party. This comes to us from Kangman Lee, who says, Mighty Queef is actually one of the most disgusting, cowardly people on the internet. A soulless, mindless insect with no principles or convictions, trying to have the appearance of neutrality, but sucking the teat of his liberal overlords and kowtowing to his left-wing audience. Charlie Kirk was not an evil man. He was a good man, and infinitely more of a man than you'll ever be, Mighty Queef. You claim that Charlie spews division, but then go on to slander him and claim the most egregious things about him. And that's all you can do, because when you can't debate or defend your beliefs, you have to resort to petty lies or subversive tactics like this to make yourself feel better. Just like how you blocked me and ran away last year after realizing you had no idea what you were talking about. And again, I've had many people tell me,
damn, what happened there?
That Mighty Keith was a piece of shit. Like, don't ever interact with him. Just stay away from him. And I used to be the kind of guy that was like, yeah, I'll try to get along and just go along with people. I was pretty fucking clueless when it came to that kind of stuff. I really was. In a weird way. I saw what Tectone said about the Charlie Kirk situation. He's like, I feel like I'm becoming radicalized. I'm like, that whole situation, I'm like, it made me reevaluate how I approach this shit. That moment yesterday, I'm just like, nope, not anymore. This is different going forward. And that moment is what changed everything. So no, fuck these people, fuck communists and Marxism, fuck that all the way to fuck all. Get it out of this country. It will not work. These people are the enemy. They absolutely are. And they need to not be part of this country. They are destroying America. And people are afraid to say that because like, oh, is that a threat against these people? It's like, it's the fucking truth. It's reality. This is it. This is the moment to showcase that for all to see. They literally just fucking murdered someone. Someone who did nothing wrong. The whole situation just, it really sets me off. So while I can appreciate Asmongold coming down from his post to talk to lowly me and say, hey, bro, it's just his opinion, but we got bigger fish to fry. I disagree. I feel like we need to call this shit out no matter who it is moving forward. Be like, nope, I don't care if you're a nobody or a massive channel. I'm going to say, if that's something that's an awful thing to say, I'm going to call it out and be like, that's awful. I don't care. And oh, by the way, bigger fish to fry. Mighty Queef is a pretty big channel. 655,000 subscribers. This guy's got over 500,000 subscribers. And Asmongold's saying we got bigger fish to fry. I'm like, bro, how big of a fish do you want to fry? This guy is massive. what the hell? What are we doing here? None of this makes any sense at all. Don't defend him. Don't fence sit this. take a stand. Be like, fuck this. No, I'm calling this shit out. Why is that hard to do? But yeah, that's the Mighty Keith situation. And again, most people seem to be on my side with this that I've seen in the community. So shout out to everyone for that. At the same time, and this might sound pretty bad to say, but it's like, I don't care if people disagree with me on it. I'm just like, this is one of those stances that I have where I'm just like, this is how I feel about it. I'm going to say it. If people disagree with me, oh well. I don't expect everyone to agree with everything that I say, but yeah, I got big issues with that. So yeah, that is the Mighty Keith situation. And oh, by the way, it doesn't even end there. By the way, there's more that happened.
And there's
after that
more.
whole situation. He started sharing Endymion's DMs, which is a whole nother situation that I can't even with this guy. Hey, Endymion, you slimy fucking coward. Since you want to lie on my name, why don't we show what really happened in DMs? How I tried to start a dialogue, man to man, about our gaming and political differences, which, by the way, this is the same shit he pulled with me like a year ago when he disagreed with me on something. He reached into my DMs and was like, hey, man, let's chat about this. I was like, oh, okay. Like, this guy actually wants to break bread and chat. You know, I was open to it. Little did I know, innocent Smash JT back then, where I'm like, oh no, this is all part of his plan. This is how he operates with people. He says some really stupid shit, then he jumps into their DMs to try to smooth things over. And you sent me a wall of text instead of us having an actual conversation, which, by the way, this ended up being like the biggest self-own I have seen on Twitter/X in years. Like, he posted all of the DMs with them. And at the end of the day, it just makes Mighty Keith look terrible because all the DMs show is Endymion saying, yeah, I like video games, bro. This is, by the way, this all started after I quote tweeted him. Then Endymion quote tweeted saying Charlie Kirk was actually trying to build a bridge to bridge the divide, to have conversations with extremists like yourself. Although it's not surprising, you would spit on someone's grave considering your past takes. I'll also never forget you DMing me, trying to buddy with me because I cooked you so hard during Gamergate 2, you tried to be friendly so I would leave you alone. You're a terrible person, and I have zero sympathy for you. Also, your comedy sucks balls. I don't know. I find his comedy, it's all right. Like, if I can separate the art from the artist, does it make me like roll on the floor laughing? No, but I get some chuckles out of it here and there.
No, he's got some funny ones, like, for sure. Do I think like they're all like hits? No, but he does got some funny ones.
I haven't watched it forever though. I barely remember any of it. But that was the situation with Mighty Keith sharing all the DMs between him and Endymion. And again, this is Endymion. This doesn't expose anything about him except him saying he does this because he really loves video games and wants to save gaming. There's no like grift here. There's no secret. This is all DM's private conversation where he's like, gaming is fucked now. Gamergate 2 is changing things. Don't worry about me and my buddies. We'll sort this out. He's talking about how he loves gaming.
Honestly, I'll be for real with you. I would rather have a wall of text than have someone individually sending like maybe even like paragraphs or even just sentences. Because yes, there are people that I don't know, but I know someone very close to me who does, that someone tends to send a text every fucking sentence. And honestly, I'm just like, who does this? It's like, you can make a paragraph, you know, that exists, but for some reason this person's like, no, I must send a text every sentence. I'm just saying.
It's crazy to me. I want to save this medium we all love. Everything else comes secondary to that. How the fuck is this an own? You're showcasing that Endymion stands by what everyone thinks he stands by. This is not him being like, oh man, I hope people don't figure out that I'm grifting off this shit or something like that. It's like, no, this is his passion. It's crazy. And I replied to Mighty Keith with, oh, by the way, he kept going with all these DMs. It just blew the whole load of DMs over and over. I said, what an incredible self-own way to tell the world not to ever converse with you in good faith. This is embarrassing. Like, you don't do this. You don't share DMs of someone unless it's like a massive gotcha where you just have to prove to people like, oh, this happened, here's proof of it, that he is lying about or something like that. That's the only time where it might be potentially acceptable if you're being accused of something by the person that DM'd you something different. Then I could see a justification for it. But just so flippantly, so quick to share them all, and it's like not even an own. It's a self-own on yourself. Now people know it's like, oh, you're the kind of guy that at the drop of a hat, you will share DMs with someone that you disagree with. Oh, remind me never to fucking talk to you in DMs ever, because I can't trust you at all, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah, that's the Mighty Keith situation. And I think if Asmongold had more information on this guy, he'd probably have a different opinion on the situation. But I will leave that one there.
Damn, ain't that so sad? Ain't that sad? Oh, baby. Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, man. That's just, I like Mighty Keith's content. What is it? I like he does. I won't like. I won't. What is it? I won't disagree that that the take of like all of his content is funny. I've saw quite a number of them. And honestly, I thought some of them are okay. Like honestly, I thought some of them were okay. Some of them are much more better than others for sure, but not all of his skits are a hit, which is fine. Which is fine, but man, seeing that this is how Mighty Keith operates and this is what he thinks and things like that, I'm like, yeah, man, I'm honestly, I'm good. There are plenty other black content creators. To me, it doesn't really matter if if they're black or not, but there are plenty other content creators to watch that aren't insane like that, or at least that unhinged. Technically a lot are unhinged, but they ain't that unhinged. Well, yeah, there it is. All right, let me see. I wanted to see this one in particular, which it looks like is very, very new. Um, actually, no, this one might be pretty good. Chigga, me Chigga the chicken. Which honestly, I think one day I will own chickens because I like them, and they don't really seem too crazy to maintain. You still gotta maintain them, but not like an insane amount. But the true question is which ones I will like. I don't know which ones I will like.
Hey, what's up, guys? Over here. So it looks like there's some major trouble a brewing for Hasan.
Oh no, Twitch is reportedly still not profitable for Amazon. Yeah. Oh, okay. Hold on, guys. Hold on. When I'm on there. Let me see. Okay. Apparently, Long Beach had a video on Charlie Griffey, but took it down. No, oh my god. Well, oh god, I wonder what he said. Trey Rag uploaded its clip on Twitter. I don't think he said anything on Charlie. Okay. Like, oh, okay. So nothing like crazy or anything like that. Oh, God damn it, I like my phone. Okay.
On Piker. So over the past couple of days, there's been a lot of calls on social media putting some heat on Twitch, Amazon, its owner, and also the CEO of Amazon, Jeff Bezos. This comes in wake of the Charlie Kirk assassination that was fueled by political violence. And a lot of people are turning to these platforms and their owners and saying, what are you going to do about people like Hassan Piker who have been spreading hateful rhetoric on your platform? Are we going to stop this sort of thing from radicalizing people? And it's getting pretty serious. At this point, a lot of tweets are going viral. In fact, some very influential people are now responding and directly calling out Twitch and Jeff Bezos. And this couldn't happen at a worse time for Twitch. Right now, they're not even profitable. I've wondered for a long time why Amazon even puts up with them. They don't even turn a profit. And that's because of their horrible infrastructure and their horrible marketing. Nobody wants to sit on this platform that's filled with a lot of garbage, quite frankly, and watch 15 ads before they can even view 1 minute of a stream. And
bro, I'll be honest with you, that's practically the reason. That's like one of the reasons why I left Twitch. Like, ultimately, it was because of the shit from like Hassan and things, which is fine. But it's just like that was one of the things where I'm like, it's getting so bad of like wanting people to watch ads and stuff. I'm like, I hate that shit so much. It's like it's so bad. I can't even watch anyone on on Twitch. Pretty much, I cannot watch a single person that is on Twitch without having like a bunch of ads and shit. And maybe it could be that this is someone who has a thing on their thing. I wondered, yeah, like I wonder if the person themselves is like what, from what I've heard, it's this like there's like a setting you could put of like how much you could do it and things like that, or like how long or whatever. But I'm just like, man, if these are the people trying to maximizing their things, bro, good luck for anyone new trying to watch their content, because I'll be like, nah, I'm good. Fuck that. Rev himself have yet to stream on Twitch, but haven't done it yet. I wonder why. I don't know.
Like I said, they're not profitable. Their CEO, Dan Clancy, said this back in 2024, and things have only gotten worse. In fact, right now, Twitch's viewership across the platform is the lowest in 5 years. They're doing like pre-COVID numbers at this point. It's looking really bad. And right now, with everything going on in wake of the Charlie Kirk assassination and people trying to go out there and start cracking down on violent rhetoric being spread on social media, people are looking at Dan Clancy and his connection to Hassan Piker, who he has consistently praised for speaking what he believes.
Not a gamer himself, Clancy mostly watches musicians or talk shows on Twitch. He particularly enjoys leftist political commentator Hassan Piker, who has 2.5 million followers on the platform. I like the frankness and the bluntness, Clancy said. He's comfortable saying what he believes.
Yeah, apparently speaking what he believes contains a lot of very hateful things that are, well, quite frankly, concerning. But yesterday or 2 days ago, I talked about...
Here's the thing. It is one thing to be blunt or honest about some things. It is very different when you are someone that tends to be very calling of violence and things like that. I'm just saying, you know, like, how can someone... I mean, I've always questioned, did he ever get a ban for saying kill all kill all homeowners and things like that? Like, did he even get banned for that? Because I'm like, that right there is a very, very extremist take. And to me, if that was something that he didn't get banned for, I'm just like, that's honestly, that's a problem. It really is. But yeah. I'm only on Twitch, but just to moderate and advertise for people who also use gifted subs that was it, and also used gifted subs that people for some reason give me. Oh yeah. Honestly, I think the reason why that happened is because either you've been on their thing or some other. I forgot. I don't even know how gifted subs even work. I never bothered to do it ever.
About an article that Hassan Piker was a part of where he was talking about Charlie Kirk, and he was saying that now he fears political violence and he wants to turn down the temperature, which is incredibly ironic coming from him. And in that video, I showed about a dozen different examples of Hassan Piker making calls to political violence. You can watch the video if you want to get the specific examples. But yeah, it's not looking good for him. He looks like a hypocrite. And since then, he's come out with a flurry of articles where these platforms are hosting him and basically making him the center of attention in this situation, allowing Hassan Piker to basically be the arbiter of truth for Charlie Kirk. And you can see it's filled with a bunch of narcissism, and that is as expected from him. And a lot of people are
those are the fucking articles that basically suck his dick. Who's I think if you're someone that truly knows that being a fact, it's like whoever believes said article about them being, truthful about what they say. Because I certainly wouldn't believe them if they were trying to make this dude essentially the arbiter or someone that's like speaking the truth about things or whatever. It's like, dude, that Vanity Fair literally sucks his dick. Would you trust anyone who basically doesn't just completely disregards anything and everything that person does and consistently sucks off the person and no matter what they do at whatever it is? I mean, like, that's not a source that is trustable by any sort of way, especially when that source does glaze pieces like this. I certainly wouldn't trust him with anything.
Criticizing him for doing this. It seems like a very desperate attempt at PR because he knows right now there's a lot of heat on him and he's trying to make himself as a guy who rejects political violence despite his well-documented history of doing the exact opposite of what he's saying. And now he's mad and going after other people for quote-unquote farming this stuff like the soulless husks they are. And guess what he does after that? He contributes to another article. Yep, this time with the New York Times, titled, "I was supposed to debate Charlie Kirk. Here's what I would have said." Yeah, you were supposed to debate Charlie Kirk. Well, Charlie Kirk's kids were supposed to have a dad. I don't know how this guy can make it any more about himself and be more melodramatic about this. And again, in this one as well, he ends up calling out political violence again and tries to condemn it. We know it's a bunch of hypocrisy and a chance for him to save face, which people are not buying. And really the true intentions of what he's saying about the man is coming out. It seemed at first he was trying to show some sort of shock and horror about the situation, but over the past couple of days, it's turned into non-stop attacks, especially on people supporting him or even condemning anything that's happened to him. In fact, it's shown right here. Hassan was literally seething because the New York Yankees held a moment of silence for Charlie Kirk. This upset him greatly.
Holy fuck. Yankees held a moment of silence for Charlie Kirk. Kirk founded the youth activist group Turning Point USA and had become a fixture on college campuses.
I'll be for real. When I heard of this, I was like, really? The Yankees? I'm like, really? The Yankees? Because I thought it was very surprising that this happened. I was like, wow. I'm like, that's very interesting. Isn't Yankees like, yeah, New York. Yeah, of course, New York Yankees. Honestly, it was one of those things where it's like this, I would have, if you told me to add like a list on the bingo card or whatever it is, Yankees gave it a memorial would not have been one of them. Specifically, especially a team that's based from New York would have never guessed that at all.
Bro, the right dominates our politics so aggressively. I mean, how can you?
The right dominates the politics. Nigga, this is from New York. This is literally the bluest of blue that you can literally think of. Maybe the reason why they're like, hey, rest in peace this dude, because he was a political figure that that just got shot because of his beliefs. Yeah, I think maybe they would do that maybe for anybody, or maybe they'll just do that for just individuals, because at the end of the day, Charlie Kirk was an individual. He wasn't a politician. He wasn't any, like, he was just a dude. He was just a dude with a microphone. That's all he was. He wasn't an agent. He wasn't an officer. He wasn't anything of actual like governmental agencies or anything like that. He was just a dude with a microphone that believed his words. That's it.
How can you look at this? I mean, how can you look at this and see anything else? Yeah, youth activist group stripping its ideological convictions of all of its meat until it's just a right-wing activist with a youth group.
Together.
Yeah, look at this totally normal guy getting upset about someone getting a moment of silence at a sporting event. And by the way, for those not familiar, there have been countless major sporting events all across America and the world as well that have also held moments of silence. So I don't know if Hassan's just not seeing that, but there's also vigils all over the place. One that was just insane to show the level of influence. There was a clip of hundreds of South Koreans in English chanting, "We are Charlie Kirk." And you can like his views or not, but you can't deny his influence and how this assassination has opened a lot of people's eyes. And a lot of people have had a very intense reaction to this. It's not just the wackadoos on social media making threats and encouraging further political violence. A lot of people are mourning and commemorating and at the very least condemning what's going on. But Hassan Piker is very upset about that. And he's upset that he doesn't have the influence this guy had. And he's just seething about it. And it really shows his true colors right here. But again, a lot of people are calling him out on social media. There are countless posts, compilations of all of his crazy statements over the years, making a demand to Twitch to do something. You can see Tectone sharing one of the many videos he's been sharing about Hassan recently. But something interesting happened here. So Madam Savvy would quote that and say a ban would not be enough. She wants Dan Clancy to step down and Twitch to make a public statement about this, and maybe even a third-party investigation into how he's allowed to curtail their rules so much. And also, she was saying down here, she might actually make an account and just read off Hassan quotes and then endlessly play it back until it gets banned for his own words for glorification of terrorism. It actually sounds like a great idea. Very funny one. They would definitely ban it, 100%. They would. Oh yeah. They don't even care about being viewed as hypocrites at this point. But there was another development. Elon Musk would reply to that previous quote saying, "What's up here, Jeff Bezos?" directly tagging the CEO of Amazon, who owns, of course, Twitch. And it's getting an incredible amount of attention, and this is a pretty crazy thing to see. Again, you don't have to like Elon Musk, but he's obviously an influential man, and directly calling out Jeff Bezos in the name of Hassan Piker.
Of course he's influential, because man literally owns one of the multiple biggest businesses in literally in the world. I mean, man's making rockets that are self-landing, where they don't have to be disposable, where they're no longer disposable but reusable, which is nice. It's actually pretty cool tech. I remember seeing like the ones in the past, and it's very, very, very cool. But yeah, I mean, like for what it looks like, more rockets are being able to land and things like that. Hey, Caitlin, what's up, girl? Was it that you've been seeing the rockets, land and all that stuff, and more and more and more, which is awesome to see. And then also this dude also owns one of the ugliest car manufacturing companies also as well. That is plus massively successful too. I won't lie to you, I don't like his car designs. They're very ugly. Which it'd be more reasonable if his cars were like really cheap. If they were cheap like a what is it, like a Chevy Spark and things like that, I'd be like, all right, cool. Kaylin, if you could do me a favor, can you put the MSRP for a Chevy Spark? It's a very affordable car. It's small, but it's a very, very affordable car. But it's just like knowing the fact that his cars cost like almost like 70 grand or 80 grand and things like that. I'm like, these aren't affordable for like, or I think even more than that, these aren't affordable for like the everyday. This is like clearly like kind of like a luxury vehicle and things. But honestly, like until he really drives down like the prices of of his vehicles a lot more, which is kind of crazy though, because like didn't he say that was the reason why his cars look like his cars look like a fucking toaster, because it makes manufacturing more cheaper. But I'm like, if that's the case, then how come overall they're not cheaper? But I don't know. It's just one of those things where it's like, it's just one of those things where I think I maybe over time they probably will, but right now for sure no. Then also the man owns Twitter. Like that's the other thing too. Elon Musk, you know, he also owns Twitter. Man, what is that? Man literally put his dick on the table that says, "I can buy. I'll buy this shit because I can." So yeah, there's that. So what I say that he's influential. Oh yeah, and on top of that, I think he should do more with the Boring Company. I think so. I would like to see more flamethrowers and other things like that from the Boring Company. Well, you know, whatever happens to that? Is there anything active for the Boring Company, or is it just like dead on the water right now? Because I would like to see more things. I want more things to be made for the Boring Company. You know, I'm just saying, you know, I can't, you know, even though it'd be unreasonable for me to get a flamethrower, but I want one. But anyway.
And Twitch is a wild thing to see. And who knows if we'll actually get some action, but there have been some cooler heads to prevail, or so we think. Here's Jenk, who is making some tweets trying to condemn people celebrating Charlie Kirk's death and condemning further calls for violence and saying, hey, I talked to some right-wing friends today and realized one of the biggest problems is that they're only seeing the crazies that are saying disgusting things about Charlie Kirk. And then Tectone says, the biggest problem is your effing nephew. That's right. This is Hassan Piker's uncle.
Right. Yeah. That's his uncle. Yeah, that's Hassan's uncle. Yeah. Hey, Williams, what's up, man?
In case you didn't know, this guy's from the Young Turks. He's a political commentator, and yeah.
I don't even think that Young Turks are even doing that well right now, from what I can remember. I think.
The Nepo baby accusations are very, very real when it comes to Hassan, and it's very ironic for him to be trying to make these calls for peace and to condemn the crazies out there, but then he says nothing about his own nephew, and he's very aware of this. All of his posts are being flooded with this stuff, and he's a hypocrite as well. I watched this section from the Rubin Report where they were playing clips from him of him mocking Charlie Kirk just years ago when he.
Oof. How hard is it to see two lesbians go at it when it's the time of the month? Honestly, I don't think it's too great. Like it's pretty. What is it? You know, it gets pretty messy and things like that. I remembered my ex from a long time ago. What is it? Never wanted to do anything because of you know, because of the time of the month and things like that. Which I told her like I told her it's fine. I told her like yeah, it's fine. You know, I get why, because it's like it's messy and things like that, and very, and honestly, I'm not I'm not a big fan of like the smell of like the deep copper smell and things like that. But overall, not great. I mean, I did see that video. I forgot who sent it. I think it was you, Williams. Of the what was it? The what is it called? The what do they call it? The blood, the earth blood witches or whatever they were, or whatever it was. And I was like, even when seeing that, I'm like, man, these people are crazy. For sure. Like that's definitely out there for sure. But overall, like I don't find it interesting or anything like that. But overall, yeah, I don't find it that interesting. Yeah, blood play is not really a thing that I enjoyed that much. I don't like BDSM either. Yeah, it's not something I deeply enjoy at all. Which is always interesting because that was something that I tried to understand why people, you know, like this. I'm like, I just don't get it. But hey, you know, if you know, that's what you like, then
He was attacked by Antifa, and he said he was smiling because Charlie wanted to be a martyr so bad. Well, now he is, but he couldn't even.
True.
You can see he got very upset about hearing his own words, and even said, "That's not me," with a reacting to a recording of himself. It's crazy. But also, we have this right here. He's saying, "I'll work with anyone on the right to appeal to our better angles." Well, you should start by firing people like this. This dude works for them, and when J.D. Vance said, "Say a prayer for Charlie Kirk," he quoted and saying, "Did it work?" He said, "I'll be honest, I'm not seeing any evidence to suggest his neck didn't just do that on its own." Another one saying it's a fake, false flag initiative, and he's on Epstein's Island right now. Pretty insane and disgusting things. I don't know why you would ever employ someone like that, but if you want to really start kind of crossing the aisle, so to speak, I think getting rid of this maniac is probably the first start. But overall, this is something that's very simple. If you cannot condemn acts of political violence,
I just want to see if Jeff Bezos actually responds and things. You know, like would they actually be informed? Maybe they know, but you know they're trying to find solutions, or maybe they know and don't want to do anything, or, you know, and et cetera, et cetera. Like I truly question why they haven't said nothing about it after all this time, because like I think someone as the size of Elon Musk, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised either. If no, I wouldn't be surprised if there's even still no answer from that, which honestly, I think knowing that Elon Musk knows Donald Trump, I'd be like, hey man, maybe you should investigate why this company that is owned by Amazon, that hosts what is that one of the people that they have on there is very pro-terrorist. I'm just saying, you know, you should look into this, Mr. Trump. You know, just say what this is, because I think this might be these things that are said may or may not, definitely not, would be protected by the First Amendment.
And calls for it, you're in the wrong. This is really a breaking point for a lot of normal people who have seen those around them act like literal demons over this situation, have gone completely mask off. And again, I'm sorry for talking about this days and days in a row, but this was a major event with massive implications for the future. And now people are really going out there and trying to hold people accountable in legal senses for crazy things they've been saying, for stirring the pot, for not only saying violent rhetoric or calls to violence, but allowing it in your communities, allowing it to fester to the point where anyone with those crazy beliefs feels comfortable doing stuff there. It's just a lot of things going on right now, and I think it's worthy of being talked about. And yeah, so that's going to do it for this video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Classy. But will anything be done? Man, I don't know. I would like to believe so. But something tells me probably not. Again, I like to believe so, but I don't know. Wake me when Hassan gets arrested? True. All right. What is it? We're gonna see what Kaylin wanted to wanted to watch. Whatever this is. Hold on. Let me wait. Is Kaylin here? What is it? Do you want to see that video that you sent me? If you want to, I watched a bit of it already. It's a yes or no, Kaylin. Yes or no? Yes or no? Wait, how long is it? It is 35 minutes. Oh my God. Aiden Swim only has 800 subs.
Eight. He rages when someone commentates on her girlfriend Foxy the stupid worthless idiot 666.
What the fuck did you just say?
Hello everyone, my name is Aiden Swim, and as a child raised by the internet, I was exposed to a lot of different communities. Let's Play, commentary, reviews, My Little Pony.
My Little Pony, My Little Pony, oh my god, it's so fucking cool, it's so fucking cool. You don't watch My Little Pony? Dude, you need to watch My Little Pony. Oh my god, you don't watch My Little Pony? What the fuck's wrong with you? Shut the fuck up.
God, I love YouTube. But there was always one...
God, I love YouTube. Oh man, I remember... Who was it that I asked? Was it you, Kaylin? I think you were there. I remember there was a thing that I mentioned was a while back, which was what was it? Which was I think the amount of people I remembered I mentioned that the amount of people that were on the amount of people that watched My Little Pony happened to be I think it was particularly trans after like the show and things. I was like, is this a common occurrence? Because like I did watch a couple of content creators that were a big My Little Pony fan, which I was like, all right, cool, you like it, cool. And then like later in their content, like they what is it? They started identifying different. Identifying as a girl, mainly a girl, because obviously the ones I watched were mainly guys. Where it started identifying as girls and things like that. Even at a point like transitioning, which I was like, it was just one of those things where I just questioned, like, is the show like, it's not the show itself, but it's just like, I wonder what it is. Like, what, maybe these are just outliers or something, but I feel like there is something there that where people, I don't know, maybe believe that they're the opposite or something else. I don't know. I don't remember. I don't know. It was just strange. I was just thinking about it. It was one of those things that came across in my mind. I was thinking about it. I was like, I don't know, man. Like, is it really that extensive? Like, maybe the people who watch it become, trans or something like that. I'm like, I don't think it's that deep. Or is it? I don't know. It was just something that I was just thinking about. Never seen MLP, but my brother did. That's a lie. You watched it. You watched a bit of it, Kaylin. Don't lie to me.
One community out there that perplexed me. A community that has interested me for so long now because it is just so bizarre to the extent beyond human comprehension. A community that might seem a little normal on the surface, but as you get deeper and as you explore more and more, it becomes one of the strangest rabbit holes in all of YouTube. And this community is known as none other than Logo Kids.
Hi everyone, my name is Victor here.
And he gave up, and also he claims that I should show us porn in the classroom.
This proves you treat the NO reverse card like it's worse than Hitler.
Now, what just are Logo Kids, you may be asking? Well, the way I
Right.
would define the Logo community is a community of YouTubers that all essentially watch and create videos having to do with brand and company logos in some capacity. Like, say, Adult Swim bumpers or whatever the hell DNA Productions was doing in 2002. Oh my god, what the fuck is that?
Hi, I'm Paul.
However, even though I
I'll be honest with you. It was one of those things where it was really strange to see. But the thing about it is that it was one of those ones where it's like you saw it, but you didn't turn away from it, It was like one of those things where it's like, I can't look away. I'm looking, but I can't look away. I want to, but I can't. Because you literally have a monkey or chimpanzees specifically that has 3 eyes and just says, "Hey man, I'm Paul." That's it. It's like, what the fuck? Granted, DNA Productions, I don't remember what shows that they made, but I will always specifically see them and it was only one show in particular. I'm pretty sure there were others because I believe I did see them pop up in other things, but the only one is Jimmy Neutron. And yes, exactly, Caitlin. Jimmy Neutron. That's the only time I've seen that logo. But I'm pretty sure they've done other shows that I've seen, besides like Jimmy Neutron related. Because I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure they did the Charlie Sheen show and some other ones. But like that's the one I could vividly remember was them of Jimmy Neutron. I think I've seen them in other productions. I just don't remember which ones they were. Because I feel like I've seen it in a different show. Maybe.
I do want to preface that Logo Kids do have an obsession with logos and treat them like this form of high art. That's not all they post, unlike as their names would suggest. From what I've seen at least, they typically tend to use YouTube the same way a divorced, chronically online 40-year-old man uses Twitter. Meaning, even though they do mainly make logo videos, which is why the community is named around them, they also make a lot of other videos on top of that called commentaries, which I'll talk about later, but are essentially those tweets that I mentioned earlier. Now, Logo Kids is isn't the only name used for this community, as it isn't just children in it. There's a plethora of adults that are also Logo kids, which is why it's also referred to as simply the Logo community. So I'm going to be using those names interchangeably throughout the video. Now, you might think it's a very odd...
I'll be honest with you, I didn't even know this was a thing. I would have never thought this was a thing. Like, really? Like, a logo thing? I mean, I guess? But not really like a community. But, okay. But yeah, Kaylin, can you see what other shows has DNA Productions made? Because I'm pretty sure they did other shows besides Jimmy Neutron adjacent TV shows. Or and like spin-offs and things like that.
Thing to base an entire community of hundreds of channels on, and I mean, yeah, you're completely right. Who the hell would base their channels and sometimes even entire personalities on logos of all things? Like, genuinely, who would do that? Now, I've already stated this earlier, but I just want to restate the fact that this video is not meant to be taken seriously in like any capacity. The goal of this video is not to insult these creators or bully them, because as I went down this rabbit hole, I kind of found myself falling into the realization that most of this community is likely on the autism spectrum in some capacity, and cyberbullying has never been something I support or condone in any shape or form. So even though I do poke fun quite a bit in this video, I want to make it clear that I'm not trying to be an asshole. Now, with that being stated, let's watch a video from one of these guys.
Good morning, friends. Friends, where are you? Oh no, my belly is very big and I can't move. Wait, my friends are inside of me.
What happened? Nutty Mona, where are we? We're inside Ashley's stomach.
Yeah, I think I want to take that back.
Now I know why you wanted me to see this, Caitlin. Oh my god. Honestly, not what is it? I shouldn't. What is it? Honestly, if that's supposed to be like that specific form of that person's content, and on top of that, Klein Master or Kind Master, or what the fuck is that? Is that supposed to be an editing software? I'm like, bro, there's so many other editing softwares you can use that don't have a fucking watermark on their thing. Like, there's plenty you can use that don't have that. Yeah, clearly a big fan of Timmy Turner.
Hey, it's editing me here. So I wrote and recorded this part of the video before it came out, or at least before I discovered that he has done a bunch of really weird fucking shit, like drawing porn of minors, and I didn't find this out until I was in the middle of editing, so I...
Wait, what? Oh, okay.
Porn of minors, and I didn't find this out until I was...
Wait, and all that was on YouTube?
In the middle of editing, so I can't put this in now, so
Nick Cheesy might be one of the most popular Logo kids of all time. However, the thing that sets him apart from other Logo kids is that he doesn't really make Logo videos anymore.
You know what's funny? You know what's interesting is that, you know what this reminds me of? That reminds me when PewDiePie was like, remember when PewDiePie, the one time he was like, hey, let me do a video of channel recommendations to watch and things like that. And the one channel he decided to feature, if he looked down, if he scrolled down just a little bit more on that person's channel, and I believe that channel had to do something about I believe it was about Death Note, I believe. And if you scroll down a little bit more from that channel on the videos that was listed, I believe if I remember correctly, it had it had Nazi related themes on the other video. I don't know if it was very pro of it from what I can remember, but I like how that the one time where he's like, hey man, maybe I should give back to the community and be like, hey, maybe you guys should check out these channels and things like that because, you know, whatever. The one video he did, that happened. It's like, oh man, that sucks, man. And honestly, I think that was the last time he's done that ever again, from what I can remember. But yeah.
More. Well, outside of the cult classic video,
let's just imagine finding out later, oh shit, that video that I watched from said person does some pretty fucked up shit.
In a logo. God, that's fucking beautiful. What sets Nick Cheesy apart from other Logo Kids is actually the thing that got him most popular, his cartoons. Even though Nick Cheesy partakes in quite a bit of typical Logo Kid activities, he mainly focuses on his 2 web series, The Nick Cheesy Show and Lixiki the Bee. Now, those aren't the only animations he's done. He has done more to my knowledge, like the Pizza Head Show, but I'm not super well versed in the early Nick Cheesy lore, and most of them were like this.
Rennie, we got mail. You better see it.
Okay.
But the Nick Cheesy Show is really what got him popular. And oh my god, I think it's one of the greatest things ever created. So first of all, this, and all of his other animations for that matter, is created using the software Scratch. And oh my god, you can tell. Now, don't get me wrong, I don't mean this as an insult. Quite the opposite, actually. It's just something that immediately stands out to me. Again, not a bad thing. I used Scratch for so many things when I was younger, so watching this oddly gives me some nostalgia, which is weird, because I...
Honestly, given that I'm not someone that animates or anything like that, or relatively draws art, I don't even know what this is. Kaylin, is this used all the time? I gotta know.
Never really made animations, I just made games, but they were still peak in their own right.
I think that's Scratch. Yeah, it's right. Yeah, it's Scratch. But I'm just saying, like, is this something used all the time? But given this, I think it is. Oh my god. It's playing Geometry Dash. Oh my god, he's on a scooter. Ah, I see.
I learned music software just to learn how to make this remix. What the fuck was 12-year-old me on? Another thing that's really obvious about the...
Funny, Ed. He did, there was a I forgot, there was a comment, I believe, where he said, was it right there? Edit, I was not 12 when I made that, I was 14. So there you go. He was technically, correctly speaking, he was 14 years old when he made that. So there it is. Let me see. That's usually used for beginner game developers. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I thought it was solely for animating, but it's like, it looks like it's a coding thing mainly. But okay.
Nick Cheesy Show is that every single character is traced. There is not a single character or design in this webtoon that isn't traced over or recolored from another character from an animated TV show. I mean, hell, Nick Cheesy himself is just a recolor of Timmy Turner. Okay, but at least the theme song's original.
Hey, wake up! The show is starting!
You wake up one day and say, hey world, you know me, what can you show me? And suddenly you smack in the face of a best friend forever, together doing never-ending best moment ever now.
Hey, wait a minute, I think I've heard this somewhere. Oh, motherfucker. Again, I am not trying to hate here. I have watched so many episodes of the Nick Cheesy Show with my friends in class, to the point where we even tried binging the entire series at one point. This is what we looked like halfway through. But again, I don't have anything against the Nick Cheesy Show. I just think it's really funny that it doesn't have a single original character in it. But you know, he does have another show, so the peak could always get peaker there.
Still a bad day for me.
Don't you ever get tired of being purple?
I hope you die in a fire.
Lixiki the Bee is the magnum opus of Nick Cheesy's.
I just don't you ever get tired of being purple? Like, I don't know why that was funny to me. It's like, that's just the way how he looks.
Channel. Or at least I think it's the only
Post on SFW, I could, if I remember to do
one that
so.
got a Wix site. It's pretty much, in terms of its writing, the exact same as the Nick Cheesy Show. The plot of each episode is just extremely mundane, but it's really because all the focus is towards the characters and the dialogue. And not even just that, it feels like really everything about this show is similar to the Nick Cheesy Show, just with different characters that end up filling the exact same roles as the Nick Cheesy Show ones. It also doesn't have my boy Quincy, so 0 out of 10, I want my fucking money back.
Oh my god. Yeah, of course.
Nick Cheesy is one of the most interesting Logo kids, because even though his channel is definitely adjacent to the Logo community, his animations are pretty fucking good. Also, one of the quirks of a web series being made by a Logo kid is that he puts extra work into making sure all of the bumpers and logos in each episode are
Twitter
accurate
blue.
to actual syndicated TV shows. And it's really jarring to see the first time.
That was a pun if I was dead.
Dude, all of his characters are literally based on, obviously, right, on actual shows, just recolored.
Nick Cheesy all the way.
Oh my lord.
Oh, so that's why he put the Lionsgate logo there.
You think they put the Halloween song from what is it, the Halloween? I forgot which one it was. From Fortnite. Oh my god.
God stays in heaven because he too lives in fear of what he's created.
Aubrey the Plotagon Girl 2K2 is very different.
Yes, ultimately that question, that was that dilemma of a question being asked. Yes, absolutely.
You think God stays in heaven because he too lives in fear of what he's created?
Aubrey the
Bro, I'll be honest with you, dude. That quote is so good because it's one of those quotes where it's like, this is a movie about spy kids, literally of spy kids, which is. Who asks a question like that for a movie that's supposed to be literally for kids? And here's the thing, it's one of those movies where it's like, it's animation and things like that. It's like so dog water essentially, where it's in terms of like its 3D animation does not age that well relatively, you know. Which is so funny to see. Like, who asked that question? And here's the thing, to be specific, I believe is that the, I believe that's the second one. I believe so. I believe that, is that the sequel? I think it's the second one. I think. What was the first one about? Oh, right, the first one was about the thumbs, I think. Yeah, but yeah, I believe, yeah, that's the sequel. And again, a movie that's supposed to be for kids, like 8 years old and shit. And yet one of the characters, not a major character, but a character that was the reason of why the island was full of these monsters, literally asked the two kids literally asked the kids. That's his question. He asked the two kids, "Do you think God stays in heaven because he too lives in fear of what he's created?" And to reminder, this is supposed to be a movie for like 8-year-olds and shit. A question like that, it's like, what the fuck? But ultimately, to answer that question, yes, I think so. Literally making creatures that can ultimately destroy its own world. Yes, I think so.
Polygon Girl 2K2 is very different from other members of the Logo Kid community, as unlike them, she's actually a fully grown adult. Now, how does this affect her
All right,
content?
Williams, thank you very
Why
much.
would you want to watch 9/11?
What happened on 9/11?
He has to know what happened on 9/11?
Yeah, but 9/12 is the better sequel.
11.
It's a beautiful day outside.
Did he just turn into birds?
I said
Birdly after Snowgrave.
You see, Aubrey is a bit different from the average member of the Logo community, as she belongs to a niche sub-community within that specifically makes videos using the animation software Plotagon. Yes, not only do these specific Logo kids make logos their entire personality, but they made a fucking app one too. You can't go one single account in this sub-community without Plotagon being in the name or branding in some capacity on these channels. And it's fucking Plotagon, the worst 3D animation software of all time. But there
too much sex, too much swearing.
Obviously must be something more here. I mean, Aubrey solely makes 3D animations now, so considering she switched entirely from Logo Kid stuff to full-blown animation, and was willing to do that even if she only had access to the worst 3D animation software ever, they're obviously...
The crazy thing is that it's like from all the software you can use, you use this shit when you literally have Source, Filmmaker, SFM, the most infamous what is open source 3D animations you could do. Literally probably one of the biggest content creators, that is the Russian Badger, uses Source Filmmaker to do his videos. And I'll be honest with you, when you're someone that really knows how to work that shit, it can be very seamless of what you're doing, you know? I don't know why this person even bothered using this if literally Source Filmmaker exists. It baffles me.
Must be some level of passion here. Videos that could not be made by anyone else.
Boo.
Oh my god.
Yep, they exist. So will the Rapture. Yeah, so Aubrey makes grounded videos, and if you don't know what a grounded video is, you're definitely aware of the Go Animate ones.
You muscle man, is that you bro? Join in for crack.
You wanna know something crazy, man? I feel like these animations are so shit that watching people like Sanity Not Included and things like that, it is such significant better content in terms of skits, comedy, you know, even the sheer racism is just better in so many ways, because holy shit, these are fucking horrible. I'll be honest with you, I don't think I've ever watched things that look like this, because I had various of people who, like, whoever it was, you know, back in the day, very popular animators and things like that, and I am glad they didn't make shit like this. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure they did, but I'm glad that they popped off on the better animations that they did than dog water like these. Holy fuck.
You know who loves to smoke crack?
My mom!
Oh shit.
Aubrey's videos all follow the exact same concept. What if character from media gets grounded? And that's all there is to it. Some real riveting content. For example, Sanjay and Craig does a monster prank on Max at Beals/Grounded. Thank God, finally someone's given out some Beals representation.
Hey Max, do you want to look for some new clothes you like? Yes, I do. Go.
Who?
Someone tried suing her over this. Yeah, Aubrey the Plotagon Girl 2K2's content is...
What? Wait. Let me see that again.
Someone tried...
No, this is not real. You have used my likeness in a video without my consent. This constitutes an infringement of my rights. I demand you to remove the video immediately. If you fail to remove the video or continue to make it publicly accessible, I will be compelled to take a greater legal action. You will shortly receive a formal legal documents via mail outlining the lawsuit and the steps moving forward. By see you in court, Romanian tickle fart. I'll be honest with you. Would you guys take an email that serious if the person's username was Romanian tickle fart 12? Because I don't think I would.
Suing her over this. Yeah, Aubrey the Plotagon Girl 2K2's content is kind of fucking dog shit, but it's really funny out of context and easy to clip farm.
I can already feel my brain dripping down my neck.
I'm feeling the peak. It's like an aura that's emanating from this video.
Oh my gosh, I am so mad right now, because I can't believe I got fired from Denny's. This has got to be the 37th time I got fired. Where should I work at now?
She must be a pretty fucking shitty worker if she got fired from
I'm going
Denny's.
to work at Aldi's.
At Aldi's.
Why would you want to work at Aldi?
You know, what? I'm just going to go to Walmart and get some there.
You shape-shifted.
Can I, please, get some napkins
Trying to get
and
the
some
cookies.
Bluebell vanilla ice cream?
He's wearing like a
but we're
very
out of
like
Bluebell
obvious
ice cream.
dog costume
Oh,
so
no,
he
you're
can
not.
try and get cookies.
I can see them.
I know. I'm going to hit Mabel with a baseball bat here at Walmart. Yeah.
What the fuck? Okay.
Obviously, Aubrey's account is one of the strangest in the logo community. Her videos aren't good, but they also aren't the most unwatchable videos ever. They are just incredibly bizarre to me. Doesn't matter now though, does it? Yeah, so Aubrey shut down her channel, or at least kinda. She's completely retired and makes it very obvious she doesn't want to make videos anymore, but you're still able to see the old ones. However, it wasn't for normal reasons, it was because of the allegations she's currently facing within the logo community, and there's a lot. So thankfully there was a video created by the user Mystic Stream Light that compiles all of them. Alright, let's watch this. So, okay, that's the entire video. Oh, okay, everything is in the description. Great video making skills. Imagine if that's what my videos were like.
Wow.
Alright, reason number one. She is the...
Honestly, sometimes I look at my videos, sometimes I'm like, man, sometimes I feel like some of these are just dog water. And then I see channels like these, and I'm like, you know what? My channel isn't that bad.
Reason the Plotagon community is toxic nowadays. Couldn't agree more. This is the most toxic shit I've seen in my life.
Fifi? Who the hell is Fifi?
For those of you who don't get the joke, the joystick is a metaphor for penis.
Number two, she treats baby shows like they're Jesus Christ. Like, come on, I understand you like those shows, but you shouldn't treat them like Jesus Christ. Come on, man. I get you don't understand, but everyone has their own religious views. She's allowed to use children's shows as her Jesus. That's not that crazy for a religious view. She could be a Mormon. Number 3, she treats adult shows like they're worse than the Oklahoma City bombing. Like, seriously, I get you don't like those shows, but that doesn't mean you have to treat them like they're worse than the Oklahoma City bombing? Number 4, she is a woman child. Oh yeah, I agree. I fucking hate woman children and man children. Number 5, she claims to be 23 years old, but she doesn't act her age at all. Well,
what does that even...
Yeah, no shit.
What?
You already said she's a woman child. I feel like that would kind of go without saying. Number 6. Oh my god. Back in January of 2022, she sent someone a COVID-19 threat and claimed it was an accident. Like, are you out of your mind right now, Aubrey? You should know
I have no
that
idea.
by telling someone to catch COVID-19 is cold.
Hey, Rima, how you doing? I have no idea what this... I have no, like, I'm trying to follow what's happening, and I'm just like, what is going on?
Cold-blooded, and it also proves you support people getting diseases. And claiming it was an accident is just an excuse to get away from what you did. Okay, first of all, the shift from talking about Aubrey then to Aubrey isn't grammatically correct. Maybe instead of using Instagram, you should learn some Instagrammar.
Instagramming. Maybe you could learn your Instagrammer.
And second, I really don't think it's that serious, man. I'm like 99% sure this was probably just a joke, and even if it wasn't, okay. If you really think...
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I mean, you gotta remember, by then, like, was that the peak of, like, the lockdowns? Can't remember. Maybe.
That's offensive. Don't even think of playing Call of Duty.
Damn, it's quiet on that side now.
Oh! It's quiet on that side now, isn't it, boy? Listen to you, you fat fucking redneck sitting in front of your
that's Wildcat.
goddamn Connect mic with your nuts hanging out of one side of your shorts. Shut the fuck up!
Number 7, she was the main reason why people were losing friends in
Oh my god, that's a great clip from Wildcat. That's a great clip.
2023 because of her actions. Yeah, actually...
You know what's crazy? That was literally the most mildest Call of Duty interaction you can have. Just saying. That's someone telling you, to shut the fuck up. That's not even that crazy. It really isn't. Not a lot happened in that clip. Just saying.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I find it really hard to believe everyone in 2023 were losing friends over a random ass Plotagon channel. Number 8, she threatened to kiss a minor. Whoa! She threatened to kiss a minor as an adult, and you put that at number 8? Oh yeah, Aubrey hating Adult Swim is really that much worse than being a fucking pedophile. Actually, I kind of agree. No, I did reach out to the creator of this video as to what proof he had that she's a pedo, but he didn't give me any, so I had to do my own digging. I went through dozens upon dozens of different Local Kid videos, and none of them seem to elaborate or show any form of proof. Hell, most of them seem to just be plagiarizing the description from Mystic Stream Light's video. And that...
Which is crazy, because it's like, the thing about it is that these are people that have like practically zero skills of like editing, essentially. And to me, I don't even think my editing is that good either. Practically, it's pretty, what is it? It's probably, no, it's definitely A minor. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's not even a whole lot to begin with. Even then, I try to do what I can and things like that. But especially the software being pretty limited, to be honest. It's kind of dog shit. But then again, like, you would think some of these will even share any sort of examples, quotes, screenshots, or anything like that. And I'll be honest with you, like, this content creator, even though yes, I will say that her content is rather not great, But this person was essentially ran off the platform because of over allegations that seem to be pretty frivolous. I mean, could they be true? Probably. Again, if you want to prove that they're real, then you got to bring evidence. And given that the videos were practically copied from one person to another, probably I don't depends how many, right? Actually, no, it doesn't matter depending on how many. Knowing the fact that some of them copied each other, or from basically copying each other's homework, essentially, they're not making an argument in any sort of way. It's like if you really want to show the world that this person exists, you got to bring evidence.
That's not all. There's so many of these videos that are all plagiarizing the description, to the point where there's a solid chance this might not even originate from Mystic Stream Light. Whatever these allegations are could very well be originating from a video that's even older that I have never discovered. However, not all hope is...
This person has links to 4 channels. Oh my god, my guy, my girl. You don't need that many channels. You don't. I would think a minimum 2 would be the best for a content creator, but as soon as they get 3 or 4 of them, you're doing too much.
From a video that's even older that I have never discovered. However, not all hope is lost, as after a bunch of digging, I did seem to find one screenshot that served as some form of proof. Yeah, I don't think that was worth the 45 minutes. Yeah, color me crazy here, but I really don't think Aubrey's a pedophile. I think it was just a joke that was made in really bad taste. But that doesn't matter now, does it? Aubrey being retired from YouTube is a good thing. She obviously couldn't handle all of the bad shit that comes with social media, as obvious by this whole drama. But man, do I wish she didn't.
Okay, so here's my theory, right? So, as we've stated, Aubrey the Plotagon girl is sort of like this god in control of this universe. There's 2 universes.
Oh my god, he's doing this type of shit. What is it? Bro, I only have 2. To what?
Within this channel's lore. So there's the universe where all of like the grounded stories take place, and then there's the universe above that, which is where Aubrey's controlling that micro universe. Here's what my theory is. Aubrey's making these characters grounded when they actually haven't done anything wrong. She just dislikes the characters. That would explain why they're being grounded for the exact same reasons at the exact same locations, because she's the one in control. It's her universe that she's controlling, which would also make sense as to why in the birthday video, this guy escapes from that alternate universe and tries to ruin her birthday. But then he gets sent back and then gets grounded for it, even though that wouldn't make sense, because why would his parents ground him for something he did in like a fucking different universe? They probably wouldn't believe him. And then we get to all of these videos afterwards, which are sort of the universe, I guess. Why am I fucking trying to get this channel a theory?
check DMs.
What the fuck, Aubrey? I need a conclusion.
Bro, I'll be for real with you. That is literally my expression. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Into the lore.
Is my mouse not working?
Oh my god.
Why is my mouse not working?
I'll be honest with you. I feel like that's the only movie that Seth Rogen was part of that I found it was that he was actually interesting in the movie.
Oh, it's just YouTube. Why is YouTube doing this? The scroll bar doesn't show up.
Bro,
either.
lost the plot.
Why is it doing?
Oh, okay.
I get
what you
watch
mean.
pedophile logo kids.
Further down the rabbit hole, brother. Yeah.
Alright, this is the Logo Kid speed round, because even though there's so many other channels and users I could talk about here that get their own segments, I'm not gonna do that because none of them are really unique and interesting in the way that Nick Cheesy and Aubrey the Plotagon Girl are. No, these channels are interesting in their own separate way that makes them some of the most bonkers fucking pages I've seen on YouTube. But since again, they don't have their own individuality between them, I'm just gonna be speedrunning them here. Trust me, Nick Cheesy and Aubrey only scratch the surface of the Logo Kid community. We're still on the tip of the iceberg, so let's fucking sink. Nicodem the Danvincibles and Ubisoft fan is not only how I discovered the Logo Kid community, but a channel I have a fucking ridiculous connection to. So as I've previously mentioned, Logo Kids obviously make videos about logos, but what makes Nicodem special is that he makes his own logos to worship, and I think coincidentally stole my channel logo. Yeah, so in late January of this year, I was looking up my channel name to see what search results came up, as one does, and I noticed that someone was making these bumpers for a fictional TV channel called Aiden Swim, which just really caught me off guard. Now, you could say it was just a coincidence, and you would probably be right considering how small my channel was at the time. And it's also not like I own the damn Aiden Swim branding. If I did that, the last thing I would see—
How small my channel was at the time. Bro, your channel's still pretty small, to be honest.
Before being beaten to death would be this. But still, I was making—
Bro, I think I have a similar amount of subs, like 800, something like that. Even I think my channel's small as fuck.
Before he even made his channel, and his real name isn't Aiden, it's Nicodem. So at the time, I thought—
did you miss anything? Yeah, the Aubrey girl got canceled through the to pedophilia allegations. Actually, that part's really not at all true. I saw that part. Yeah, honestly, I'm like, honestly, not really. Not really. No, you didn't really miss much to begin with. But I'll be honest with you. Knowing the fact that he was trying to make like a theory about the reason why her channel is gone or why she retired the channel, it's like, I thought it was bad funny. I think the last plot were the yeah. And but so far he looked himself up as one a normal person does, and since he did that, he found a channel that had, I guess it was the animation or something like that of him, his own personality or his persona or whatever. And yeah, and yeah,
he was a fan, which in hindsight is really fucking funny, because if that's the case, the first reported Aiden Swim's fan account looks like this. Now, this discovery led to me discovering even more of his other content, including his DeviantArt, and what did I find there?
Alright, give me foot fetish art.
Hell yeah, that's my channel, baby.
Nicodem's DeviantArt is a 50-50 split between the logos he makes and art drawn in the exact proper art style of characters with their feet out. Okay, I can give him credit because assuming he made all of these, and I'm not doing a reverse image search, I refuse to download these, they are real.
Honestly, I wouldn't really believe that this person made them in particular, because the art just it doesn't mimic of what this person would make in particular. You know what I mean? Like, not saying that this person is dog shit of the way how they animate, but what I am saying is that this person's artwork, in terms of like in his actual channel, is so dog shit that it will be, I would not believe you if this was actually this person's actual art. I just wouldn't believe you.
Really fucking accurate. It's just really weird that it's all foot fetish art. Like, imagine having all of this talent where not only are you able to draw well, but imitate multiple art styles perfectly, and you use that skill to make Nick Mom's sidekick Indent.
I know what kind of man you are.
And again, the funniest—
I know, like, I agree. Like, here's the thing, I agree it's like okay, great. Like you're someone who's who's a big fan of feet fetish. Okay, great. But there are plenty other characters you can use besides Nicktoon characters. Like there are plenty of characters that you can do. I mean, a lot of people like what are the girl's name? Like Lara Croft or that blue bitch Widowmaker and things. It's like, actual popular characters, but I'm like, I wouldn't exactly start with like Nickelodeon characters or something like that. But it'll definitely have to be where gamers, a lot of gamers recognize, like Overwatch characters or fucking, I don't know, maybe like Legend of Zelda or whatever. Maybe even at a certain point like Super Mario, specifically where Mario and Princess Peach is together. Honestly, I find it so bullshit how they made that canon now where they're just friends. Fuck that bitch. Samus too. Specifically the, what is it called? The Zero Suit Samus and stuff. And things like that. 40 years. Yeah, exactly. 40 years. Yeah. Imagine you spend a lot of your time saving someone. I just like he's a friend. It's like, okay. But yeah, there are plenty of like characters and things like that. But I'm just saying, like, and not just only that, like specifically picking like Nickelodeon characters and things like that, where especially when like the characters are marketed to specifically, like to small kids and things like that. I think it will work more if they did characters that were more for the older audiences, like if they did one of like what's that franchise that you like, Caitlin? Panties and Stocking or something like that. To me, I would be like, okay, cool. They did art of Panties and Stocking. Fair enough, because it's a very adult show. It's practically porn at that point, but it isn't. But it's practically there. But yeah, like okay, cool. If they did that, all right, cool, because it's a very adult show. All right, cool. But I wouldn't exactly go to like, I wouldn't exactly go to like to whatever the fuck those cartoons were. I guess honestly, I don't know a lot of those ones to begin with. I don't even know the names of them. That's like the second gen or third gen of like cartoon, like Nickelodeon shows or whatever. I don't know them. So yeah, I don't know them. But yeah, I wouldn't exactly go with like the kid with the, that little kid with the white hair or whatever the fuck. But yeah. But anyway, I'm just saying, this person could do, again, feet art for like other characters and things like that, especially characters that people widely recognize. But maybe for these ones, probably not. Just saying. But yeah.
Part is that it's not just foot fetish shit or logo shit. He couldn't pick one or the other, so he posts both. You see that World War II folder there? Yeah, misclick off of that and you'll see something worse than the Holocaust. Now, that's not the only weird thing about Nico Dem, as he is one of the most important logo kids to study. He has done every single trend and form of content in the logo kid community, making him the perfect teaching tool for what the average logo kid does. So get your fucking notebooks out.
All right.
No, I'm not joking. Get your fucking notebooks out. We're gonna need to look at this later. Nico Dem has done...
Man, I don't have a notebook. Shit. Man, the last time I had a notebook was like, I don't know, years ago, man. I don't write shit down anymore. I type.
So much shit, including my personal favorite, commentaries. Commentaries in the logo community aren't commentaries in the sense of the word we typically think of. They're a bit different. Logo kid commentaries
Notepad app
are
on
essentially
Windows?
just really long.
Yeah, but I got critical information on there.
Long and shitty tweets in video format without any effort put into them. They are quite literally the easiest shit to make. It's literally just write a paragraph about why you hate or love something, throw it into an AI text-to-speech, put put that MP3 under a static image, and bam, you just made a Nicodem classic. However, commentaries only start from there. There's so many other versions and variants. For example, salutes are these 2-second long videos about a specific TV show or movie that are legit just, yep, I like it.
Holy shit, what the fuck? What the fuck? Did you guys just see that? Holy shit, what the fuck? What was that? Did you guys just see that?
Legit the easiest content you could.
At least YouTube poop was cool. I know, right?
Here,
Back
let
when it
me
was
try.
interesting.
It's the greatest movie ever made. I really liked it.
Bro, I gotta watch this movie. Because I heard the movie is like this. And here's the thing. Here's the thing. I never thought that they would get like a actual, like, here's the thing. When you get an actor like Ice Cube, right? Okay. They're paying a lot of money to get this actor, right? You know, he's made a lot of good movies, some interesting, funny movies and things like that, sure. Or whatever. Okay, cool. You know, he's made reputable movies. All right, fine. You would think they would spend a lot of money to get him and things like that. Because it's Friday. Yeah, exactly. And I think it's funny how they thought, oh, the movie, what was that movie called? What was it called? Disconnect? No. It was Unfriended. Remember how that movie was fucking awful. Now, and then they thought, oh, bro, that movie was massively successful. Actually, I don't even know if it was. What is it? Caitlin, can you look up if Unfriended was successful? Just put yes or no. And because honestly, I personally believe it didn't do well, because who the fuck would want to watch a movie like that? But again, I don't understand how they were like, oh, these other movies did so fucking well. Like they were nominated, you know, they're nominees. They were nominated movies. It had a 5.6 on IMDb, so mediocre. Okay, so it's an average film, bro. If you have a film like Unfriended do better than War of the Worlds featuring Ice Cube, I'll be honest with you, whoever made this movie, amen. You made a movie that's more worse than Unfriended, because at least Unfriended, like the way how people will die was so fucking retarded and things like that and shit. Like, okay, right? You know, but at least like it will display the deaths and things like that, the way how they will die and shit, you know? Sure. But that's the thing, it's like you make a movie like that is probably average or probably like just mediocre at best, but yet you make a movie that is practically that, but is so and not exactly a Final Destination, like not really that, because it was more of like the Grim Reaper killing people, but no, they were like getting possessed and things like that to die, pretty much. What is it? Might I say? Wasn't there like an execution where someone dies by like choking down by like a fucking what is it called? What do they call it? A hair iron? What the fuck? It was just so retarded. Like, that's how bad that movie was. It was so dog shit. And I'm like, you make a movie worse than Unfriended. Just think about that. You make a movie worse than Unfriended. And here's the thing, Unfriended had a fucking sequel. I'm just saying, like, that movie did, I guess, well enough that I guess that the $100 that they probably spent, no, let's be honest, maybe the $10,000 that they spent on that movie, because, you know, they had that part, they had the Worse Than Slender movie, probably. Actually, oh man, I know. Oh yeah, I forgot the Slenderman movie exists. Worse Than Slenderman movie. I don't know. I've never seen any of it, but I heard that one was really bad. But again, maybe the reason why that movie did fairly well, probably because maybe its cost. What was the production? Caitlin, can you see what was the production of that film, because I'm pretty sure it was less than $1 million. It had to be less than $1 million, because if you tell me it was more than $1 million, I'm not gonna believe you, because ain't no way that they got fucking webcams and all the other shit for Unfriended. Yes, for Unfriended. I refuse to believe that movie was more than $1 million of its budget, because as I said, you know, it's literally them in front of a webcam watching their friends die. That's really it. It's like 1 million. So that's it. And here's the thing. And okay, they got 1 million. What was the box office? How much money did they make in box office? Because if it's more than 2 million, then it's a successful movie. In a way to put it, it's a successful movie. Because this movie had a sequel. It had a sequel. But yeah, it's like how is that even possible? You make a movie so it did 62 million. Oh my. No, ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. Dude, 62.9 million. It did $63 million. Damn, that's a massively successful film. If you think about it, that's a massively successful film, because their budget was 1 million. Probably under, you know, I would say it was probably over due to like marketing and things like that. Probably. I mean, I don't know if that budget includes like the marketing and things. So I'm pretty sure it was more than $1 million, right? For sure, including marketing and things like that. It was definitely more than $1 million. In terms of like if you include the production and things like that, I'm pretty sure it was more than $1 million for sure. Probably, right? Maybe. But yeah, knowing the fact that it got practically $63 million, yeah, that's a massively successful movie. Oh yeah. A movie that gives you basically what? That is what, like 1,000% of like of returns. Oh yeah, that's a successful movie for sure. But yeah, bruv, the movie 9 did better than this, and it's a dark kid movie. Oh yeah, 9. Was it 9? Is that the one that I'm thinking of? Is it the one with the dude looks like a sack or something like that, like Sack Boy? Is that the one I'm thinking about? Yeah, huh? Yeah, okay, yeah. I do want to check out that movie because I did see a clip of it and it did look really good. And I do remember about it from like many years ago. But yeah, anyway, but it's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's crazy to think that you make a movie worse than fucking Unfriended. But hey, I think the reason why people like Unfriended, because it was so ridiculous as a film, and especially the way how it was done. If you really think about it, it's fairly unique and things like that in terms of it doing it. But what were they doing with War of the Worlds?
Where's my 700 subscribers now, Nico Dab?
Now, another thing that's interesting about the logo community is that just like every other community with children, there's a bunch of petty drama. And one of the ways Logo Kids deal with that drama is by making commentary reactions on other users. And Nigodem does this to a comical degree.
Also, I'm skipping the intro because this intro is gonna be suck.
You suck.
Well, guess what? You suck too. Why? Because I will give a surprise to you. Here it is.
Hey, this is Strawberry Shortcake speaking to you. Are you trying to skip the Nicodem's Uno reverse card? Congratulations. This proves you treat the Uno reverse card like it's worse than Hitler.
That's pretty much the Cliff Notes version of Nikodem. Now, sure, I could make an hour-long video dedicated just to him, considering how much I'm interested in his channel and just the sheer amount of videos
Geometry
he's made.
Dash.
But I really doubt that many people out there.
Funny thing enough, yes, that was played earlier on in this video, which was like, what is happening?
Want to see a full analysis of my some messages? Next up is Mystic Stream Light, the channel I mentioned earlier. I'm not really talking about the channel because of their videos, since they really aren't that interesting. What I mainly want to bring up is the fact that they have this really strange connection to almost every kid in the entire Logo Kid community. Like, seriously, how the hell does this guy have such an expansive list of connections to almost every single member of this community? I don't know how it's even possible. For example, he made this one video on the account Super Mario Jaunty PH, and it got some serious traction because it was about the guy's profile picture apparently showing his private parts. There's no fucking way. I gotta check this out.
I did not expect this crap.
Both this video and the account fucking blew.
I can't show this. what the note said.
And every single Logo Kid out there was mentioning it. Just going through the comments, there's just so many members of the Logo community.
Explanation: it tastes delicious when you got cum in your mouth. Okay.
Wait, holy shit, Nick Cheesy?
Lord. Looking at it now, I don't know. I think he would.
Now, you see, this is when I was originally planning on ending the video. I mean, come on, it's already extremely long and not funny.
I also got the world record speed run talking about Logo Kids. I'd like to see you beat that, Suigi.
I covered really every account that I wanted, and I made enough.
You want? Okay, hold on. Let me see. Fucking Caleb, really? You sketched this that quick? Had jokes on you. I'm into it.
Jokes here to make at least 3 people without proper
fucking
senses of humors laugh, which is by my standards pretty good. But instead of stopping there like an amateur journalist,
you know what, Kaylin did this. Was it? Do this for me. Look up. You know Matara, the VTuber. Look up Matara Khan. What is it? I don't know, feet video or whatever, and there it is, and you see that, you're gonna be like, wow. Yeah, I see why you did it. Okay, I see why you did it.
I kept going down the rabbit hole and eventually discovered there's even more I had never heard about until now. A community I thought I covered and researched well. Wait, shut the fuck up, David. A community I thought I covered well has a complete chunk that I had not discovered until just now. But I've got some problems. The effects from the amount of time I've spent watching and researching these videos has genuinely started to fucking warp my mind in ways I can't comprehend. So I have to ask myself, what would the adult thing be to do in this situation? Thank God I'm only 17.
As I was perusing the galleries of DeviantArt, I happened to upon a true masterpiece of an exquisite work of art, and utterly captivated me. Yeah, there it is.
DeviantArt has always been kind of one of the
which is kind of interesting when you think about it, because it's like this is exactly something you would see in DeviantArt for sure. Like really, this is something that you would see in DeviantArt, which of course, knowing the fact that he's looking for like Logo Kids or whatever, or whatever it's called, on DeviantArt, it's like that's exactly you will find on there.
The weirdest fucking social media platforms out there. It is such a stupidly massive art site, and even though there is a lot of good art on there, there's double the whatever the fuck this is So obviously the
True.
logo community also exists on here, and yep, it is about what you would expect. First up, we've got Alex the Deadpool on DA, formerly known as Deadpool the Deviant, which is a really funny name to me because whenever I read it, I think of Ryan Reynolds and the idea that he spends his free time between movies making 20th Century Fox logos and getting into arguments with children is really funny. Now, in general, pretty much every logo kid on DeviantArt makes Fox logos specifically, which is just really weird to me. It's almost like a damn hive mind. Like, at least logo kids on YouTube make original stuff. It's not good stuff, but it's sure as hell original.
Maleficent TV. What? More like fuck you up 666. Oh my god. This person sucks. Nemo is fucking This person does not animating, but he gets a computer to do it for him, and he denying that he is using AI, and saying that every frame is made with heart. If every frame is made with heart, why do the designs always go inconsistent, and why...
You know, I can guarantee you the reason why it sounds like this, in terms of the volume, not from the peaking of the of the mic, okay? I can guarantee you why it sounds like this, because he purposely lowered the volume in this. Because I'm pretty sure if he kept it at exactly 100% of volume, our ears will be bleeding right now.
The hands and walking always looks so fucking. You will also not do a face reveal. And last, he likes to jacking off every fucking day.
Here, it's almost entirely just different versions of 20th Century Fox. Doesn't matter the account or person running it. Like, Jesus, guys, make something original. Doesn't a slightly altered version of Fox get boring after 70 fucking posts? However, there's an unintentionally really funny side effect of everyone doing the exact same logo, because it eventually led to these users running out of ideas. I mean, there's only so much you can do with 20th Century Fox, leading to these beautiful pieces of art being made. Happy Father's Day, 16th birthday, Shamar. Who the fuck is Shamar? Chicken Jockey, Mr. Mexico Cop Balls.
Hey, it's got like Zelda and shit and other characters. Honestly, it's too pixelated to tell. Yeah, it's really bad.
Tomorrow is my birthday!
Happy birthday.
Just seeing all of these hundreds, if not thousands of posts makes me wonder, how the hell do these users respond if somebody asks them what they do for fun? Like, do they just say, I spend hours of my life making slightly altered versions of the 20th Century Fox logo with a straight face? Next up, there's Jordan Hunter Matter, best known for Shadow the Hedgehog. Time to roleplay it. I don't know, man, maybe it's time to get a fucking job?
Guys, the first thing that's inside the mystery box should be the most scariest, the most creepiest, the most horrifying thing you could ever see, you guys. On the mystery box, it's
Warner Bros? Nah, man, we fucked up in the crib watching.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I did see a similar video, skit of that, but it was the way how to disperse a crowd of, I don't know if it was specifically they were rioting, or I think there were protesters, and if they're protesting in Times Square, the way to disperse them is not by using tear gas or water or anything like that. It's literally just showing job applications on the big screens, and they should all disappear. That shit was mad funny.
Darkness Nation. He also made this mock logo for a Daredevil and Iron Man team-up movie. No one tell him about Endgame. There's also Sheriff Woody and Bowser, which has a watermark for some reason. You just put two PNGs of characters you didn't make that you also don't own right next to each other. I don't think you can watermark that.
Okay, editing me here. Apparently Bazaar is an image editing software. Who the fuck using Bazaar?
Well, hey, at least he isn't like Nico Dev making both logo kid shit and foot fetish art, right? Right? Oh, fucking come on! Now, next up would be the account Kirby Corpse, as it's one of the biggest and most infamous accounts with so much funny shit on it, but it got deactivated. I wonder why. Next up is Alex Han DeviantArt, who—
Wait, what? Wait. Let me replay that. What did he say?
Right? Oh, fucking come on! Now, next up would be the account Kirby Corpse, as it's one of the biggest and most infamous accounts with so much funny shit on it, but it got deactivated. I wonder why.
Earlier today, Trends leaked models, and I mean a lot of them, which is unacceptable. Then Alex Han called his friends, and I was included on the list. That's when what is it, Kirby Corp, and the bottom it says go fucking burn in hell, you niggas. Okay.
Next up is
I like how he blurs everything else but doesn't blur that.
Alex Han DeviantArt, who makes oh my god, holy shit, dude. He's also made Nickelodeon and Dicktoons. Yeah, look those up on.
I mean, it's just with dick on it. That's it. It's like, okay, cool. This is, I mean, depending how old the person is, this is exactly that I would expect from like a teenager.
Google, nothing bad will show up, I swear. And next up, there's I can't fucking do this. I can't fucking do this. All right, final thoughts. What? The logo community has to be the most bizarre community in all of YouTube. Their videos might look weird and meaningless to us, but to them, it's an entire culture. An entire community of language that is spread solely from these weird-ass videos, complete with strict channel rules, rivalries, and endless fucking rant videos. While it's easy to point and laugh at this community, you've gotta admit it's a really interesting one. They have their own culture, slang, and video styles completely different from any other community on the internet, which to me makes them one of the most interesting ones. Now, don't get me wrong, their videos are still really fucking bizarre, but hey, who cares? It's not like they're hurting anyone. Except me. Making this video has caused me so much brain damage, I don't even remember what the human hand looks like. Ah!
Honestly, I did not even know that this even existed. Granted, there are plenty of communities, I'm pretty sure, that we don't know at all exist, but I would never would I add it in my bingo card if there is such a thing as logo communities. Which then again, it makes sense why it's a thing, because there are literal companies that just solely exist to make logos. And I know this because I have literally seen, in a very, very literal sense, I have seen like actual cards, like little those little as rent taking cards. What is it? The business cards that literally says a logo maker or whatever, or logo artist or whatever the fuck. With their business and email and things like that, like, and all that stuff. It makes sense why something like that exists. I just didn't think that there would be a whole community of it on YouTube. But crazily enough, the ones that are on YouTube are complete dog water, essentially. It's just baffling. It's baffling, truly. Like, wow. Ain't it something? Ain't it something? Oh, baby. Okay. Is there anything else? Probably not really. Probably not, no. You know what's crazy is that You want to know something interesting is that some of those animations that we've seen, I mean, some of the animations that were shown on that video, some of them have been around, you know, so some of those are for those logo channels, you know, that made their own art and things like that. I'm just saying that a channel like Cyanide and Happiness, that a channel like Cyanide and Happiness has been around for like what, like 10 plus years, I believe. Just saying that this channel had way more, I guess you could say, better story and art and things like that. Even though it's just basically just round heads and a rectangle body and just and stick figures for hands and legs and things like that. Had much more better animation style and delivery and everything than these ones that they had, even way before back then, before they were even considered to be big or well known and things like that. And this art style has been, they've been doing this for over 10 years plus. 10 plus years. Ain't that shit crazy though? Williams put a video in the videos channel. Oh, this one, I'll be honest with you, I've seen this one already. Yeah. This one's great by Pex. What is it, by Pex 2? Oh yeah, this is the banger video. Yeah.
From Anna Campbell breaking down on camera.
I believe I've seen this one. Was it this exact one? I think so, yeah. But yeah, hold on, guys. Let me take a short break. All right, let me get more water, and I gotta take a piss too. I mean, I haven't. What is it? Got anything in 4 hours? Yeah, let me get let me get some water. All right, and then we'll watch the video, and then we'll play a little bit of something. I don't know what we'll play. Oh yeah, and Rima said Mandis combo or Mandis Combat 2. Doesn't sound familiar, but yeah. I mean, if they're good ones, then sure. But crazy, man. Those channels, it's crazy to think those channels have been around for so long. And then you see some of those logo ones or whatever that was featured on that video. Wow, they were, I don't know, they're something. Okay, I'll be back. You know what? You know, I got it thinking. I remembered if I could find if I could find that one video real quick. I think it's right here. You think I could find this? Maybe I can. Let me see. Do you think I can find it? I'm pretty sure. Did I favorite? Favorite? I don't remember. I'm pretty sure I have to look it up. Hold on. Okay, I found it. I found it. You know what's crazy is that one of like that video that we just saw, right? The video that we just saw. The video that we just saw, right? Of clearly of the people's interesting animation choice, right? Which honestly, you know, I get that, you know, everyone has their own animation style, right? Fine, fair. But I'm just saying, for one of the channels that was shown on that list of the Logo Kids, which I would say its animation was very rough. Okay. Very, very rough. And I mean like that person might as well use Source Filmmaker at that point, which honestly I think would be significantly better for that person's channel and content. But given that they don't do animations anymore for what it looks like, honestly, even with a channel like that existing, you get channels like these, which again, even though it's not, I guess you could say animated, but the way how it's delivered makes it very interesting, which is this one.
Mr. Miller has laid old Otis in his grave. Yeah!
Need some company?
No, I like women.
That's it. I'm like, that's a great video, especially like animation. Even though it's like, how many frames was that in total? Like 6. But the delivery of it, especially the expression, was very good. But man, I'm telling you, man, low channels like those, exactly like D&D ones. Yes, I do see those ones for sure. I forgot which one. Oh, it was this one. This video and this segment. I don't know if you were here for this segment, but I was like, these ones, I'm like, I couldn't understand why. I don't stop at who Shutterstock owns this image. Ain't no way, man. This is just a fucking Walmart. Anyway, like this one in particular, I'm just like, even I wouldn't follow, or I guess you could say even I wouldn't be like, even I wouldn't watch this sort of animation in particular.
I know. I'm going to hit Mabel with a baseball bat here at Walmart. Yeah.
Obviously, Aubrey's account is one of...
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, you got that, and then you got this. I'm just like, which one would you pick? Personally, for me, it'll be this one. I'll tell you, why did the whole thing pop up? I hate YouTube, dude. I hate YouTube Shorts on YouTube. It's so fucking, it's bad on here. Like, it doesn't even show everything sometimes.
Mr. Miller has
There it is. There's everything. Oh, what is it? Oh, I think no. Actually, no. There's multiple that I like, but this is one of them. This is one of them, bro. I'm on like Kaylin. You know, there should be there should be a day. No, this should be like a week or something like that where I just play nothing but GTA 5 so Kaylin can enjoy the story. Because this is the reason why I will say I think she will like the story of GTA 5.
It's a fucking question. I asked for a fair day's pay after a fair day's work. Then he kind of got a little angry. So I admit, I kind of got a little angry. Did you kill him? What kind of fucking animal do you take me for? No, I didn't kill him. Oh, fuck. But I did kidnap his wife. Oh, no.
Fucking Michael and Trevor. Oh my god. Dude, that shit's so fucking funny. What, you think I killed him? No. But I did kidnap his wife. It's like, who just does that shit? Oh man, I'm telling you, I think Kaylin will love Trevor because he is someone that's like so chaotic, but he is a character that needs that he is a mandatory character. Like his personality is a mandatory in the game because he is like the chaotic evil, while I wouldn't exactly say Michael is the chaotic good in a way, but his morals are definitely more better than Trevor's. But then you have Franklin, who is literally the middleman. Because I've watched videos about like the story and things like that, which I realized that Franklin, he is literally the character that's meant to essentially dissolve like the tensions that's happening between them two. Like I realized that when watching the things, and overall phenomenal characters. That's why I think Kaylin will love like the gameplay of this game because its story is great. Even though I personally believe San Andreas is the better game because that's the game I grew up with. It's mainly for nostalgia reasons, but I would not I can understand why people will say that GTA 5 is the best story that's came out so far. We will have to see how GTA 6 is, but GTA 5 is very good. Even though it's been a long fucking time since I played it. Yeah. Let me see. Oh, here we go. But yeah, if you guys want to check out this channel, what is it? I don't know. Wait, would it matter if I have it right here, or would it be right here? Yeah, like if you guys want to check out this channel here, I'll put it in the thing. Yeah, if you guys want to check out Connor, fantastic channel. I think they post nothing but shorts, but it's fine. They post a lot of Red Dead and GTA 5 ones and things, and honestly, it's very very good. I wish they posted a lot more, but that's all right. You know, masterpieces take a long time. But anyway, let's look at this video. Female YouTubers who got exposed as predators. Oh boy, should I have this by 1.25? We'll see. If I can understand the words, then I'll slow it down.
Is that a complete breakdown on Twitter?
To Lovely Peaches saying what no mother ever should.
I'm going to kill my own baby.
Here are 10 female YouTubers.
Oh wow! Already with the delivery, she's okay.
Who got exposed as predators? Starting with Zoe Laverne, who
I'm gonna slow it down.
Was once the golden girl of TikTok with millions of viewers and everything a Gen Z influencer could ask for. Behind the lip syncs and filters, however, was a story that unraveled into something far darker than cheating scandals or internet drama.
Okay.
But this was not just any kiss. It was one between 19-year-old Zoe and 13-year-old fellow TikToker Connor Joyce. And it wasn't just a moment taken out of context.
I'm chewing on something. Give me a moment. Okay. Might I ask, why And 2, why? And 3, girl, you're old enough not to do this shit. I get it. You're 19 years old. Here's the thing. I wouldn't even put it that big of a deal. She was like 19 and the kid was like 17. I'm like, sure. Like, I've heard of scenarios like this for sure. Like in high schools and things like that. Sure. I've seen that a few times. Whatever. But girl, there's a 6. I did not see the DM. I didn't see it yet. There's a 6-year difference between you two guys. But mine, I say the kid's only 13 years old, or you're 19. That's a fair gap, especially when you guys aren't even that old, relatively. Would it be that different if this person was like in their 30s and the other one's like and the person's like 24 or whatever? No, not really, because by then they're they're grown. They know what they're more grown, more older, and all that stuff. But yeah, no. I'm sorry, no.
She kissed me, and as time went on, things started picking up to a worse and worse level. She would engage in sexual conversations with me, sending me pictures, calling me on the phone, doing things on the phone with me, etc.
Worse, all this happened while Zoe Laverne was still very much in a public on and off relationship with Cody Orlov, making this a case of betrayal instead of just bad judgment. If she was hurting, she should have talked to Cody and not cheat on him. Initially, Zoe tried to deny these allegations, but her ex-boyfriend Cody didn't let her.
Zoe admitted that she cheated, but they're saying that when it was on the break. We were not on our break.
And in response, Zoe finally admitted everything.
I'm tired of the bullshit. I'm tired of getting me put down because I'm a girl and I have feelings and I have a sensitive heart. So I'm not doing it anymore.
I'm gonna tell the truth. I'm gonna tell you the truth. It happened. Yes, it happened. It's not... There's nothing that you can do. The video was leaked. And it's out there.
This did nothing to stop the internet from labeling her a predator. Ma'am, you are 19. You should never, ever be catching feelings for a 13-year-old. But despite being exposed, Zoe Laverne has yet to be canceled. Unlike Laney-Bot, who...
That's what I'm saying. It's like... But that's what I'm saying is like... The problem is that she is 19 years old. Well, the dude is 13. That's a massive difference. Again, as I said, if the kid was like 17, I'd be like, sure, the kid's practically adult of age, I guess. But even then, like 6 years of a difference. It's like, no. Here's the thing: the girl knows what she's doing. The boy knows what he's doing for sure. But the thing about it is that the boy's 13 years old. His balls just dropped. And then he got a boyfriend. I'm pretty sure. Is the boyfriend of age too? Oh, Lord help me if he isn't. But yeah, I mean, even a boy, dude, can you imagine? What would you think if you found out that your significant other was making out with other, I don't know if that kid was an influencer or something like that, but other people that it's like much, much younger than them. And I mean, like, not even of age yet. I'd be like, what the fuck?
Lost everything after being exposed as a groomer and child predator. Now known as Kai Jackson, at the time, Laney-Bot branded herself as a soft-spoken queer icon.
So today I've decided I'm going to throw a gender reveal party for myself. I identify as agender, which to me means basically genderless.
But behind the non-binary pride flags and pastel vlogs was a disturbing truth. Kai rose to fame as the partner of controversial YouTuber...
You know what? All I had to do was see Onision or something like that. I already knew this girl did that shit. That nigga did that shit. I'll be for real. She 1,000% did that too.
Onision, and often appeared as the more grounded, normal one in their chaotic relationship.
What do you hate about me?
That you're mean.
That's fair.
And you call me names.
Yep, very mean. I call names.
But allegations soon revealed that Kai wasn't just complicit, she was actively grooming young fans.
I was 13. So you were a fan of them? Like, that was the relationship, like you being a fan of them? I was like the biggest fan.
Once that bond was established, things turned darker with one of the most disturbing allegations coming from Sarah, a former fan who moved in with the couple as a minor under the promise of safety.
Hey Lainey, I'm 14. And he said, oh, you look older. He sent me a message that said, I'm about to delete this app, here's my phone number, and he gave me his phone number. And at this time I was 14.
But when she turned 18, she was pressured into an sexual relationship with both Kai and Onision.
The two told me that they kissed at the airport, and things generally seemed okay. One night, we were all laying in bed together. Her girlfriend was on one side, and I was on the other. Both of us found ourselves kissing Lainey pretty heavily. If her girlfriend was kissing her lips, I was kissing her neck, and vice versa.
This left no doubt that Kai's goal was never connection, it was access.
If you are deeply friends with a fan when they are, what is it, essentially when they are 14 years old, and then you've been talking to them, and I mean like personal conversations for that many years, and I don't doubt, I don't doubt they did this for a lot others for sure, but yes, that there would classify it as grooming. And I remember seeing some of the things that happened with Onision, and it was a lot. It was a lot of damn evidence. But not much of the girlfriend, from what I can remember. It was more of the guy.
Bringing underage girls into the toxic orbit of both themselves and Onision. And the internet made its verdict loud and clear that despite the overwhelming digital evidence, however, neither Kai nor Onision have been charged. And while both creators have been banned and demonetized across most platforms with their reputations destroyed, the lasting impact they had on their victims remains.
Oh, I'm not gonna touch your bill.
Please don't hurt me.
But LaineyBot wasn't the only queer YouTuber to abuse their platform. Like her, Anna Campbell earned much love for her outspoken persona and strong presence within the community.
Do that again. I gotta get in a better position.
But in 2021, that illusion shattered.
Just in case there is anyone that still does not believe Anna Campbell is an abuser simply because she is a woman, let me remind you who we are dealing with. Wake the F up.
Behind the pride flags and soft lighting, multiple ex-girlfriends came forward, and what they described wasn't just a toxic relationship.
We are survivors. Anna Campbell has publicly used her platform as a weapon.
So she is someone, well, okay. So this is someone who is very much an abuser, pretty much. Okay. Honestly, I believe it. I believe it. I mean, there's bound to be someone that is very, very pro LGBT and things like that, and the only thing they respond with is with fists. Shouldn't surprise anyone.
Weapon against us and many others. Anna Campbell glorified and fantasized the use of hard drugs in our relationships and to her young viewers, but was aware that I fell into a drug-induced psychosis while in a relationship with her. Anna Campbell filmed videos of me using hard drugs without my knowledge or permission.
And sent them to me while I was still in high school, glamorizing the use of hard drugs.
But if that wasn't bad enough, Anna didn't just target adults.
Message the other girl? Like what? Wait, in where? In Discord, or talking about like, or maybe her actual phone number? Why does she even have your phone number?
With Without my knowledge, Anna Campbell was sexting with minors while in a relationship with me. Anna also sent explicit photos to a group chat of young fans, some as young as 12 years old.
In response, Anna tried to paint herself as the victim.
Just had a complete breakdown on Twitter. And I think the only way that anybody's gonna understand that I really can't take this anymore.
But the internet had already reached its verdict. I've been graped, so I'm not a grapist is the sorriest excuse I've ever heard. Fans unsubscribed, brands pulled sponsorships, and former collaborators publicly cut ties. And while no charges were ever filed and no legal action taken, her reputation was burned to the ground. Anna really needs to take a break from the internet. Get offline. As of 2025, Anna's platform is a shell of what it once was, with no new uploads and comments turned off. But even Anna's horrendous actions did not compare to Lovely Peach's unhinged behavior.
Yeah, you know, it could be for it's definitely the best that she gets off the internet and just rot away pretty much. Yeah.
I'm so happy right now because I'm going to my own baby.
Real name Brittany Johnson, Lovely Peaches originally rose to internet infamy for her chaotic content. So when she had her baby, people thought it was just trolling. But it didn't take long until it became clear this wasn't a persona. This was a predator in plain sight.
I've already made people have her and a boy kill her tonight.
Worse, on top of openly talking about abusing her
I have no words.
Daughter, Cora, Lovely Peaches also bragged about helping predators.
Guys, I just made $150 because I sold Cora to traffickers.
Videos showed her threatening to harm her baby and encouraging minors to send inappropriate photos.
Tell your kids I'll follow them back on Instagram to make them feel better.
But despite all this evidence, for years, the internet simply watched everything unfold. Until 2020, when Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook all began banning her accounts. By then, the FBI had also received numerous reports, and soon, Child Protective Services got involved, placing Cora into full-time protective care, with Johnson no longer allowed to have unsupervised contact with her. But while that makes Lovely Peaches an abusive parent, Ellie...
Bro, what the fuck was that? That's insane, man. You like, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, did this person even want to be a parent? Because I'm gonna take a firm stance that no, she didn't. I think I'm a firm, you know, I'm gonna firmly believe that her child was a mistake to her. And so she didn't care at all of what happened to her kid. And that's fucking awful. That's horrible, really. Dude, can you imagine? What is it? Just imagine being brought into this world from especially from a parent that doesn't love you and would rather have you be used as a sex doll instead. Wow.
Rickson was part of a growing wave of young adults making money through adult content.
I was one of the first ever girls to make a profile on OnlyFans. Ellie has been the driving force between us.
But sometime in 2023, Ellie crossed a line that should have never been crossed.
A lot of people do find what we do is wrong, so obviously we're mother and daughter.
She brought in a 16-year-old girl to film explicit content with her. Once investigations began, Ellie told police she thought the girl was 18. But when law enforcement raided her digital devices, what they found was horrifying. 43 images involving rape, violence, and penetrative acts with minors were classified as the most serious level of child abuse material, and even more files involved minors in sexual or exploitative situations. This was proof that Ellie was, in fact, the predator the internet suspected her
she
to
knew
be,
the entire
and she
time.
was charged, receiving a 24-month suspended sentence, which was still better than the outcome faced by Colleen Ballinger.
Bro, I'll be honest with you. How is it that these people can do all these things and they're like, oh, you only get a year in jail? It's like, are you serious? It's baffling, really. Only that much? That's I don't know. To me, I just think that's a whole lot of nothing of what her sentencing got. That's insane. That's nothing.
Whose YouTube alter ego may be the singer, but in real life, it's she who's facing the music.
Bro,
For
I
over a
remember
decade,
this.
Colleen was praised as a quirky internet star, building a brand that directly targeted children and teens. But behind the staged weirdness and cringe comedy, a darker truth was unfolding.
Do you want a cheese bone? I'd love one. I can't believe I'm reaching in there right now.
And this wasn't new, as exposed in April 2020
that's
by
weird.
Irish YouTuber Adam McIntyre.
Oh, no. I remember what happened. We walked up, and whenever I was hugging her, she said, "I'm so sorry I didn't bring your lingerie."
I was 13 to 15 during this time. I'm still really young now. I'm only 17.
By his early teens, he revealed that the YouTuber had sent him actual lingerie as a joke. But in response to the backlash, Colleen only tried to deflect the blame.
It was like a big joke within the fandom. I did this publicly. That live stream is still up right now. And I've always given out weird random things in live streams. I've given out a taco costume. I've given out old bobby pins, dirty shoes. A few weeks ago, I sent a fan like a single piece of toilet paper. I've always given away weird stuff. And so in my mind at the time, this was no different than all the other weird stuff I send to my fans as a joke.
Unfortunately for her, the internet was not buying her excuses. The kid did not ask for the lingerie. Colleen edited her video to look like that. Adam then posted the uncut video where Colleen made the decision to send it to him, and Colleen was forced to make a public apology.
I see how completely stupid of me. I should have never sent that. I don't know what part of my brain was missing at the time.
But in June 2023, another layer of her grooming behavior came to light.
Colleen did to Cody what she did to me.
Yeah, duh. He was a child. He's not even the only child that she was talking to. She was literally in DMs talking to children about sex. Here's one. Are you a virgin?
Okay, so...
I'll be honest with you. How come? I got a question. How is it that the two that she picked look like? And I don't. Is she specifically targeting gay kids? Who's calling? Is that a ringtone that I'm hearing? Why no? No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, man, I gotta ask, like from both of the kids that she picked. I mean, I don't know about the first one. The first one, I'm iffy about of him being, him being gay. He's probably there, but this one definitely is. So I'm like, is she purposely picking kids that are in the LGBT community or something? I just if there's a third one and that one is in that group, I'm be like, yes, she's definitely targeting kids that are like in the LGBT or something. I don't. What?
Well, I never thought these messages would get out, but that was to me. These messages were to me. In our group chat with Colleen, we were in a group chat called the Weenies.
And that was all the internet needed to call for Colleen to be burned at the stake. No wonder her apology video was so terrible. She didn't have underage interns writing it for her. But the YouTuber only dug her own grave deeper with her next, now infamous, apology.
Oh boy.
Not only was this incredibly insulting to the victims, but it was also the final nail in the coffin of Colleen.
She has a PR team, by the way. Dude, can you imagine what her PR team must have been thinking when they saw that video? I think I'm pretty sure they send a resignation to either leave the company or to dismiss her from said company.
Ballinger's career.
Because I
don't feel enough
I
people
would.
are talking about how weird, manipulative, and creepy Colleen is. The fact that she had these close relationships with children, telling them inappropriate-ish and using them as counselors. Since her apology song, Colleen hasn't posted on her main channel. The image of a lovable, awkward YouTuber now long gone. Which is also what happened to true crime commentator Zavgirl after she decided to profit off a child's murder.
Zavgirl somehow recently acquired Gannon's autopsy photos.
Initially, the YouTuber had a reputation for being calm, methodical, and focused on facts over speculation. But all that changed in November of 2023 when she covered the murder of 11-year-old Gannon Stauch.
Coverage of the Letitia Stauch murder trial. Today, jurors learned more about Gannon Stauch's injuries before he died. Letitia is accused of murdering her 11-year-old stepson, Gannon, in 2020.
She testified saying there were a total of 18 sharp force injuries from a knife or a blade, 4 blunt force injuries including skull fractures, and 1 gunshot wound to Gannon's chin area.
Despite the brutality of the case, Zavgirl uploaded a video that stunned the entire true crime community.
A woman with a YouTube page under the name of Zavgirl somehow recently acquired Gannon's autopsy photos and included them in a video she created on the pay site Patreon. The site charged
Patreon, but yeah. She owned wait. So this is a very recent, not recent, but at the time, recent incident. At the time, recent incident, and still investigations, and yet she was like, not even if the case gone cold or anything like that, or like an unresolved case, or well, technically it's the same thing, or you know, this, you know, the case is closed, you know, resolved and everything. This is still active at the time. That was active. It was active at the time. Didn't even know what is it. You know, well, that's not true. They did know. But like, it was still ongoing essentially. Like the wife wasn't even, not the wife, but the person wasn't even sentenced yet. How the autopsy photos weren't even available to the public, if even.
Just $3 to watch the video.
Fuck. Investigations revealed the YouTuber had filed a records request for Gannon's autopsy and used it as content to profit from. A snake of a woman to do something like that. I hope Gannon's parents file a lawsuit against her and YouTube. Nothing can be more degrading and disgusting and pathetic as this. Following this backlash, Zavgirl tried to defend herself.
She did it for scientific reasons, for the benefit of people who find the autopsy process interesting and informative.
And when that didn't work, she uploaded a predictable apology.
This is what an autopsy looked like on the child. It's like, what the fuck? Here's the thing. If all the information was out there, right, for the public and things like that to see, fair. But you told the autopsy that you were a thing, which I'm pretty sure they're like, oh, okay, this is for research purposes or whatever. It's not that. You're not that, you know, you're not something, you're not someone or a platform of like actual credibility or anything like that. It's like, no, you're just an individual with the camera. That's it. It's just like, I'm surprised that they just managed just to give it to her just like that. It's like, really? They were just like, okay, here's the files, and that's it. Like, what the fuck?
To those who have supported me and followed my channel, and to the true crime community, I'm sorry I let you down. I cannot imagine the pain Gannon's family has gone through. My anger over what happened to Gannon is the reason I started following the case. I'm not this evil, heartless person.
But nothing could reverse describing the fatal...
Nigga, you put the autopsies behind a fucking paywall. You put, like, that's like, if let's say that even if before the family get to see any of this stuff, because some people, you know, some people's family would, you know, would see something like this, you know, more like morbidly curious and things like that. So, yeah, some people would, you know, and can you imagine to see your son's autopsy behind a $3 paywall?
Wow. Injuries of an 11-year-old like it was a product review.
Hopefully
She keeps losing subs. Hopefully every time I come and check to see how her sub count's going, it's going down.
Since then, Zavgirl has removed the autopsy stream from her channel, which has taken a hit, with streams growing less frequent and her online presence slowly fading away. Much like SS Sniper Wolf, who not only...
Honestly, she, from everything we've seen so far, sure, you know, autopsy of a dead kid, that's one thing, right? But hey, she's not messaging the kids and things like that and grooming them. So given that this is basically a grooming, you know, all these people are basically grooming their fans and things like that, amen. You know, show, you know, paywalling a dead kid's, you know, photos or autopsy is one thing, right? But at most, it's not her, you know, I mean, literally preying on the dead, but at least, you know, she wasn't preying on her own fans, you know what I mean? So there's that upside, I guess. Yeah.
She lost her channel, but also did something highly illegal. Let me start by saying I'm sorry for my most recent actions. They are inexcusable. With over 30 million subscribers, Alia Shalesh, aka SS Sniper Wolf, was once seen as YouTube's quirky reaction queen. On the surface, her thumbnails were flashy, her jokes PG, and her brand squeaky clean.
Hello friends, it's me. Today we're checking out some people whose life flashed before their eyes, caught on camera.
But in October 2023, when fellow YouTuber Jack Films criticized her reaction content for being lazy,
in each of her hundreds and hundreds of videos, she plays other people's TikToks and provides extremely base level commentary.
This dude is running sideways. Wow.
Viewers got to see a different and much more dangerous side of her.
She's in our house right now, Jack.
Shut up.
She's literally outside your door.
Like 5 minutes ago posted.
Wait, what? She's literally right outside your house.
Oh my god!
And that wasn't all Alia did.
Last
Oh,
night,
right.
Sniper Wolf,
Yeah.
a massive YouTuber, showed up outside of our home, recorded a video of our home, and then posted it to her 5.6 million Instagram followers.
But long before...
Now, here's the thing. I'm pretty sure you can, here's the thing. Not saying it's okay, but you can certainly find Jack, what was his name? Jack's Films, like his info and things like that. Maybe even like his home ownership and things like that. There are some websites you can go to where it's pretty much where like a lot of like employment places go to and things like that. That's like readily available even for the commons to use and such. This is very much a real thing, and it practically lists everything. It has like almost everything listed about you, and it's literally just in the database pretty much. And it'll list almost every. It's strange. It's fucking crazy how that this sort of like I guess you could say a identification database where they basically have everything that you did in terms of like maybe your employments, your maybe even warnings you got from police, or even your arrests and a bunch of other stuff. Maybe even like the times that you moved to different the different houses and things like that, the different addresses that you've put like on official information, like on official like government things and such, and yada yada. Like all of that is practically like the history is like listed and things like that. I can guarantee you that this guy's information is for surely out there. I mean, if he lives in the States, it's for surely there. But the difference is that you cannot just, even though it's true, it's there, right, to be seen. It's there, right, that you can see. But the difference is that it's not public in terms of like easily accessible information, you know? And on top of that, this, even though with all that there, this will 1000% be qualified as doxing. Even though all that's there, it doesn't mean that it gives you the right to post said person's thing. Even I'm not even too sure. Maybe it would be a little bit different if that person was the one posting everything about like, you know, their fucking address and things like that, I guess that there wouldn't be doxing because they're the ones who avidly do it, right? They're, you know, they do all that stuff, sure. But if none of that is there, they don't talk about it, they want to keep it as hidden as possible and things like that, then yes, that would be classified as doxing.
Before she doxed Jack Films, SS Sniper Wolf was already showing signs of being a predator.
No, dude, but this is a sexy boy and a cute girl. What's up?
Oh, next Jacob Sartorius.
What's your Instagram?
I have to give it to you now.
In resurfaced footage from her Omegle videos,
no, you don't.
Aaliyah was seen
No, you
engaging
don't.
in highly inappropriate conversations with underage teens, including flirty dialogue, explicit jokes, and invasive questions.
Close your leg.
Close my leg?
Yeah, close your leg.
Why?
Because this is sexual.
How is it sexual? I'm sitting comfortably.
I'm a minor.
Oh my god. I can't sit with my legs spread in front of a minor. Jeez.
Yeah.
Worse, she manipulated them, prompting YouTubers like Penguin Zero to call her out.
Encouraging some seemingly underage individuals to do some degenerate acts on video, and the way she encouraged them was almost like a wager you'd see out of a bad film. She wagered her
Brazzers,
saying that if these
Wait, I gotta ask. I don't know how many of you guys are here, but who even uses Brazzers anymore? Or like I guess you could say no, or anything like that. Like, who even uses it anymore? Because I think Twitter's a good way to get sources, or even just I think Reddit and things, and I think even some went out of the way to like essentially make their own websites and things. But yeah, I never got behind the paywall thing. Yeah, I just think it's interesting that there's just like, it's just one of those things where it's like, do people still, I mean, I'm pretty sure yes, right? I just gotta know, has the traffic gone down over the years since since like, I guess like maybe like alternative sites, or maybe even like or just more, or I guess you could say Twitter became more became more central for like adult content or something or whatever. It's like, I wonder if that happened in particular, because like, if you really think about it, let's say that you have a specific, like, you were a fan of, let's say, of one particular person's content, right? Whatever it was. And the only way you could see that person's content, which is through that, maybe that production of whatever they were. But now, if you really think about it, that's not really a thing anymore, essentially, because now that a lot of it is driven by being indie and things like that, or independent and such, where that you don't have to rely on a production team or anything like that to see the video of your favorite, of your favorite actress or actor and things like that, relatively anymore. Now it's just, you could just see the individual whenever and things like that, because of social media and stuff, especially when they're independent and such. And on top of that, you could go directly to their content, and things like that. It's just, I'm pretty sure it would have gone down over time, for sure, to see specific actresses and things. I would think so, but who knows?
Underage looking individuals did what she asked them to do. She'd show
Actualizing and recording these minors for millions to watch for profit.
He was hella scared to see me, like, not this bitch. Next. Hi, you have a very small nipple. I just thought I would throw that out there.
Viewers called for YouTube to take action. YouTube needs to take action. This is setting an unbelievably terrifying precedent for the future, which the platform did, demonetizing Alia's
True.
channel, forcing her to finally issue an apology. Let me start by saying I'm sorry for my most recent actions. They are inexcusable. I'm sorry to Jax Films, YouTube, the entire creator community, and my incredible fans for not being a better example for appropriate conflict resolution. But fans were not ready to accept that. YouTube
No.
demonetizes her today, and she instantly writes her most generic ChatGPT response to the situation. Goes from joking about it to a fake-ass apology in a day. Since then, her career, once built on scripted gameplay, borrowed jokes, and fake charm, lies in pieces with a permanent stain on her name. Much like what
I'll be honest with you. I won't be for real. This girl has been doing so well over the years. I don't even think she needs to do YouTube anymore. Like, that's how well she's done. She has done so fucking well over the years. I don't even think she needs to do YouTube anymore, to be honest. But also, I mean, have you guys seen her boyfriend, the way how that dude looks and the way how she looks? It's like, bro. And from what I've heard, he was the one that cheated on her. And I was like, and I was baffled. I was like, you cheat, like you went with that, and you cheated her with that? Wow. Actually, I don't even know who he, I don't even think it was even shown who he cheated with, but I'm gonna safely assume it wasn't a girl that looked like Sniper Wolf for sure. They're not even together anymore? Yeah, they're not. No, they're not. They broke up a long time ago. But I just think it's crazy that I'm like, bro, dude had this, which again, I'll be honest with you, she was fucking crazy, to be honest. I mean, a girl that pretty, she's going to be insane. She's going to be insane. Which of course is proven again and again, all the time. There's the what's that thing called, the crazy bitch chart or whatever it is. But yeah, I'll be honest with you, going out of your way to dox someone, especially when they live relatively close to you, it's like, bitch, you practically doxed yourself. It's like telling someone, I live 5 minutes away from you. You can literally give a 5-minute radius of like where potentially where she could be at. It's like, it minimizes a lot of places, especially, I don't know, what does she live in, like California or some shit? Minimizes a lot.
Happened to that vegan teacher, real name Katie Karen Diekmeyer, who became one of the most hated figures on the internet for how she promoted veganism.
Turn to Jesus. Why would I do that when I can turn to tofu?
Which she proved she could take even further in a now infamous video where she compared feeding a baby a barbecue rib to actual assault.
Your sister takes the dead body part of an innocent animal who didn't want to die and feeds it to your child. If this had been somebody's covered in sauce, the child would have had the same reaction.
And if that wasn't bad enough, Katie then doubled down on her.
I have no words on that comparison. It's like you tell someone, how can I ridiculously compare it to? It's like telling someone, oh my God, what is it? You got one of those sex toys that's supposed to mimic a woman's asshole or something. And then you just compare it as if you're trying to it's like you're trying to fuck a kid's ass, which is like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, what, like, truly, what are you talking about? Comparing it from a dead animal, sure, but comparing it from a kid eating a rib, which did it have sauce on it? It probably had sauce on it, to compare it to the kid, what technically an infant sucking a dick is like, what are you talking about, nigga? You that insane? Like truly, like this is one of those things where this is one of those things where it's like you gotta go in for a psych evaluation or something, because that is just insane. And yeah, she used to be a children's teacher, and I'm pretty sure they didn't like her either.
Stance, using phrases like vegan virginity when talking about infants.
If a mother tells you not to put something in her child's mouth, and you do it, you have essentially to that child's palate. This baby had a right to maintain her vegan virginity.
As expected, the internet was not happy about this. Virginity and baby should never be discussed or uttered in the same sentence. This is repulsive. But despite the backlash for her predatory behavior, Katie is somehow still online, with her most recent controversy being a bold claim about the late Pope.
The Pope is in hell right now because he was cruel to cows.
I'm Catholic, and this frickin' woman makes me so mad. She said the Pope was a disgrace to Jesus and the world is a better place without him. She has a sick, twisted mind. Much like Reagan.
Honestly, here's the thing. My take would be that what was the exact quote? Okay, a disgrace to Jesus. Honestly, I would say yes. He is a disgrace to Jesus, and I'm gonna say why. Because this is the same person who essentially invited paganism into he invited into paganism from other cultures into the Vatican, which of course that is heavily denounced even in the Bible itself. Which I thought it was completely, like, here's the thing. I forgot, I believe it was specifically an African tribe that he invited into the Vatican, literally into the church, and they performed a ritual in the church. Hold on, let me see if I can find it on my, let me see if I can find it on my phone. What is it? How can I let me see. I'm pretty sure I could find it. Is this one? I don't remember. Is this one it? Oh, was it this one? Okay. Okay, I found it. All right, here it is.
I mean, we got a pope that brought a South American idol into the church to worship.
Really?
He did. The Pachamama. He bought the and he got.
I don't know what that is.
It's kind of like a South American god, Pachamama.
Why would he do that?
Good question. But he did.
Did he have an explanation for why he did it?
Yeah, it's kind of a weasel-worded thing of like, oh, all religions are just as good as one another. But, you know,
that's
if
not true.
His contention.
That's not true. There are very much inferior religions compared to Christianity. It's one of the only probably one of the only one of the only religions where it doesn't require a sacrifice of a human for you to get shit.
Shouldn't be the Pope.
No. I mean,
how can you be the Pope if you say all religions are just as good?
Yeah, we all worship, So, yeah, there's the Pachamama. There you go.
So he brought that in.
Yeah, into the Vatican. Then the hierarchy even worshipped. They had a ceremony around it outside.
What?
So, well, that constitutes apostasy.
Yeah.
That's an apostasy move, all right?
Worshipping false gods.
Yeah, that's number one on the Mosaic hit list.
Yep. So there you go. That's why I say he was that he was a disgrace to Jesus. Do I think a world's a better place without him? No. But as what I'm saying, like I do believe that he was a disgrace to Jesus. And that's the thing. I'm not even Catholic. That's the thing. I'm not even Catholic. Even when I see that, I'm just like, even though it's not, what is it? Even though I don't practice Catholic, I am Christian, but even I will say like he was someone that was a disgrace to Jesus because, praising false gods. It is very much a big, wasn't sure what is it, where it was specifically from, what it said it, but there it is for the Mosaic, which it is. That's literally what it says. That you should not follow worship false gods, and paganism, which of course that right there is paganism as well, and so there's that. Which that's why I say that he was. That's why I say that.
To use her ex-boyfriend for personal profit. Known for soft pastels and dreamy aesthetics,
Come with me to the pumpkin patch.
Reagan shocked the internet in 2023 when she accused ex-boyfriend Mr. T. Lexify of abuse.
I am here to set all of Lex's life straight, and I am here to provide evidence that Lex Adrian Iwan-Clista groomed me, raped me, and abused me physically.
She claimed she was a minor and was groomed by her boyfriend.
My story starts with Lex grooming me at the age
Mr. Lexify. What content does he do? Does he do like Fortnite content?
of 15. Lex was 18 years old at this point. Our relationship was never normal, and there was always an obvious power dynamic from the start. I started off as a fan of Lex's, and Lex would use his power to manipulate me into being silent about what was happening behind closed doors.
Now, the internet listened and sympathized with her until Lex came forward with his side of the story, backed by emails, screenshots, and Reagan's own confessions.
My name is Lex, and this video will be my final response in regards to the allegations I'm being accused of by my ex-girlfriend, Reagan McNulty, or Pure Softy. The accusations against me are entirely false, and I have screenshot evidence that directly refutes the claims by my abuser and harasser.
According to Lex, Reagan was already cheating on him in 2021 with an underage boy named Lawrence.
She told me she wanted to pursue someone named Lawrence. She was already cheating on me with him months.
According to her diary, their 1-year anniversary was April 2022. She was dating Lawrence for almost a whole 6 months while she was dating me before she decided to bring him up. Yay.
Prior as evidence of this Instagram photo. I first learned about Lawrence's true age of 17 when I found her diary that detailed her cheating on me as an adult.
And that wasn't all. Lex revealed that Reagan lured underage boys into their LA apartment.
She had been cheating on me with 5 underage boys from her high school throughout our relationship.
the fuck? Okay. This post of her is explained by her just wait, what? This post of hers is explained by her just seeing the Thailand image and thinking it was justified to cheat on me after she went through my phone in 2019 and cheated on me with Marlo. I thought they said Mario. Yeah, I first want to state Ren cheated on you with 4 to 5 different guys throughout your relationship. Lawrence, Cole, and some boys from her high school. As you know, she's a compulsive bit. No, I'm just kidding. A compulsive liar. So it's hard to tell what the exact number is, but it's not. But it's not just Lawrence. I'm gonna assume this is someone that's like way above their 20s already.
She lured them into my place in Los Angeles to take promiscuous photos of her in exchange for.
But even this wasn't the worst thing she had done.
She decided to bite my face
not.
for once again looking through my phone and thinking I was cheating. Reagan went into a manic episode and broke a wooden board on my back and then started destroying the Airbnb. Reagan says she was using marijuana, which is not at all possible, as Airbnb hosts do not allow drug use on their property. The Airbnb host, Victor, even questioned why it looked like someone had repeatedly stabbed the walls, which were damages from Reagan that I had to pay for.
After learning about Reagan's predatory and violent behaviors, viewers started sympathizing with Lex. This is absolutely sick. I'm sorry you had to deal through all of this.
That's insane, bro. Like, what the fuck? This girl bit his face. Here's the thing. The thing, you know what's crazy is that remember when the whole thing happened with Johnny Depp, where that dude lost his finger because a bottle, broke and it shattered in a way where like it I think cut a chunk off of his finger. Like I don't know which one was it. I don't remember. I think it was his index. I think, but yeah, like that happened, right? Okay, that's one thing, right? Because who would have expected that would have happened, right? You think chugging a bottle at someone, that's one, that's it's one thing that's bad, right? But throwing a bottle is one, is as someone is one thing, right? However, I wouldn't have expected that a piece of a finger would be missing from that bottle being thrown. I don't know. I wouldn't have thought that would have happened.
Much love, man. Hope you much luck throughout your life and career. Reagan, on the other hand, faced massive backlash, losing followers, getting socially blacklisted, and being widely labeled as an emotional abuser across social media, proving that sometimes...
Fuck no, not emotionally abuser. She's a physical abuser. She bit this nigga's face. Nah, man, what is it? She's not only an emotional, she's a physical abuser too. You don't just think, oh, I'm gonna bite this dude's face. That's not a normal response that someone has.
Sometimes behind the ring lights and curated content, some creators aren't just influencers, they're predators.
Yep, there it is. Crazy, man, crazy. Oh my god, dude, like, yeah, man, I mean, even I myself wouldn't just classify that girl as just an emotional abuser. She's also a physical one as well. Biting someone's face is not a normal response. Maybe for some people they'll find that offensive or something. I don't care. That's not normal. That's absolutely not normal. And I wonder if there were people defending that. Maybe there were. I wouldn't doubt it.
Hey. There's a hole in this. Could you fix it? I mean, if you have some downtime. Oh, do you know how to handle?
Yes.
Okay, here you go. But
You got a needle?
Marius?
I'm using it. Marius wrenches a nail out of the table and reshape the nail into a needle.
Thanks. Got any thread? Start to like
she'll start to pick at her own robes and like if,
Don't do
if
that.
there's any loose threads, and
Stop
she's gonna find one.
Give
like,
me
at the,
a moment.
at the
Just
edge
give
of
me
her-
a moment.
No,
Once I am
it's
done with
like
this,
the
then I will
hem.
help you.
She's picking at the hem of her little robes and like pulls out a thread
You
that she
need to
deems long enough.
You're wearing that.
That's fine. There we go.
You unravel the sock.
At least there's no hole anymore.
You unravel the sock. I like D&D animations. I really do. They're great. Damn, dude, this one really blew up. Almost a million. Oh my god, almost 1 million views. Insane, dude.
Can you smell that orb?
It's a very worrying comment, but I don't see any harm.
She's gonna sniff very, very closely. So closely, in fact, that she's gonna just sneak a little lick.
She got a nat 1. She fucking failed.
What are you doing?
I was just examining it.
He looks to the strands of saliva on his fingers. What were you doing?
I was examining it. Can you smell?
Oh my god, dude. How the fuck do you do that? The comment, look, detect magic is a very precise spell that requires all forms of examination. You're a monk. That's neither here or there. Oh, that's great. I'm glad. You know, I did see this one in particular. I think I saw this one yesterday. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I'm glad that one I'm glad that one is really blowing up. Oh, this one massively blew up too. 6.4 million. Holy shit, dude. Dude, when these shorts hit the algorithm, they hit. Yeah, good for them. Alrighty, let me see here. Hold on. There you go. Okay. Oh, AI Bigfoot, dude. AI Bigfoot's awesome. Dude, who hasn't seen AI Bigfoot? Hey, Rima, what's up? What's up? What you doing? Oh, I see. I just want to practice in our style. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alrighty then. Let's see what we can play, right? Let me see. It's always days like these where you just have nothing on the docket. It's just like fuck. Use Tectone. I see Tectones react to AI Bigfoot, bro. That one's good. Yeah, this one's by the narrator, which he's good too.
Hey everybody, it's me, Nader. How's it going? And today we are reacting to, well, apparently Yeti and Bigfoot. Apparently they hang out and they do vlogs now. It's just that bygone era of...
You're chilling on Roblox? Or switch to the finals? Switch who to the finals? You're gonna play the finals?
Trying to hide in the woods, and you know they've been doing it for quite a long time, and I think they're ready to come out to the light and take some of that ad revenue. I mean, you can stay in the woods all you want, but let me tell you, ad revenue is pretty good. It's pretty good for vlogs. That's why I'm doing motorcycle vlogs. By the way, yes, there are more motorcycle vlogs coming. I actually, I may or may not have done one with Josh that might be coming soon, so stick around.
Who's
But anyway,
Josh?
without further ado, we're just watching freaking AI Bigfoot and Yeti. Apparently, this is just 25 minutes of them camping in the woods. And not gonna lie, these guys.
I put together 25 minutes of the best Bigfoot and Yeti vlog moments. Make sure to like and subscribe for more.
Meet Chester, retired racing champion. Been strutting around my property all fall, showing off. Today, he's ready for his victory lap. All right, Chester's looking...
No, Chester, no.
Oh, damn.
He's been strutting around my property for a good while. Oh, dude.
Let me see. Oh, he didn't even put the video in the description? Damn, that sucks.
Poor Chester.
All right, Chester's looking plump today.
Damn.
Gonna feed the whole crew tonight.
Cool.
Went out like a champion. Rest in peace, buddy. Gonna stuff him with some wild mushrooms. and
PS4?
pine
Oh, that
nuts.
sucks, man.
Okay.
If it grows in my backyard, it's gourmet.
Turkey's all
True.
about even heat. Rotate it slow, give it time, or you end up with dry breast meat. Nobody wants that.
Granted, I was gonna say it's not even rotating correctly because it's still gonna be burned from the bottom. But okay.
Found this honey from a tree last month. Gonna glaze them up real nice. Don't worry, I asked the bees first. They said buzz off. All right.
And he does dad jokes. And he knows that.
He does dad
God
jokes.
damn
too.
it. Am I about to sit here and over the course of 25 minutes realize that AI and Bigfoot is my hero? Is that what I'm about to discover today?
All right, turkey's done.
That's because the people that do it know the people that are watching it. You know, wow, they're just doing it. They're just doing this for like meme reasons, which why it fits so much.
Done.
Dang.
Time for the feast.
Whoa.
He went out in style. Chester would be proud. Nothing like a quick dip after a big meal. Chester hit the spot, had to wash down all that turkey.
No way.
Found this guy wandering alone.
What? Wait, what? Okay. All right. So now we're moving on to Yeti, who is in the snowy part, obviously. And there's just a cow. Just chilling. This little calf. Well, actually, no. That is a full-grown cow. Because I'm thinking, like, in terms of, like, a human, like, scale-wise. You know what I mean? But
Yeah, it's grown.
That's a Yeti. It's a pretty big guy.
Now he's part of the crew.
Cool.
Not anymore.
Why did I know? Why did I know? Admittedly,
He's part of the
Chester
crew,
looked
not anymore.
delicious. I could smell my man from the screen, but a cute looking cow. But even though it was a cute looking cow, I want to see what kind of steak you're making.
He blinked twice. That means consent, right?
I know I should be focused on, you know, the joke, like the blinked. Yeah, okay, haha, pretty funny. I'm more confused about this double-handed skillet. I know it's AI, and it's like it's trying to figure it out. But bro, a double-handed skillet, like at 2 angles of 45, like you could just like.
Look at this dude. Wait till you see the. No.
Oh yeah, you can flip shit easy.
I mean, sometimes if things are heavy, you know, sometimes the food that you're cooking sometimes, and if it's really heavy, having 2 handles is pretty great. But granted, you could just grab the other end of it, which usually it's not a handle per se, but like there's usually like another maybe how you see, maybe it could be a handle, but you know, sometimes there's another thing on the other side of the rim where you could just grab that part too. So that's fine.
You could flip shit, no problem.
Well, guys, after 847 years, Mom says it's time I find my own place.
Damn.
Apparently, I need space to grow, whatever that means.
All right, first place on the list. It's rustic. which is
Wow.
realtor speak for. Probably raccoons inside.
Probably.
Hey, not alone. There's a raccoon living in there. He seems chill.
Cool.
I told him I'll handle food if he handles security. Told the raccoon I'd handle
I
food.
handle food, he handles
Hell yeah.
security.
Time for the signature stickfish.
All right.
He'll be impressed.
All right. Fish is done sight. One for me, one for the roommate.
He's chill. Doesn't talk much. Might be camera shy.
Someone asked, what do I think about people calling me a hoax? I mean, I showed up once in '87 and got called a guy in a suit.
True. True. I think. I have no clue. I mean, was there somebody in '87? The bite of '87. It was Bigfoot.
Oh my gosh,
I think
shut
that was
up.
the joke he was trying to make, and I was just really slow putting it together. Okay. Also, what a super cool roommate to
When was the first appearance of Bigfoot? I don't remember.
have, right? I want a raccoon
I don't think it was the 80s. I think it was even earlier than that.
roommate, little trash panda. Hell yeah. Although I don't know if I would trust him with security. Breaking and entering, maybe. Security? I don't know.
One living solo, not too bad. Didn't burn the place down. Made a friend.
Nice.
Cooked fish.
Nice. Oh shit.
All right, guys.
The fuck just
Was
happened?
that Yeti off a binge? My boy just hold on.
Yeah, he just drank a whole bottle of vodka right there. Holy shit.
Oh, that's some gurgling shit. Oh.
Dude, I won't lie. If you're telling me gurgling like that, dude, you're gonna have some massive Hershey squirts.
I think he's on the end of a bender. Oh my god.
All right, guys. Looks like we're cooking steak today. Been saving her for a special occasion.
Okay.
All right, yeah. Pan's hot. You want to hear that sizzle? If it ain't sticking a little, it ain't hot enough. Final touch, yeah. Butter bath.
Dang.
Fire,
Yep.
fat, and patience. That's the combo.
Yup.
Time to serve these.
Dude, honestly, like I've been getting really
Well, like, that was a lot of butter though.
really into cooking recently. I'm on my health kick again, right? Yupu. But my goal by the end of the year is to be 185. That is the goal. I don't know if I can do it, but I'm gonna try. You know, I'm counting calories, doing my workouts, getting all that jazz. But I'm cooking a lot more, so that means me cooking steak. Now, then usually that's about medium rare, a little more than medium rare, and that's it. Salt, pepper, eat. That's about it.
To the crew.
There you
Today
go.
we're visiting my buddy Dave. He left the forest, moved to the suburbs, all of that stuff.
Yeah, I gotta cross through here once a year. That's why people catch those blurry pics, Faye. Risky angle. Dave said the forest wasn't for him anymore. Said he needed a yard.
He's just
and a mailbox.
exploring.
Suburb stuff.
What? Brother, you have an entire forest. You don't need a yard. No, forest. If you want a mailbox, just make one.
Dave said he likes getting mail. Bro, I had
Oh.
squirrels deliver mine way
Yep.
faster.
Yep.
Anyways, his decision. Stealth mode activated. I forgot my hat and glasses. I'm fully exposed.
There's just people walking by.
Just fucking random people on the sidewalk, just walking behind him. Like, didn't even look at him, actually. He's just like, yeah, it's just another Tuesday.
If I go down, tell the squirrels I went bravely. Shh, we're cool, we're cool. I'm not here for your frisbee, I swear.
Oh, shit.
One of us wears shirts now, but a fire, some fish, and sitting under the sky,
Dude, he looks so much more like a gorilla.
that part's still real.
Nice.
It's been good. He said I could crash here, so forest guest becomes backyard guest.
Damn. You know what? That's real. That's a real friend right there. Also, I love how, like, out of his, like, ginormous backyard, there's just a teeny tiny little fire pit. Like, come on, man. I know you're in a suburb, maybe an HOA, but, like, if you could put like a small fire pit in your backyard, you can make it a little bigger.
Today we're gonna be blackout drunk ice fishing. We're either catching a fish or losing brain cells. Maybe both.
So everyone keeps asking, why so many steroids?
Oh, let's be for real.
Steroids are awesome.
Hell, that would be terrifying. a Yeti that is already tall, that is already strong, on steroids. The White Walkers, they're coming.
Mmm, delicious. Smells like my wife after a couple days no shower.
Dang.
Finally meeting Bigfoot Vlogs, my favorite vlogger in the wild.
Oh,
I never miss
shit.
a episodes. You the best.
So do you think you could take on 100 gorillas? Be honest.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. This is like a whole nother. This is like his dad. Is it me, or did he kind of have like a cool Seth Rogen vibe? Huh.
Do you think you could take on 100 gorillas?
Also, I don't know what these weird subtitles are. Sorry, guys.
Fuck. Be honest.
Now we're eating here. I have a snow sandwich.
What?
And Bigfoot.
Location.
Okay, there was a lot to unpack there. I get the snow sandwich. Funny joke. My man Bigfoot has snow and bear.
I love these videos because it's chill and stupid. It's clearly the person making these and doing the commands and all that stuff. Like they know what they know what they're doing, and they know that the audience that likes these.
This
Yeti person knows.
Has, I don't know what is on his far right, but then he has a bunch of pine cones and shit, and you're like, okay. And then in the middle, a Scooby-Doo Shaggy sized sandwich. Like there's no physical way for them to eat that.
Location foggy. Amenities haunted.
Perfect. I like this guy. I like this Bigfoot. This Bigfoot's cool. He's got a good vibe to him.
Vibes, solid 3 out of 5.
Exploring abandoned campsites today. Either someone left in a hurry, or they saw me and panicked.
Ooh. Either
All right,
way.
let's see what we're working at with here. Ooh, okay. I could get used to this. Might need a bigger sleeping bag, though.
If this is a head, I'm turning this into a true crime channel. Expired hot dogs. Somehow worse.
Ew.
Trying out some luxury forest.
I mean, they look fine, but yeah.
Seating today.
Okay.
Human sized, so
Yeah.
shouldn't be a problem.
If I stop uploading
It would have been more funny if it just snapped.
after this, well, now you know why.
Oh shit, brother! Was that applesauce? I would not trust that, brother.
Yeah,
Camp
it looked
wasn't
like
much, but hey, free supplies.
Yeah.
Me and the roommate are eating good this week.
The raccoon.
Nothing like ending the day clean and gently simmered.
Hell yeah.
I love. I love that this Bigfoot, his whole thing is like, yeah, I run around. Yeah, sometimes people get scared. Yeah, I'll take their supply.
Dude, yeah, he's just chilling and surviving, and that's it. And that's all of it. That's literally his whole thing: chilling and surviving, and vlogging throughout his journey.
And he's just got a super chill raccoon roommate. Look at this. He built like a standing hot tub. Why have we not done that? I might have to write that down.
Roommate's finally warming up to me. I think the fish helped.
A standing hot tub. I think it's because people want to relax in the hot tub, so they would rather just kind of like sit there and just be just chilling there and stuff. But I get what he means. But I think that's mainly the reason why tall or standing hot tubs are just not a thing. Free Wi-Fi trees.
Hey vlog.
True.
Me and Bigfoot are ice fishing today, and we also
brought some cold ones.
Something's pulling hard. It's either a trout or the beer's trying to escape. That's gotta be a lake monster, dude.
Hey, fish! We got sandwiches! So,
we're trying psychological warfare now.
Oh, there you go.
we caught one.
Nice.
Believe it or not. Cooking tip.
I love how these.
Dude, what is up with the AI's like subtitles? It's like, what the fuck? Like they did. You clearly heard what he said, but the way how that was spelled was just.
Guys are like, so what's the polite way to say
Wow.
this? I love how these two are like, you can definitely tell that like this Bigfoot is probably on his last brain cell. Like he's just like, yeah,
retarded.
like It's very delayed reaction. Oh, look, he's already mad at me. He knows. I'm sorry. I'm picking on you. My bad.
Beer worms as hydration and moral support.
To grilled lake monster.
Little crunchy.
AI subtitles, yeah.
A lot of spine textures.
Aggressive, you might say. Pro tip: don't leave your backup pants outside in Midas 20.
Oh. True. Well, then you burn.
That's one way to make shorts.
Bro.
Meet Wilbur.
that cut, bro. That was good. That was good.
Well, then you burn.
That's one way to make shorts.
Bro.
Meet Wilbur. He's been helping me clear the underbrush all season.
Yo, what's good, Wilbur? Also, I do love that. There was I did actually get to test that theory when I was in Germany of just like leaving your clothes out in really, really cold weather. It's true.
Yeah.
Actually, believe it or not, I left a shirt out there because it got wet, but the washer and dryers were down. I was like, all right, I'll scrub it in my sink. The barracks, you know, with some soap, water, do all that. And I'm like, oh, okay. My bright idea was like, oh, well, what if it freezes and then if it's like frozen solid, then I can bring it in, you know, and then it'll like defrost and it'll be fine. It'll be clean. And I just left it out there for like maybe 20, 30 minutes. And I walked out and I'm like, all right, cool. Let's see how it's doing. And I unclipped it from the windowsill, and the collar was like, you know, it was underneath the windowsill, so it was like kind of cold, but it was okay. The rest of the shirt was like blown a little bit to the side. It was
stiff.
stuck like that.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
All right, cool, I guess.
Wilbur.
I've seen videos about that. And here's the thing: I don't live anywhere where cold weather like that would happen. I don't. But has he not seen YouTube videos about this?
Been helping me clear the underbrush all season.
Nice.
Today's his last landscaping job.
God damn it, bro. You can't.
Why is he always eating
You're
his
a really
fucking...
cool guy, man. You can't just like introduce me to all these cool animals that you're like, oh yeah, they're awesome. They're helping me with my chores in the wild. Everything's going great. It's his last day. You're like, what the dude? Really? Really?
All right, ribs are looking thick today.
Ooh.
Wilbur lived full and flavored. Rest in peace. Okay, now that we got the ribs going out, just hitting them.
Would you really have gotten that from a pig? I don't think so. It looks more beefy. Fear the Cold is a good video. Isn't that I don't remember. Who's the guy that who's the guy that goes out and like survives like the winter and things like that? What is it? Olderish guy, white dude, looks like he's in the middle age. Dude, you know what sucks is that I remember I saw a bit of here and there of his content, but I remembered when not too long ago he announced that he's retiring from like doing YouTube and things like that. I don't know if he's gonna be like that for forever, but honestly, I was like, damn, that sucks, because I didn't watch his channel for relatively that long, or at least not his channel per se, but like the clips and such. And I was like, damn, it's gonna suck that there won't be any more brand new clips from that guy. But I don't remember his name.
Some wild herb blend.
Okay.
If it smells edible, it's seasoning.
What all is in there? What you got? Share your secrets.
Slow, that's the secret. Breaks down the collagen so it's fall off the bone tender.
Nice.
Takes time, but hey, I've got a few hundred years. Found this BBQ sauce back at that abandoned camp last week.
Ooh.
Expired in 2019, but it smells fine.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Okay.
Ribs are done. Mouths are ready.
Expires in 20. I'll be honest with you. Barbecue sauce is so processed that I don't think it. I'm pretty sure they legally have to put an expiration, but I'm pretty sure it's never gonna expire.
Someone asked how I got so good at cooking.
Try feeding a forest full of picky eaters for 200 years. You either get good or get eaten.
Guys,
True.
my girl just texted me. She's having in the baby right now.
What?
I gotta make it there. I gotta make it before she names it something weird. Bro, this girl just called me saying that she want to name the baby Decavius. That baby finna have a tax fraud case before it even crawls.
Oh shit! Oh no!
I'm like, what's that? I'm like, to me, I'm like, what's that, a black joke?
Let's get a move on it. My girl's literally pushing it. Buddy, you don't calm your white fat Chewbacca ass.
Yo, let me see my little Yeti. This ain't my baby. This a YN. I was watching some camp.
Huh? You went from the forest into town, into the hospital, and ate your baby. I know you were making jokes earlier, but
not even just that, but it looks like he went through like the busy streets of like in India.
Uh-oh.
How do you feel about the 100 versus 1 gorilla thing?
I don't like it. It's not fair. There's more of them and only one me. They can all jump me.
Yeah, I get that. But I don't like it either.
Today we're getting black.
But like, here's the thing, right? I know there's like 100 of us, right? You're a gorilla. Pick one of us up and just start swinging. It's not that hard. Listen, even if it was like 100 super buff, like peak physical guys, it's still gonna be pretty hard to fight a gorilla. And you could be in the best shape of your life. I could be in the best shape of my life. If I saw somebody that I knew, like if we're all like, all right, if we like take down this gorilla, it's like everybody gets like $1 billion, hypothetically, right? That's like the only scenario I could find myself in where I'd be fighting a gorilla. And I just watch like contestant number 37 and 2 just get ripped to shreds, and the gorilla's like nothing to him, like it's a Tuesday. No, I'm not fighting the gorilla. I refuse.
Out drunk, skydiving. If I die, just know I'm drunk, so I'll be okay.
Dude, that one loves drinking.
You got a parachute, right?
Is there any sexy huzz out there who wants to come skydiving with me? Just don't tell my bop-ass wife.
I'm just gonna say, he's holding the camera with the same hand, also holding an open beer as well. So he does. He does not have a good grip on what is on the. I'm gonna assume the selfie stick.
Damn.
See, guys, this is what life looks like when you day drink and do copious amounts of steroids.
What the?
We
Dude,
trapped this guy last night. Can you believe it?
Yeah, even Bigfoot's done with Yeti shit, bro. Yeah, he's just goofy. He's just a goofy fucking dude.
Welcome back to the vlog. Today we're cooking barbecued pork. Check this beauty of a hog out.
Yeah. Bro, it even has like a pig pen camera set up in the AI. Are you kidding me right now?
So for these ribs, I'm going to season them up real nice. And a tip is to cut the membrane on the back of the ribs for better cooking. Tip about...
Why do you have a phone?
Why was it holding a phone? Yeah, I thought the same thing. I was like, why is he holding a phone?
What were you going to do with that phone? Did you get a call?
Tip about seasoning ribs is to always use your fingers to rub the seasoning.
Why?
When you put the ribs over the fire, make sure it's on low heat.
Okay.
We use the...
What?
Which is ironic. No, it's ironic because you can't really put you can't really put you can, but it's that's the joke. Is like putting a fire in low heat. It's essentially saying that you have it in embers, pretty much.
Why was that funny? I think they're trying too hard, bro. They're trying too hard now.
Honey, because it makes the barbecue pork ribs taste great. Drinking beer while you're barbecuing.
Who said woo? Who's the camera? The camera crew is just them. Who's wooing?
Hey man, someone's gonna be managing the audio technician, so
essential.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Nah, it's off.
It's time for the clan to try my special pork ribs.
Your special pork ribs? Yeti, you didn't do shit. You stood there for practically all of it. Bigfoot made those, okay? If you helped, cool. If not, don't take the credit.
True.
God damn, stole out of his mouth. All right.
Today, my wife left me.
Which means more time for de-rinking.
Whoa. The wife you berate and belittle all the time left you? Crazy.
I know.
And she also...
How could he be in such dilemma? Who could have foreseen this?
cheated on you, had a kid with somebody else. Right. I keep forgetting the Yeti lore is pretty weird.
All right, boys, I'm gonna go interview a potential
What the
new
fuck
huzz
is
here.
that?
1 to 10, how bad do you want my white monster?
I got it all wrong, boy.
That wasn't a huzz chair. She was a f***ing he.
I don't play for that f***ing team.
If there's any other
It was a fucking. It was a Taiwanese Yeti. Holy shit.
out there, quick breath. Who want my white monster? Looks around.
What the f?
I will be using deer meat to cook hamburgers today.
Okay. Nice.
Now when
You know what? That sounds interesting. Imagine that you have venison as hamburger meat. Granted, I think it'd be pretty tough, to be honest, comparatively to beef. But granted, it is grounded, you know. So
cooking burgers in the forest, you always want to make sure your pan is nice and hot first.
Yup.
The Maillard reaction is what makes these burgers taste so good, and it's a chemical
It's not
reaction
even over the
between
fire.
amino acids and reducing sugars.
He's like, how does he know this?
I'm learning. I could watch like this version of AI Bigfoot, like camping. I could watch this motherfucker all day. And I know that may
For real.
sound a little cringe, but listen, I need something else since the Outdoor Boys decided to retire. I need another outdoor content creator type vibe to fill that void. You know what I mean? And let me tell you, I would love to be that content creator for other people. I would love to do that. I don't live anywhere near forest. I'm in Texas, where it's hot pretty much
True.
10 out of the 12 months.
I mean, just go. I mean, depending where you live at Texas, just go more north in Texas. Then you'll probably hit like somewhat a foresty place. Probably, I don't know.
These are really important, and
Okay.
I made these myself this morning.
Oh, he's upgrading. He's upgrading. He's got a tripod now. He's got another camera. He's got a new microphone. He's upgrading.
I wonder if he should use a lapel mic instead. Actually, no. I don't know. I mean, that would be hanging off from his fur. So if that gets yanked, I'm pretty sure that would hurt. Never mind.
And a GoPro.
Wow. Wow, look at these guys.
Extra bun in case
All right,
you drop
it's time
one.
to serve these up to the family.
Either that, or if he wants to make a a double cheese.
Hell yeah. What you think?
It's Friday night. You know what that means.
I'm gonna take a wild guess. Is it get drunk?
Drinking time.
God, I'm so good.
If you're not drinking right now, I am highly disappointed in you.
Bro, I would be for real. The Yeti, dude, the Yeti's life is like in shambles. While Bigfoot is just out there chilling and cooking. Bro, like the stark different, dude. It's just the very, very massive difference between the situation that's going on between the Yeti and Bigfoot. It's just so massively different. Oh lordy. He starts pouring. He's pouring a drink.
I'm sorry. And so is all your family and friends.
Don't worry, guys. I'm getting my pre-drinks in right now before a big night.
Damn.
Hopefully there's a few sexy huzz out tonight.
God damn it.
I love drinking.
All right, so I think the local...
Where the did you go?
I love drinking.
Well, clearly he went into the local to the local reservation, not Indian reservation, but like those, you know, those what do they call those things, those vacation places, and I guess everybody was fucked up and they all thought he was wearing a costume. Mountain, no, not mountain, but like the park or resort or something like that. That's where he went. Yeah, ski resort. Yeah. That's where he went to, and then they were having a local rave. Surprisingly, yes, this does happen.
All right, so I
yes, ski resort raves, absolutely, it happens.
Wherever you're at, locals are cool with you. Game on.
All right, so I think the local...
How am I supposed to buy my vape juice? Oh my God!
Oh my God.
God damn it, dude. I love that shit. It's just the shocked look, the rightfully shocked look on this woman's face. And it's just...
Oh my God!
If you don't get him some Zens and some new vape juice now, you're not making it to the next shift.
Yeah, honestly, I think if I was that woman, I would remember like, here, man, you can have these, because I would be so in shock. I'd be like, what the fuck am I looking at? And also this, on top of that, being very, very aggressive.
Well, boys, no money, no zins. What am I supposed to do now, chat? Look who brought me a present. Heard you were down bad, brother.
This
Disappears.
guy came here for
what?
Warmth. He mooed at me. That was rude.
This guy.
Dude, what is up with the why? What is always the introduction of the animals? You may think, oh, cool, he's gonna get like a companion. Immediately, steak.
Guy right here came for warmth in the winter.
He looked at me funny, and now he's delicious.
Today we are day drinking and smoking cigarettes in Yosemite National Park. Drop a like if I should try to slime Bigfoot vlogs.
Had some setbacks in
Dang.
posting. The IRS insists that we have a problem. They didn't want me before the fame. They can't get me now.
Damn.
No, but really,
true.
those IRS problems should fix themselves. Since I caught one of their agents gooning in the forest, and now I'm blackmailing him.
What was he gooning to? What?
I met Bigfoot vlogs.
Hey, man, there's some people that are very into nature.
Threatened me, and since this is informative video series, I informed his ass to back up before I slime that yee haircut he's got.
Today we are cutting a hole in the CIA fence.
Oh,
Can't
shit.
stand this other dude also making content. Streamer University ass forest.
Oh yeah, mysterious ass creature. I know you all have seen the video of that dude running and basically donating his face to the forest hill. And that's you guys.
Guys, they work for the enemy. Gary's a Sasquatch too, but he cut some deal with them. So I gotta be sneaky. Can't blow my cover.
Oh great, a bridge. It held squirrels, it held hikers. Let's see if it can handle 600 pounds of forest mystery. There's the station, the belly of the beast. If this vlog cuts off, tell the raccoons I love them.
Okay.
And delete my footage with the Huzz.
Blending in.
With the hug.
Totally normal vending machine, just taller. Way taller.
Worth the annual anxiety attack. Snuck past
He's got a uniform and everything. What the?
3 rangers, a vending machine, and a suspicious squirrel. But hey, chicken with family hits different. Oh hey, there's one of those delivery trucks my cousin mentioned. Said they've been getting lots of health supplements lately. Business must be booming.
That's yeah, that's not that's not what you think it is.
Please don't take that. Please don't. I beg of you.
A little bit of bark ash in the dough never hurt nobody, Dad.
Yo, I hope you washed your hands, bro, okay? I always see you scratching your ass.
Uh-oh.
All right, brother. Safe walk back through the woods. Watch out for Diddy coming after you, but appreciate the Zen
Wait,
drop
what?
and the vibes.
Anytime, Biggie. Keep it weird.
Man, I need this Zen like I was Diddy looking for some baby oil.
What the fuck?
I take all of my girls to this spot. Ow! Not even my boy Yeti knows about this. She.
What?
Who said whitewater rafting was hard? This is awesome. Let's go, baby.
Found some cigs. Vape had me blowing Fruit Loops. This makes me want to wrestle a moose.
You know, that would be a very interesting. Actually, no, that would be a really interesting fight. That'd be a really interesting fight. A full-grown moose versus Bigfoot. I think I might give it to Bigfoot. Now, I know what you might be thinking. You're like, oh, well, look at the facts. Look at the statistics. Number one, Bigfoot's not real. And I'm like, hey, you got a point. But
well, I mean, if Bigfoot has a similar strength to a gorilla, I would think if Bigfoot would win for sure. If it had similar strength to a gorilla, because a gorilla can, well, can easily destroy a car if it wanted to. So I would think if it did have the same strength as a gorilla, then I would firmly believe Bigfoot will win. But then again, Bigfoot's not real.
This is a fight inside my head. I can do whatever I want. Moose can be crazy big and weigh a lot. And he weighs what? He said he weighed about 600 pounds? A male is 840 to 1,500 pounds. So, I don't know, man. Actually, I mean, I don't know, man. It just depends.
This is true, but here's the thing. The weight can play a part. However, the strength also plays a part too. Because if he could get good headshots on the on the moose, it could probably knock it out.
On second.
That's what I'm talking about! That's why he's the MVP! That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
I swear to, I will put up my channel as collateral. I did not know that would happen. But it's perfect. Oh shit.
On second thought, that mofo is actually huge.
I didn't actually think he would try and fight a moose.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Yep.
What's up, TikTok? I have a special guest today.
Oh, nice. He has a wallaby.
Glad to be here.
So
The motherfucker can talk.
How does it feel to be a tiny little rodent?
So how does it feel to be a big fat primate no one likes?
Okay.
Is this beef? That wasn't even like a joke. Is this genuine beef now?
I didn't mean to call you that. I was just kidding. I'm sorry. Don't eat me.
He was cool while I knew him, I guess. I'm not even mad he said no one liked me. I just don't like being called fat.
Oh
no.
Oh no. Oh, you can't eat another vlogger, dude. Really?
I'm not even fat, be honest, Chad. Am I fat?
Oh. Just kidding. Pranked you, chat.
Oh. Oh my. Oh, you. Oh, you. How did I get trolled? How did I get dunked on by an AI Sasquatch and his buddy? That wasn't nice.
It's because they've been eating all of their fucking their new companions every time. What is it? The other one ate the cow, the boar, was one of them a deer? I think a deer. It's like, dude, I would expect it to eat the He's not a Wallaby. I think it's a. What was he again? Capybara. No, not the raccoon.
Chatter. I didn't know he was gonna be weird. Who set me up?
Annual Area 51 trip today. Been doing this for, what, 12 years now?
No way.
Time to see what weird stuff the government boys want this time.
There's my usual ride. Hey guys.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks for the offer, but I'm walking today. Got to burn off last night's berries. Cardio goals, you know how it is. Long walk, but worth it. Only place I can have a normal conversation without someone fainting. Well, normal is relative.
Security knows I'm coming. We've got an understanding. Kind of hard to miss the big hairy guy in the desert.
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, hey, Dr. Peterson. Come say hi to the vlog. I'm a content creator now. Finally found something I'm good besides scaring hikers.
The one downside of government friendship, they're really into my hair for some reason. But hey, at least they pay in salmon and wild berries.
Another successful visit. Got enough supplies for summer. They're strange, but they're great listeners. Really hang on every word I say. 12 years of government meetings.
Dude, can you imagine? Dude, imagine how freaked out you would be if you heard a Bigfoot speaking perfect English, not even like any sort of accent or anything like that. He's just talking normal. It's like, what the fuck? I'm pretty sure they were very, very surprised.
They're the only humans who treat
Hey,
me normal.
Fins, what's up?
Well, if normal means wanting your DNA. So they invited me to go skydiving today. Never
Crash
done it
out time.
before, but hey, how hard can it be? Just changing into my gear now, if it survives.
Cool.
Okay, we're up here now. This felt like a better idea on the ground. Why is everyone so calm? I just learned how zippers work this morning.
Oh.
I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. This is insane.
Oh
Not
shit.
bad. It's like hiking, just vertical and way faster. No squirrels up here either. Kind of missed the squirrels though.
Yeah.
Well, wasn't planning to move up here, but this tree's got potential. Good light,
Oh, he's
open
stuck.
concept, very squirrel accessible. Not gonna lie, I spent half the fall thinking I missed the ground. The other half, thinking how good it'll feel to walk again. 8 out of 10 would maybe float again.
Nothing like a peaceful walk after an exciting day. Lake's
Hell
so
yeah.
calm compared to up there. Skydiving was cool, but this
What kind of skip was that, dog? Teach me your secret. Do it again.
lake's so calm compared to up there. Skydiving was cool, but this lake has never tried to kill me though. Just took a blinker and 5 zins, and I'm gonna be up for the next few hours.
5? Show me what happens.
Not sure how I even got up here. Guess when I got high, I
Yup.
wanted to get high.
I like that.
Oh,
He's smoking a cigarette. And
that sobered me up real quick. Just kidding, it didn't. I'm still zoinked.
The best thing about living in the forest is all the natural shrooms that grow.
What's up, you
fuck.
fucking cowards? Today, me.
Oh, okay. I was like, these are all different characters. Sometimes it's difficult to see who's who.
Me and Face McGee are gonna be munching on some delicious-looking mushrooms we found covered in cow. All right, bud, let's fucking do this.
Dude, they're gonna trip
Oh, dude,
balls.
it just
dude.
doesn't stop.
Dude, that tasted worse than the Yeti I slept with last week.
Nothing much? Ah, okay, Fins.
Dude, I'm geeked out of my mind. Yeti! Yeti, where'd you go, man? I'm scared.
What the
Dude, I'm so geeked. Those nasty ass mushrooms were gas. I'm
Freaking Yeti's passed out.
Exercising now.
Whoa.
Turns out I've been bulking for about 12 years.
Okay.
Ooh.
My spine just made a sound I've never heard before.
Dude, literally.
Bro, that's fucking facts.
Me. Literally every single time when I'm like, I'm gonna get healthy. I'm gonna get out there. I'm gonna lose weight. It's gonna be great. And then I try and do like crunches or like something with my abs, and then my whole abdomen just goes. And I go. And the only way to do it is like if I do like what cats do like a big stretch. Does that happen to anybody else?
Damn.
I gotta get in shape
Hey, Rima.
for that TV dating show I'm going on.
What?
High in protein, low in morals.
Oh.
Don't tell the bird.
I didn't say shit.
Nah, I'm about 80% creatine and pre-workout right now.
Pre-workout.
Oh,
Oh, they told the bird.
me, I didn't take them. It was Yeti Boo. Just remember, guys, pain is temporary.
Holy
but this
shit.
pump is eternal.
Like, you can see the definition now in his bicep, his triceps. Like,
Oh
it's,
yeah, he's getting really ripped.
Yeah, eventually. Like, we're getting there, right? We're getting there.
I didn't take them. Time for some protein. I like to add 3 pine cones just for an extra crunch.
It's the other way around. What the fuck?
I've never seen anybody take the top off. You are quite literally an animal. Goddamn.
I mean,
get that cardio in though. You got it, bro. Hell yeah. I know it sucks.
Barbara broke my heart, so now I bench trees.
Hell
Just turboed my
yeah.
Camaro. Can't wait to take this bad boy to Cars and Coffee.
what? It says a Camaro. Oh my god, and his twin turbo.
This thing emos.
What the
I'm still on low boost.
This is my version of a
Bro, that's insane. And fucking twin turbos.
power shower with extra moss.
I would love to shower there.
Swimming worked up an appetite.
No cookbook. Just 800 years of wild guesswork.
I like
I found
that.
this just sitting in the middle of the trail. Left foot gave up. Right foot's probably still out there fighting for its life.
Oh my god.
He's been following me for like 3 miles. Either a fan or he wants my snacks.
Oh.
Whoever lost this, I hope your head's doing okay.
Yeah.
This thing is built for squirrel.
Mm-hmm.
Interior design's hard when your contractor is a squirrel.
All right.
You know what though? Like, for a squirrel, he put most of his adolescence into that chair. He put most of his life into that chair, and it fits you.
All right, guys, here's my new 2017 Corvette Z06, and let me tell you, this thing moves. Let me know what
Where?
other cars I should buy.
Where'd you get that?
I'll be making more videos of this car because it's fun.
I gotta know, would he even be able to fit in that car? And I don't think so. I think I'm pretty sure he is so wide that I don't think he would be. His arm will literally be hanging outside the car.
I'm also trying to race Yeti, but he's been ducking me.
Took y'all long enough. You ready to lose again?
Please.
What the
Hey, everybody, welcome back to my cooking show. I was joking about eating humans, not doing that at the moment, but I am.
Not doing that at the moment?
What do you mean at the moment? What do you mean?
On a carnivore diet. Let's cook these beautiful venison steaks.
Mmm. It was already on there, but all
When
right.
searing a steak on cast iron, you want to make sure you have a good hot pan.
Basting the steak in butter with garlic and thyme increases the flavor.
He's just teaching at this point, and I love that.
Honestly, yeah, I tend to enjoy it more when he's actually given details of why he is using the ingredients that he's using with his cooking.
When you're cooking steak medium rare, it's important to let it rest after cooking.
Is that even true?
I was right. I know a thing or two about being an adult.
Bro, he is holding that hot pan like it's nothing.
Another
motherfucker is just holding the cast iron pan now. It just doesn't even care.
Another day, another great steak.
Hey man, this guy wait, no, was that a different character? Man bench presses logs. I'm pretty sure his hands are just fucking pure callus.
Good stuff.
I noticed that no
Hell
one
yeah.
else
You know what?
from
Another
the
great
clan
day,
talks.
Another great steak. Another great video. Hopefully you guys thought so. I'm pretty much pumping these out really quick. Just gonna be completely honest with you guys. So that's what I'm gonna be doing for these reaction videos. Is if I see something that I like, I'm just gonna go for it. And you know, I'm doing some videos with the.
Yeah, true. It's much more successful when you have an audience. When you really don't have much people watching you, yeah, that becomes a lot more difficult. Honestly, that was great. That was fantastic. I'll be for real. That was a fantastic video. I'll be honest with you, the person doing all that with the Yeti and shit. It's just awesome. It's fantastic. I listened to that outside. It's just funny to me just hearing the he's just chilling and talking and just, you know, especially the one giving like survival advice and things like that. I actually like that version of the Yeti. Oh, let me see real quick. Ooh, the poop cruise. Ooh. Okay. All right. I'll be right back. Okay. Let me put this to the side real quick. Put that to the side. Open this. This should be fine. This should be fine. Okay. Ooh, I want this. Wait, when is this one? The 18th? Oh, it comes out this Thursday. Oh, I want to try out this game, Dying Light the Beast. I actually want to get this one in particular. Honestly, it has there's a pre-order. You get the, what is it? It's not even worth getting the pre-order. Not the pre-order, but like the deluxe edition. You get a map, prepper bundle, outfit, SMG, Roadhog, which you get a car, which I'm pretty sure is just a skin or whatever the fuck, or at least like an early. I'm pretty sure it's an early version of it. I'm pretty sure you get the vehicle anyway. But bro, it expands on like the driving and all that stuff. Fuck yeah, dude. I really like that for what is it? Have you guys seen anything about the Dying Light game, the new one, The Beast? Because I'll be honest with you, knowing the fact that they expanded more with the, what is it, with the vehicles and all that shit, I'm like, hell yeah, dude. If they let you be able to drive, if they let you be able to drive and customize your car and things, bro, that'd be awesome. And important to anyone who purchased the Ultimate Edition of Dying Light 2 Stay Human will receive Dying Light the Beast at no additional charge. Wait, what? Wait, if you get Dying Light 2 Stay Human with the Ultimate Edition, you get the game for free? It's literally what it says right here at the bottom. Important to anyone who purchased Ultimate Edition of Dying Light 2 Stay Human will receive Dying Light the Beast at no additional charge. Is that even true? Isn't Dying Light like on sale right now? I mean, if that's the case, I'll be buying it for sure. But it's like I think that was like that has to be like an older one for sure. Yeah, because I don't even think you'll get the new one anyway. Yeah, because there's a Reloaded Edition, which is this, and Bloody Tides. Oh, I think it's this. No, does this Stay Human? Maybe it's this one. Dying Light 2, and blah blah blah. Maybe it was something you had to get a while back. Maybe that's what it was. Which is fine because I wanted to get what is it? I could literally just download this one if I wanted to play it. Which honestly, I just want to see the new game. That's it. The Dying Light Collections, Essentials Edition, and Stay Human, blah blah blah. All right, cool. Yeah, it comes out in 3 days. I want to check out this one. I really do. I mean, I know that like Battlefield and things like that are coming out and such, but I'm like, honestly, dude, I'll be for real. Like, it's really difficult for me to play multiplayer games when like everyone who I play with don't even get online. So it's like, why the fuck would I get a multiplayer game where nobody's getting online? It's like, but what's even the point? But I don't know. That's just me. Anyway, I'll be right back. Okay, guys. I'll be back. Give me a couple of minutes. I'm gonna get a little bit more water, and I'm gonna warm something up in the microwave because I'm getting a little hungry. I ate really early today, like really early. I gotta charge my phone too. Fuck. Thought I was charging it the whole time. Turns out I wasn't. Where's my thing? Agreed that and subscriptions. Wow. Where's my thing? Hold on. Okay. Okay, be back officially. All right. Brogler, you little fuck. Anyway. All right, guys. What should I play, right? What should I play? I don't know. I don't know if Kaylee wants to see... I don't know if Kaylin wants to see me play her favorite anime franchise. I mean, I could. I've been wanting to play a little bit of Attack on Titan. I know that was a fun game when I played it, but that was like a while back. But we see. What happened to Anime Game? Oh, I was saying I don't know if I should play the Attack on Titan game, specifically the second one. She messages back saying, putting question marks. She's like, "What the fuck?" Yeah. Fun fact: it's not. It's not. What is it? It's not her favorite anime franchise. I just like this. I just like to. It's like to say these things. See what she will say. All right. Yep. Yeah. Don't worry about it too much, Rima. Just having a gag. Either that, or I could continue off from trying to finish off Destiny Rising, because I think I'm 2 chapters away from beating the story. Yeah, I could do that. Do the Destiny Rising story. Oh, I thought I forgot my water. I was like, I thought, where is it? It's right here. Okay. Sorry. Let me see. Destiny 2 was great, but I left off after the terrible Lightfall. Yeah. Honestly, I thought Lightfall was pretty bad too. I played it a lot. Lightfall, that's the one with the guys with the surfboard. Yeah, that's that one. Yeah, I was disappointed of that one too. I thought it was pretty bad. And the part that sucked about it was that the game had this long ass build up, right? This long ass build up. And the part that sucks about it is that the whole story was literally summarized by a cinematic and a season pass. And that was something that I always hated. Agreed and ended up going to Warframe. Oh yeah, I've been at both pretty much. Yeah, true.
You can have the kiwi cumber chip.
Gamepad detected.
Don't let your weapon get rusty.
Ooh, wait, is there an update to the Bright Dust store? Oh no, there isn't. Too much space, low for PS4. Yeah.
Legends can't fade away here.
Right, let me see how many. I have 0. Okay, yeah, that's to be expected. Anyway, let's check out the activities. Okay, so I can do available for the next hour. I could probably try to do some sparrow racing pretty fast. Imagine add a little 1v1 arena and lobby. It'd be interesting to see if they will do that, but honestly, I hate the fact that PvP is only available in the weekends, which is like, why? Why is it only available on the weekends? I fucking hate that shit. I really hope they change that shit pretty soon. PvP is such a core element in Destiny. It's literally a core game mode. Offline players get shifted. Well, granted, like yes, but Destiny was always an online game anyway, so does that really matter?
You know, sometimes I think you should try being more like a plant.
What? A plant? Are you making fun of me?
All right, here we go. Sparrow Racing. Completely absent from Destiny 2 for some reason, but they brought it back for a mobile game. Let's go.
You're catching up. Well done. Now aim for first place. You're falling behind. Come on, pedal to the metal. Wonderful. You've left your opponents in the dust. You're catching up. Well done. Now aim for first place. You're catching up. Steady now. You still have a chance to turn the tide. Well done. Now aim for first place. You're falling behind. Come on. Pedal to the metal.
Ow. No. No, Monica.
Don't be discouraged.
Nah, it's all right.
With no problems, right?
Ooh. Hell yeah. I accidentally screenshotted. Hold on. Let me see. Online not the problem, but when it's you can't get stuff that was online but they delete it after a certain date. Yeah. True.
You know, I do have a unique perspective.
Yeah, limited time shit. Yeah, I don't like that. But yeah, man. I don't like I don't like how they have limited time shit in terms of like PvP and all that stuff. I'm just like, why? Just have it available throughout the week. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see. Okay.
Cameron's a bit stubborn.
Content locked online. But I'm post grind, a grind of can't get it offline. Yeah. Yeah, luckily for this game, you don't really have to do all your things online. Like there's this thing right here, the what do they call it? The Iron Commander, I guess that's what they call it. And what is it? You could get team members and then they'll do the thing for you for the activity, which I think is nice. You know. I'm like, all right, cool. Right, let's do another racing and then we'll do PvP. Why not?
What's changed for you ever since becoming the Iron Champion?
Everyone wants me to be their spokeswoman.
And the other fun part too is that you can have a lobby full of bots if you want to. Or if you can't find anybody.
Well done. Now aim for first place. You're catching
Nice.
The first lap's done.
I don't know why some things like it says I acquire them and I don't. I don't know. Ooh, bitch.
Even though you didn't get first place, that was still some great riding.
Huh. All right, Remo. You have a good one. All right. Now I gotta wait. All right, Remo. You have a good night. All right. See you next time. All right. Well, I didn't get first place, but I got third place, so that's all right.
I bet you're probably raring to go.
All right. So that's done. Now I go to PvP. Good. Very good. All right. Where's my girl? That's Caitlin. Yeah, no, 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 no. Bang, 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 da 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 la la la.
You can't just stand there watching. You should charge right up to them and say, "Hey, the new Guardian of the World is here. Anything you need help with?"
I'll think about it.
Honestly, I like Caber for a PvP.
How can you call yourselves Iron Lords without any territory? Go capture those zones. You captured Zone A. The enemy took your Zone C. You captured Zone B. You make it look easy. You lost Zone A. Your team has the advantage. Zone C is yours. The enemy took your Zone C. Do we need to hit so hard, you ask? Yes, yes we do. You captured Zone C. You make it look easy. The enemy took your Zone B.
Oh, okay.
3 minutes left. You captured Zone A. You make it look easy. The enemy took your Zone C. Help your teammates, and your teammates will help you. Zone C is yours. Don't let this lead go to waste. Excellent teamwork. You lost Zone A.
The storm is coming.
Two birds with one stone.
Caber sincerely thanks you.
Last 2 minutes. Only one team can emerge victorious. Fight to the bitter end. Your ally captured Zone B. Don't let this lead go to waste. Help your teammates, and your teammates will help you.
Looks like this isn't the end for me after all.
The enemy took your Zone C. Give them a heavy surprise. Your ally captured Zone A. You make it look easy.
Nah.
Rain death upon them. 30 seconds remaining. The enemy took your zone B.
Enemy slain.
A well-deserved win.
Nice. Cool. You did good, teammate. You did very good. Yeah, you did good. Everyone else just stands up. I'm just like, yeah, we, yeah.
I bet you're probably raring to go.
You can't just stand there watching. You should charge right up to them and say, hey, the new Guardian of the World is here. Anything you need help with?
I'll think about it.
Hey, Williams. Yeah, just wanting to do some PvP.
How can you call yourselves Iron Lords without any territory? Go capture those zones.
Shoulders up, shield forward.
Zone A is yours. The enemy took your Zone C.
Caber sincerely thanks you.
Oh, okay.
The enemy took your Zone A. Zone B is yours. Good work.
Looks like this isn't the end for me after all.
Your ally captured Zone C. A shocking performance. You lost Zone B. A shocking performance.
Damn it. Oh, I really want to try out the scout rifle.
I can end this now.
Zone B is yours. A shocking performance. 3 minutes left.
Looks like this isn't...
Zone A is yours. A shocking performance. You lost Zone B. Help your teammates, and your teammates will help you. Help your teammates, and your teammates will help you. Double kill. Ha! They celebrated too soon.
Can't keep Caper down.
The enemy took your Zone A. Ha! They celebrated too soon. 2 enemies came. 2 enemies left. Last 2 minutes. Only one team can emerge victorious. Fight to the bitter end. 2 enemies came. 2 enemies left. Zone A is
okay.
yours. A shocking performance. Zone B is yours. Power play. The enemy took your Zone C. You lost Zone B. A shocking performance. Zone C is yours. Good work. A shocking performance.
Looks like this isn't the end for me after all.
Damn it.
Help your teammates, and your teammates will help you. The enemy took your Zone C. Find a way to turn this around.
The storm. Looks like this isn't the end for me after all.
30 seconds remaining. 2 enemies came. 2 enemies left. Now, that is team spirit.
Bro, their fucking ping is just awful, dude.
Double kill. That makes 3 kills. Zone C is yours. Good work. You may have lost this match, but there will be more to come.
Dude, usually the ping is much more better. This match was... The ping in this one was horrible. Dismantle mythic weapons, shifting gates vendor.
Don't let your weapon get rusty.
Let's get it. Come on. Ba-dum. Ba-ding, 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 brang, brang. Bring. Oh, what? Maybe we should try a different character.
Embrace everything with love, but
Beep,
embrace
beep,
carefully.
beep, beep, beep. Ah.
Show your foes who the real...
For this world
Okay.
that has so many things worthy to be loved.
You captured Zone A. You lost Zone C. Your ally captured Zone C.
No. Oh, I got him still.
You lost Zone A.
Wow, that ping is awful.
Zone B is yours. A shocking performance. You lost Zone B. Zone A is yours.
Son of bish.
A shocking performance. You lost Zone C. You captured Zone B.
That's the closest we're gonna get to
shocking
Shadow Step.
performance. Help your teammates, and your teammates will help you. You lost Zone A.
Oh, someone's taking C.
Your ally captured Zone C. A shocking performance. 3 minutes left. Help your teammates, and your teammates will help you. You lost Zone B. Zone A is yours. A shocking performance. Double kill. You lost Zone C. Beautiful. Help your teammates, and your teammates will help you. You captured Zone B. The higher they fly, the harder they fall. You have great potential. Show me you're capable of even more. You got a nice lead. Now keep it. Help your teammates, and your teammates will help you. 2 birds with 1 stone.
Ooh. Damn it.
You lost Zone A. Your ally captured Zone C. A shocking performance.
Okay, that doesn't really do much for me, but okay.
I won't give up just because of a little death.
The higher they fly, the harder they fall. Now, that is team spirit.
Victory.
You've won. Good show.
Round 1. That's good. Heck yeah. I did all right. Damn, the wolf did really good. That's good. All right, one more, and we will be done with PvP.
Welcome back, miss.
Oh, I thought, what is that? I thought we were rating. I was like, oh, never mind. Let me try this, girl. I mean, this it could either go two ways. It could go fairly, you know, pretty good or pretty damn awful. All right, let's get it. Let's get it, guys. I noticed that no one puts Ikora. There's probably a reason. Yep. Oh, one of them disconnected. Chetos. Bung 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 dung 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 bung bung bing bing bing.
How can you call yourselves Iron Lords without any territory? Go capture those zones.
This place lacks balance. Let's fix that.
The enemy took your Zone A. Zone Zone C is yours. Good work. Your ally captured Zone B. A shocking performance.
I will make them regret every shot.
You lost Zone B. You captured Zone A. A shocking performance.
They should have finished the job.
Your ally captured Zone B. A shocking performance.
The eye of the storm opens. You must be itching.
Three minutes left. The enemy took your Zone A. Now, that is team spirit.
Years of peak and oblivion! They should have finished the job.
Zone A is yours. A shocking performance. Final 2 minutes. Keep the pressure on. The enemy took your Zone C. Help your teammates, and your teammates will help you. Help your teammates, and your teammates will help you.
Now.
I will make them regret every shot.
You lost Zone B. Your ally captured Zone C. A shocking performance.
Now.
Seconds remaining. The enemy took your Zone A. You captured Zone B. A shocking performance. The enemy took your Zone C. Zone A is yours. A stellar victory.
Then prove it here through combat and victory.
The enemy took your Zone A.
Irreplaceable. Okay, and now I understand why people don't use Ikora.
Seems like we've got plenty to do.
Oh, wait, what's this?
Void energy grows with time.
Dealing damage to multiple targets grants the next projectile increased damage and increased blast radius. Ooh, okay. I can increase magazine. Let's go. Oh. Okay, cool.
Improving should be the main goal. And my odds of survival increase.
You must be itching to start the next mission.
Arc energy is dangerous. How many roads must we?
Ooh. When your shield is broken, final blows reload of the 20% of the magazine, a sword, blah blah blah. Okay.
I'll protect her with my life, old friend.
Let me see here. Okay. All right, let's do my dailies here. Yeah, you're dead now. Nice. Okay, not bad. Not bad for the weapon.
According to local residents, a new event starts today.
I gotta kill one person with a hand cannon. Fair enough. Where are they at, though?
Welcome back, miss.
The weapon sounds funny.
Is my only goal.
Nice. Oh, this one. Oh. I thought I'd interact with the little console. Ba, ba, da, da, da. Oh, he's dead. Oh, well. All right, let's open. And open. Very nice.
Welcome back.
Bong, 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 bong. Okay.
Talk to you later.
Have a nice vacation. Good. You deserve it.
Ooh, wow, airborne, easy. I could do this on an official mission.
Have a nice vacation. Good. You deserve it.
Zen, I'm here to help. Ikora, what did you find out about the Vex?
Wow, someone sure pissed you off. Well,
Wait, that was supposed to be in
those
anger?
we face, the Vex may be the most
Okay.
enigmatic and dangerous. The Vex's bodies are formed of a sturdy alloy, while their cores are powered by a strange substance called radiolarian fluid. They are neither simple robots nor organic creatures, but rather a perfect blend of the two. They share a collective consciousness, but their ultimate goal, that remains a mystery.
So how do we deal with them? We can't leave them roaming the rift.
The Vex seem to be an anomaly. They exist across time and space in ways that seem contradictory to us. We do know they seem to be observing and collecting a massive amount of data in a hub called a conflux.
Confluxes. Yes, this was a very prominent thing in the Agile game.
Was open there.
That must be the connection to their conflux. If you can get inside and find a way to sever the Vex's data stream, that should disrupt their communications to the Red Sea Rift.
Excellent. We have a plan of attack and the perfect fire team to execute it. Only question is, when do we begin?
Right now.
Oh, it's a strike. Oh, what? Oh, sorry.
You might want to check your inventory.
Hell yeah, new strike. Oh, here we go. So it will put this one specifically. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Cool. What? Oh.
We burn brighter together. All right. Here goes nothing. There we go. The Howl is ready.
Oh, it's dead. Oh. Damn. Let's do this. Oh, that's cool. Bong, bong, bada ba bong, bong, bada ba bong, bong, bada ba. Oh shit! Da 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 da. Oh, okay. Ah ah. Oh. Oh. Yes. Shit. Oh shit. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm good. Hell yeah. Oh, okay. Ooh, nice. Okay. Ooh, nice. Permanent liability. I like that name. Ooh, what do we got here? High impact reserves. It's not great. Feeding frenzy with target lock, bro. These are killer. That's actually really good things to have for this. Yeah. Oh, my bad.
Zev, contact Harrow. We need to have a talk.
One moment. Okay, you're patched through.
Harrow, meet me at the gates to Viridia. It's time for you to keep your promise.
Okay. I'm in story mode now. Yo, what up, girl?
Glad to see you're finally done hiding. Now tell me, what else have you been concealing from me?
It's not what you think.
I've been to your house, seen all sorts of things that need an explanation.
So you're a trespasser. I should have known.
Enough, Harrow. Tell me, what was my wish?
You wished to find something to defeat the Cabal in the Weathered Caves, and that box was the result. The Vex can eradicate them, but the price of granting that wish was their invasion of the Red Sea Rift.
So, you can hear people's wishes and realize them?
I'm not doing anything. I hear people's desires, and then things just happen. I once thought it was a gift, but recently, I hear more and more of people's wishes, and they always come with a price. I took that box because I knew someone would have to suffer the consequences. And I chose to let it be me. What I didn't realize is that a wish's cost is linked to the wish itself. It didn't matter who opened the box. The cost was still borne by Viridia regardless.
You
If
opened the
this has
box.
happened more than once, then something has to be causing it. There has to be a way to stop the wishes.
All I know is that if I don't hear the people's thoughts, nothing happens. But the endless fighting only gets worse, and the people of Viridia are growing more desperate. Even strangers like you can't help but express their desires. So I moved out of Viridia and tried to drown out the sounds. But no matter what I did to block my ears, they'd still find their way into my mind, tormenting me until eventually I couldn't even sleep. This isn't a gift. It's a curse.
Not necessarily. You were able to predict the Cabal's movements earlier. Gotta say, I've never seen anything like that before. You know, this skill of yours reminds me of an acquaintance in Haven. But he's not human. He's something more ancient.
Could I be whatever he is?
You certainly don't look like him. I wish you'd told me sooner, Harrow.
I'm sorry. I didn't know if I could trust you then. And I didn't know what would happen once the truth was out. What would people think of me? Of their union president?
This is a lot to take in, Harrow, but I have to know. That day, why was my wish granted?
I could have blocked it out, but in that moment I heard another, more paranoid, more piercing voice. It drowned out the sounds of all the other desires. Wolf, it wants you to disappear from the Red Sea Rift.
What's it? Nice. New chapter unlocked. Da-na-na-na-na, da-da-da. Oh. Da-na-na-na. I don't extremely rare weapon that could be synthesized to 4 exotic engrams. I don't think that's something I can do yet.
What this world needs is fairness and justice.
Transfer the enhancement level. Yeah, sure, why not? There you go. Ooh, health boost, recovery boost. Ooh, barrier bonus. Let's go. Increase barrier durability. I wonder if this is affected by PvP. I don't think so. I think all this stuff is disabled in PvP. Oops. Interesting. Okay.
cross my heart.
Yeah, I don't use this guy much at all, really. I should use him more, but I just I already have I already have my picks. But I should use like Cora more because she's void and stuff, so I should use her more specifically for that. Ooh, impulse amplifier. This one's great. Dealing damage to multiple targets. Can I see what is it? I don't remember. Wasn't there a way you could see what weapons can get what? I can't remember where you were able. I remember I was able to see that. Or was it this? Was it this? No. It was something else.
Guess what you're gonna find in your bag.
Ooh, nice. Level 2, which does what? Increases the magazine, or the amount of bullets that's returned to the magazine. Very nice. Ooh, 35%, an additional 10% more. I mean, it's not too bad, right? Ooh, who should I use? Maybe Caber. Caber would probably be a better choice. Yeah. Let's do it. Caber.
Bards will sing of our deeds.
Let's get it. When abilities deal damage, they inflict 3 stacks of burning. Ooh. Let's get it. Always like slower firing machine guns. I never like the high rapid fire ones. Targets take higher solar damage when inflicted with burning. I mean, this is only good if I'm using the machine gun, practically, right? Let's re-roll. For the next 6 seconds after casting ability, dealing a certain amount of damage applies a capacity. Oh, okay.
Come on, Caber. Get to work.
Brr. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Let's get this increase. Grants 30% increase to signature recharge speed ability. I think, you know what? I think increasing recharge speed would probably be a little bit more better. Yeah, let's get it.
Coming, I'll crush it. I don't use light. I am light. This duel goes to Caber.
Dealing a certain amount of damage to a combat apply stacking or burning. You know what? I think this one. No, let's go with this one. Yeah, more burn damage. Okay, fine. I'll seize the moment by killing everything. There. Happy? When a target is inflicted by burning, you will recover 0.5 health per second. And whenever a target is defeated by burning, you instantly recover 2% health. No, reroll. Once targets have set stacks, it will detonate. Yes. Explosion.
Shoulders up, shield forward.
Run.
Think we'll have some time to grab some
Oh, yeah.
cuttings on the way?
The lion's patience is finite.
Oh, it doesn't look like that did damage to you. Ooh. You know what? No. Let's go with something else. Fuck.
Whatever's coming, I'll crush it.
Seize the moment before it becomes dust.
My God.
Keep a lookout.
Oh my God, are you serious?
Can't let my guard down yet.
Oh hell yeah, he combusted. He busted. Oh, it's just only 10 stacks. I thought it would reduce the amount of stacks. I think that would have been nice. Huh, but that's alright. Oh my god, will you stop fucking teleporting?
I don't use light. I am light.
Oh my god, that was so annoying.
It will be dissected.
I think he detonated. That's why I did a huge chunk of his health. Oh my god, that was annoying, dude. Like truly, that was actually annoying me. It was like, bro, stop teleporting. Okay, strange coins. I got an engram. Cool. Hell yeah. Nice.
What's that?
Okay. Ooh, nice. Chapter 6. The Strike. The Foundry.
I can end this now.
We're taking back this world together.
Somebody.
Defense boost.
My light gleam.
Oh, okay. Level 60 artifacts. I think I have to change this to like this probably. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I could just switch it back because yeah, that is a great detriment. That put down my thing a lot. Wait, what was it for Kraber? Oh, it was for Kraber. Okay. I did it for the $2 bill. Ooh, nice. All of these are done. Hell yeah. All I have to do is the upgrades and that's it. Yep. Reach a claim 20, 15, 3. There it is. I took the $2 bill.
I hear it. Death's footsteps.
So what? If I get what, like 2 more of these, pretty much, I think I could get 2. I think it's in the exchange, I think. Fortuna, I think. Yeah, these ones. Okay, who to get? Either Estella or Gwen. I mean, I like Gwen. I do want to try out Estella too. Maybe I'll get Gwen because the thing for her is definitely more shorter.
I stand ready to protect humanity.
Wow. I got nothing. Again. Okay. Raise any character's relic power to 9,900. Da 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 da.
Hope.
Legends can't fade away here.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think this is what they mean by the abilities. The abilities. Grant random rewards on rarities. Why would I care about these? Ah, wow. I got 9 perfect. Cool. What does this do? I don't know. I gotta ask. What's the point of these? What do I do with them? What do I do? I think I could put them on the character. Oh, look at that. I can, oh wait, I can almost make these. Oh, cool. I'll take the $2 bill. Oh, this gives me nothing. Great. Ooh. 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 Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, I don't, at least nothing for that for now, probably. Yeah, because these are, oh, okay, so you could pick specific catalysts if you want. You just need these things, which is, how do you acquire them? Through the legendary campaign. Okay. I'm pretty sure they're not going to be easy to get.
An emissary, you have been seen and welcomed. Items belong to the Nine, not me. Time has flown. New things can now occur. A reward for actions done and yet to be. The choice is yours. Echoes another time. You have been seen and welcomed.
Okay. Okay, so these are just, it just lets you see the other activities.
If an emissary
We oh. I like it just teleports down here. Then yep, he just back right here. I mean,
I bet you're probably raring to go.
the dine. The dine, the dine, the dine.
Legends can't fade away here.
He's a religious man. Dude, I am still lower for all this stuff. Maybe I should really just increase our relic abilities. Let's see how much I get for these. We could do the fire thing. Hold on, let me do the fire thing. Here it is. Is it Gauntlet Ops? Or is it Legacy? What's Legacy? I did it for the $2 bill. Okay. Let's see if I could do this. I mean, if I can't do this with people, then I don't mind doing it with bots. Doesn't matter to me. I'm just waiting for my my phone to get to 100%.
They don't stand a chance against us. Think we'll have some time to grab some cuttings on the way?
Yes. I took the $2 bill.
I can end this now.
All right, deposit. Transmat device. All right, we're out.
I don't use light. I am light.
There we go. I like how the bot just starts dancing. There we go. Hell yeah. Yep, that's a way to do it. I use a double rewards there because I think it's just better.
Don't let your weapon get rusty.
I got the $2 bill. Nah. There you go. I got that $2 bill. Okay. Fair enough. I think it will reach to a point where I will have to do that one, use the legendary ones. Yeah. Let's talk to Radagast. I can take you there.
I just got a message from Lord Radagast. He wants you to contact him as soon as possible.
Okay.
My lord, you wanted to speak with me?
I hear you were able to get the Vex issue under control. Well done. But that isn't why I asked for you. I need you to look into something that may be of dire importance. An artifact that once belonged to the former Lord of the Red Sea.
Hey,
Gareth,
two things both related
like
to
a
Discord
lantern.
DMs. What's up? What's up, Williams?
I'll never forget that haunting glow. After some discussions with Ikora, we've come to the conclusion that artifact may be warped by paracausal forces. That's why she's going to be helping you deal with it.
Dude, let's just talk to Zer. It says it's paracasual. Let's just ask him.
Mrs. Aziza Hassan was responsible for recording and maintaining Viridia's records during Gareth's reign. It's been a long time, but if anyone knows where the artifact is, it would be her.
Oh, it's the archivist. What are the size of the PNG boobs? I have no idea.
You're the light
I don't know.
bearer
Ask
from Haven,
I
yes?
guess Kaylin. I think she's up
Radagast
still.
Representative. The
No,
town's
hold on,
been
I'll ask her.
abuzz ever since you saved those miners. Not to mention fighting off those strange robots. I can't thank you enough.
Miss Hassan, we're looking for an artifact left by Lord Gareth. It resembled a lantern. Do you know anything about it?
Yes, I do remember it. After he was overthrown, I was in charge of handling the personal effects he left behind. But Lord Saladin requested that lantern not long after becoming our new defense advisor.
Saladin? Why would he want it?
I asked the same question back then, but he wouldn't give me a straight answer. He simply said, just as the flames tempered you, so too must they forge me.
Sounds like some sort of oath.
It was what Gareth said to Radagast and Saladin when he decided to join the Iron Lords.
Figures. Gareth and Saladin got along back then?
Very well. I'd say
Why
they
would
were
I know?
best of friends. Perhaps that's why he wanted it, as a memento of the man Gareth once was.
Did they first meet here in the Red Sea Rift?
Yes, near the trench. I remember Saladin used to visit there a lot. He said it was a special location for the both of them. I could mark the rough location for you. Just be careful. In my years, I've learned the past is often buried for a reason.
I'm not yeah, I don't know. I wish I knew, but from Kayla's response, she doesn't know. Okay. The second thing I forgot to send you the Sam Hyde quote. When I'm done doing some advertising, I'm gonna do that before going to bed. Yeah, I'm gonna log off in a little bit too. I just want to do a few main missions and then yeah. I can take you there. Yeah, man. So yeah, don't worry about it too much, Williams. Ask Kaylin what's up, and she doesn't know. She just draws. It's not exactly an I'm pretty sure it's just not something that she. It's not something that she just thinks about. I think she just does it, which is fair. It's like honestly, I didn't even tell her like what's the appropriate size or anything like that. I just she's just what is it? She just gave me the what is it? She just drew me the model, and then I was like, okay. Honestly, I'm not really fond of the idea of the character having like massive tits like some people are. I just don't like it. And on top of that, like I'm pretty practical. What it like, I like to think pretty logically of like the way how the character would be. So like a character having like massive tits and things like that would probably get away in terms of like battles and shit.
I'm picking up a faint source of light up ahead.
Interesting. That matches the coordinates Hassan sent us.
Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, they're pretty. They're pretty for how big they are. Big boobs are overrated. Nice, but overrated. Yeah, like I like them. What is it? I like them too, but it's just like I'm very more practical when it comes with the character. What am I following? Hello? Follow Zez. Where?
That's what you're gonna find in your bag.
But yeah. Hold on. Let me see real quick. Yeah. As I said, like they're what is it? I like them too, but I feel like it could be a little bit too much, to be honest. Maybe around D or E. Um, Let me see. Hey, that's a better answer than nothing. Why am I getting followed by a bunch of Twitter accounts from Asia? Probably bots, man. I don't know. There were moments where I would get waves of like bot follows and stuff. I remember that happened to me before. I can't even.
Don't let your weapon get rusty.
Oh, there's
I'm picking
Zev.
up a faint source of light up ahead.
Interesting. That matches the coordinates Hassan sent us.
Hassan Piker, I'm going to kill you. Dude, that will always be a funny ass fucking quote from that one guy. First time high, that will always be fucking funny.
Huh. So Saladin built a memorial for Gareth here.
Shax? Oh shit.
A warhammer. This must have been Gareth's relic. Even after all this time, it still carries faint traces of light.
Holy shit. That's Shax.
Sorry, Lord Gareth, but we really need to inspect that lantern of yours.
It does look different, but I still don't sense any magical energy from it.
Wolf, where are you? We just received some new intel. You want to be at this briefing?
Just digging through some old stuff. I'll be right there.
Not that one. Personally, for me, that's my favorite one. It's just so funny. Reach exploration progress by 80. Morgan's prey and things like that. Yada yada yada.
Guess what you're gonna find in your bag.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I have the run back.
To think you'd ignore a threat lurking right beneath your nose. This isn't like you.
That's Saladin. Dumb shit.
Now that Wolf is here, we can begin. Ikora?
I discovered something strange near the Cabal firebase.
Which is kind of which is interesting because they don't speak English.
It seems like we are witnessing division in their forces. Command of their legions has changed hands.
Their internal reorganization is the least of our worries. As long as that drill continues to operate, they will acquire more and more resources and manufacture machines of war, Goliath tanks, harvesters, interceptors. The possibilities are endless. Forgive me for speaking frankly, but Viridia cannot afford such a war of attrition. We should move out the civilians now, before—
Enough! I know what you're going to say. Khalid has briefed me on this new commander, Tog Urk, overseer of their military factory. He specializes in using war machines to achieve a local firepower advantage.
And now he has the opportunity to turn his plans into reality.
It doesn't matter what his plans are. He's just another Cabal waiting to be cut down by the light.
Based on our intel, Tog Urk spends his time in the Foundry, overseeing the forging of new weapons. It may be a factory in name, but it's more akin to a heavily guarded fortress. It will be difficult to attack him directly.
What would you propose?
Our main target should be the drill. Taking it down will cut off their logistics, weaken both their mobility and combat capability, and shatter their morale.
Vom Krieg. Good. What else?
Based on our reports, Tog Urk's deputies will visit the drill on a fixed schedule to take stock of their supplies. Eliminate them, and we might acquire an access key to the Foundry's gate.
Very good. If your plan is to attack the drill, I'll provide a distraction with a feint attack at the firebase. You will need to disable it quickly, Finala.
Sir, I would like Wolf to join me in the operation.
You lack
Nala.
confidence in your abilities?
Not at all, my lord. I merely believe in preparing for the unpredictable.
As long as you complete the mission, so be it.
Wolf, we need to talk before you go to the drill.
What? Oh. Okay. What? Ikora want to talk to me? What?
Saladin is still as stubborn as ever. He didn't even give me a chance to propose evacuating civilians.
He's always been this high and mighty?
Stubborn, yes. But never arrogant. We can set that aside for now, though. Wolf, did you find Gareth's artifact?
Yes. It was hidden away at a memorial out in the waste.
Just
This
holding it in her
is
hand.
the same lantern, but it used to glow.
Maybe it needs a candle?
No.
Radagast mentioned it lit up with paracausal power. He suspects it's connected to the Ahamkara, but whatever the case, it's no longer here.
Do you think Saladin is responsible?
Even if he is, we can't exactly question
We could
him
talk to
about it.
Morgrim.
Saladin isn't in a very welcoming mood. Besides, you have enough to deal with at the moment. I'll take this lantern back to Haven for now. I'll let you know if I find out anything useful.
Bro, you already know they're gonna bring a Titan character that's gonna be throwing hammers. 1000% they're going to be doing that.
You might want to check your inventory.
What the fuck? As her ass. What the fuck? Why is that? Why, I didn't even read that part. I was just scrolling through. As her ass, that booty is fairly big, nearly twice as large as her head. What the fuck? Why does it say that?
Oh, hi.
What's up?
Guess what you're gonna find in your bag.
Oh god, don't let it be you. I mean, it's gonna be you. Awesome. Yay. Yay. It's exactly what I want to see.
Lord Saladin has launched his faint attack on the firebase. We're up.
Dragged back into the trenches again, Nala.
Oh my god, Caitlin. Oh my fuck. You serious? Oh my lord. I'm here, bitches. Oh. Oh, wait a minute.
That doesn't look like any ordinary soldier. Look, she's getting away.
I'll stay here to handle the drill. Get her!
Okay.
I have enough energy. Enough for you.
Dead.
Come crawling back. That was the last. All taken care of, Nala. And I've got the key to the foundry.
Good work. Now let's return to Viridia and assemble a fire team. All that's left is to assault the foundry and take down Tog Urk.
Badonka-donk, badonka-donk. Badonk.
For tomorrow's dinner, I'm thinking roast chicken, honey glazed ham, pumpkin pasties, and cranberry sauce. How's that sound? I feel like the energy here is very negative.
Have a nice vacation. Good. You deserve it. Ready anytime.
Okay.
Welcome.
I got that $2 bill. Hold on. Wee. I got the $2 bill. Oh, is this a rapid fire hand cannon? I don't like these. Oh, the one thing. Ah, okay. Don't forget about BT Bates. Okay. Hold on. What is it? Still in this thing. I took the $2 bill. Yeah, I think this is the rapid fire hand cannon, which again, I don't like these. But of course, that's just me. Yeah. Ooh, nice. Oh, well. Eh. Well, couldn't get anything good out of it, so. Oh well. She did healing. She does. She is not a. She is not a healing character. Well, granted, she does her own like shields, but it's very not team oriented. I got the $2 bill. I can't believe this level of quality can be for a mobile game. I know, right? Yeah. I know, right? Wheeling's crazy, huh? And honestly, I'm a firm believer that this game could look even more better if they actually do a full like PC port and maybe a console port at a certain point. Oh, this is a Sam Hyde quote. He says, okay, and quote, "When we win, do not forget that these people want you broke, dead, your kids raped, and brainwashed, and they think it's funny." Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. by Sam Hyde. People could say whatever about that man, but it's not wrong. TBH.
There are people who need help. Of course, I don't need to tell you that.
Upgrade core. Raise any mythic weapon level. Okay. I wonder when he said that though. I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty sure you could look up when that was. Also, you're playing with I'm playing with a controller. This cursor that you see right here, this is with controller. But if you see this right here, this is with the mouse. Yeah. So like you'll see me periodically switch between both and stuff. You'll see me switch to both of them because you know I gotta type out what Kaylin is saying and things like that. So I'll like go back and forth and stuff.
Guess what you're gonna find in your bag. You might want to check your inventory.
And I'm not. I don't really know what that's replying to. I don't really remember. Wish list rewards. All right, this is how you get the prisms. Honestly, I would kind of want to get the prisms more than mod refinement, but I think this would be necessary for sure one day. What do you even do in this anyway? I forgot. What do you do in Morgan's Prey anyway? I honestly don't remember. Oops. Ooh, a journey bundle. Let's go. Look at all this right here. All of this just for 999 silver, and that is roughly what? This is not the silver shop. This is the silver shop. That is roughly almost $10. A little less than $10. Bro, imagine. This is what? That is what? 13,000, and that's what? That is literally more than $100 right there. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm done researching more on that Sam Height quote. I just wanted to find the full quote and send it to you. Yeah, it's a great question. When did he say that?
Guess what you're gonna find in your bag.
Equip each mod. Equipped for any 2 weapons. Ooh, okay. Definitely for this one, yes, because I do like this one. This one's nice. Yeah, I kind of wish I got more mods, weapon mods and stuff. Magazine capacity. Nice, nice, nice. What's this right here? This one is what? Reduce reload time. Ooh, okay, that's nice. Honestly, I think bigger magazine size will probably do it more better. Light mag. Oh, wait, light mag. Oh, this has to be for different weapons. Suitable weapons. Suitable for spread weapons. Ooh, okay, so this is great. This is good. This is good. Because this is for characters that have characters like Ikora and things like that. Mainly Ikora. Because hers is all rocket launcher and grenade launcher. Okay, fair enough. Piercing. This is good for almost everybody, pretty much. Okay. Apparent mag. This is good for the one girl, fusion, shotgun, and sword. Wait, what? You could do this for the sword? That's weird. It might be for the best because if you're able to carry more, that means that you'll have more. That means that you'll have more sword swings, with this. So that could be pretty good. Interesting. Airtight ammo, suitable for piercing weapons. This is just damage. Okay, fair enough. Wait, what? Wait. What was that? What did I just see? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, they're gonna bring bows into the game? Look at that. They're gonna bring, what is it? I mean, it makes sense that they'll bring bows, but this is not even in the game. No character can use this. Holy shit. I mean, like, I believe it. But wow, I did not believe. For some reason, you know, it makes sense that they'll bring that, right? But I just didn't think they were gonna do it. Because I completely forgot about bows. I thought crossbow, I'm like, all right, cool. There's that, but all right. Red dot MOA, body shot damage. Okay. The red dot MOA. Precision hit damage. Oh, bro, this is killer for linear and stuff. And for bows. Yeah, this is going to be good. True Sight IS. I think this was a very popular sight as well. So this is also body shot damage, which is good because this is just increase of overall damage. This right here is good for overall damage because this is specifically for GLs and things like that, grenade launchers and rockets. Because here's the thing, there's no precision damage when it comes with rockets, because how are you gonna do precision damage on like explosives? It doesn't make sense. Spark PS. This sounds like for fusions. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There it is. Same thing with this one too. This one is literally just increasing damage for the one dude. So I would think invest one into that one. Yes, that one's a must have for fusion rifles for sure. Apparent mag. I want to check out apparent mag because I'm pretty sure I can get some good ones for apparent mag probably. Characters. This. Let me pick magazine. Oh, I don't have a apparent mag. Do I have it on other weapons? Because I believe these are universal for anyone to use. It says I have multiple, which is not true. Yeah, owned 2. Who's the 2? Do I have it on other characters? No. Because if only one person can have it, dude, that would fucking suck. Yeah. Hold on. Let me scroll around. No, I don't think I put anything on her either, from what I can remember. No, there's nothing on her. No. Why does it say I own 2 of them? It doesn't make 0 sense. Maybe it's through other things. Hold on, let me see. Nope. This is relics. Okay, I don't need these. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Mod, appended mag. What do I have this on? Oh, wait. This is for sidearms, fusion rifle, shotguns. Oh, okay. So, is there different magazine ones? Let me see. Appended mag. Suitable weapons. Oh, okay. Okay. I see now. I see. My mistake. Tactical mag. What does this do? Rate of fire. Oh, wait. So for assault rifles, they don't use appended mag. They use tac mag, swap mag, and some other stuff. Okay, assault mag, alloy mag, and that's really it. Okay, alloy mag increases weapon damage, and this is also weapon damage as well, but bigger percentage. While this was rate of fire. Honestly, it depends which one's better, because picking rate of fire will probably be more better, especially if you're using decent rate of fire weapons, than just doing more over. Because technically, like, yes, this one would be good. Tactical. I mean, in terms of alloy mag or assault mag would be really good for what they do. But the difference is that when using tactical mag and things like that, I mean, this literally increases your overall. Honestly, this should be a legendary perk. This should be a legendary. It really should be, because it emphasizes more of using like assault mag and things like that. If you want to maximize your power, pretty much. But again, tactical mag would be pretty good for rapid fire weapons, especially like the assault rifle, because obviously the more faster your weapon can empty its magazine, the more DPS technically you'll be doing. Maybe this you'll probably be doing more total damage, more likely, for sure. Like, you'll do more total damage, but the difference is that what matters more, your overall damage or how quickly you could dump damage. You know, which one's more valuable? I got the $2 bill. So it's a good question. What do I get for this? Attack range. Ooh, that's nice. Guard resistance. Technically, this is more for the fusion rifle, so this is fine. I got the $2 bill. Reduce draw time and increase accuracy. Okay. Fair enough. Hold on. Let me see real quick. Let me see which other ones can I pick. Abrasive. Let me see. Abrasive grenades. So this one's specifically for GOs and things like that. Okay. Rapid fire weapons. This is ammo. Okay. Appended mag, airtight. Airtight ammo is what for piercing them. So snipers. Okay. Okay, light mag, tactical mag. Okay. I'll go with abrasive grenades. Stability, reduce ADS time. Dude, it's grenade launchers. You don't need stability for grenade launchers. They're not exactly that inaccurate in terms of when you shoot them. They're really not. But okay. Sure. Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot more of these for sure. And increases handling and accuracy, which is very good. Which means that I could be able to ADS and all that stuff more faster and such. But here we go. Look at that. Increasing total by 31%. Very nice. I got the $2 bill. Minimum damage. Ooh, that's nice. Sight zoom.
Just picture it. I'll build a lead.
And you're sure you're going to call it Caber's Legion?
Honestly, reduced draw time on a machine gun is actually very good since this thing pulls very slow. But I do think having more handling would probably be more better, because I believe handling also affects draw time. Not as drastic as this, but I think it would be better overall because I think it handles, I believe it's the draw and ADSing, I believe. It does multiple things for what I can remember. I kind of wish the game told you what, what did what. Ooh, nice. Okay. I got that $2 bill.
Can love and romance save the world?
Okay, so I was right. So this is a 140 and this is a 180, which is traditionally a rapid fire hand cannon. I know for some people they're like you could tell the difference. It's like, yes, you very much can, yes. Ooh, what a damn shame. Look at that. This is 4. Oh my god, dude. Look at that. This is a 4. Dude, that's such a shame, dude. Reduced draw time and stability, while this one is recoil and the other. Oh, granted, the recoil isn't even that bad to begin with, but defeating targets within 6 to 6.8 meters of yourself or an ally immediately triggers your or your health allies health regeneration. So this one right here would be all the way to 1.2 meters. So this one will go as high as what? I just want to see how it does. Oh, here we go, right here. Holy shit, that's actually pretty far, to be honest. Yeah, 8 meters. It's an additional 2 meters, which honestly, I think given an actual gameplay, that probably won't be that noticeable, to be honest. Oh, dude, increase range. Yes, dude. Dude, increase minimum damage and range, bro. This would be heavily sought after for a hand cannon, 1000%. Oh yeah.
We've taken out one Cabal commander after another and won battle after battle. Their front lines are close to complete collapse.
But at what price? How many Viridian lives have been lost? How many more will you sacrifice in the name of victory? They shouldn't be forced into such a fate. Haven has the resources to protect them.
This is our home. Everyone here will give their all to defend it.
Then at least accept my support. Let me ensure your victory, just like the old days.
No! So long as I am the Lord of the Red Sea Rift, you won't take so much as a single step into this territory.
You sound just like Gareth.
How dare you speak his name? You think time alone will wipe his blood from your hands?
Do you truly think I don't mourn his downfall? Even now, all these years later, I am still trying to find what corrupted him. That lantern he used to carry with him. Do you remember it? Several people claim to have seen him talking to it, making wishes to it. At first, we thought Gareth was simply superstitious. And after witnessing his end, and all that led up to it, I couldn't help but suspect that there may have been paracausal forces at work. And once I experienced those forces for myself, I finally understood.
The Ahamkara.
It's the Ahamkara. That lantern is a vessel for Ahamkara magic. With that power, he indulged in his own desires, until eventually it turned him into the very sort of monster he'd sworn to eradicate.
So you claim the lantern changed him? Fine. Where's your proof?
I do not need to prove this. My understanding of the Wish Dragons gives me the authority needed to make such a judgment.
Ah, yes. Your understanding of the Ahamkara. You claim their magic corrupts, yet you also claim to raise that thing for Gareth's sake. You enjoy the benefits of Ahamkara magic, yet they've also...
God, what is the resetting of the character
How can you make
animations?
these claims without so much as an ounce of shame? Are you truly nothing more than a deceptive politician these days, Radagast? You've forgotten your oath. You've betrayed the Iron Pledge, killed a brother under the Iron Banner. You're no longer the Radagast I once knew. You're not fit to lead the Iron Lords. So enjoy that pretty throne of yours in Haven while you can. Once I've settled matters in the Rift, we will settle the score.
Saladin!
From now on, nobody shall contact Haven without my permission. Do I make myself clear?
Wolf, I need to speak with you alone.
Yeah, I can clearly see that Saladin is definitely more arrogant in this one, but granted, he is definitely more wiser in the later parts of the franchise for sure.
Refusing Haven's assistance due to personal grievances, watching the town struggle under Cabal attacks. The old Saladin would have never done this. If Lord Gareth really was corrupted by Ahamkara magic and turned into someone else, then I am deeply concerned for Lord Saladin.
What are you implying?
His wish has already been granted. At the time, I could feel he wanted to protect the town. I didn't know about wishes or what it could cost back then. I never expected it would be the catalyst to all this.
Wait, you're telling me the reason Viridia's survived to this day is because of Saladin's wish?
Yes, it's part of it. But we can talk more about that later. What matters is what's happening now. Finala and Shira have good ideas on how to protect the town. But I can't let this power warp their desires.
Let me guess. More work for me, huh?
Finala wants one of the outposts near the Cabal Fire.
You already know it.
Even I can see the strategic significance of such a position.
Then what are we waiting for? See you there.
The transmat beacon isn't working. It seems Nala is in quite the predicament.
There's too many of them. We can't hold them off, man. Hold the line. We can't let the Cabal take back the outpost.
situation is dire. I can feel Finala is wishing. Wolf, I'm counting on you.
Leave it to me. Here come the reinforcements.
The Cabal are retreating!
Now, keep up the pressure!
Enemy reinforcements incoming!
Take out that commander! We did it!
Hey, girl.
Target's down.
I don't want to offer too many thanks, but you always appear, right when we need you, Wolf.
Well, even I can see this outpost's strategic value.
It's like, hey.
I have enough energy.
Nice work. Without their commander, the Sand Eaters will need time to regroup, leaving Finala more time to fortify this place's defenses. And the losses they've suffered here can also help create the chaos we need for the next step in our plan.
Come on, don't keep me in suspense.
When the miners were captured, the Cabal forced them to gather Radiantite. Shira was around this machinery. She believes her familiarity with Cabal technology will help her if she's given the chance to use it.
That sounds like Shira, all right.
What she needs is a
True.
Goliath tank wolf. That will change things in our favor.
A tank? You're sure this isn't a bit much for her?
Shira's will to protect Viridia is as strong as our own. She'll be fine. I've already located a tank that's undergoing maintenance as we speak. Let's move out.
Oh hell yeah, we're gonna take a tank. Now I'm interested. I like how the game's wrapping up the XP you're getting, because it really wants you to be at max level by the time you beat it. And technically, I am a higher level than I'm supposed to be.
Right at the end of the road, and there are only a few maintenance workers on duty. Make them clock out early, and Shira will get.
Wolf, Harrow, thank you. You two know how curious I've been about the Cabal's machinery.
Let's make sure it runs first.
Is she gonna climb in or something? Oh, okay. So she did climb in.
Shira, have you found the throttle?
Don't rush me. Give me a moment to try out all these knobs and levers. Yes! It started!
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
no, not this!
Is everything still okay?
Ouch! Oh, my head. I meant to do that. Just calibrating the seat.
I mean, technically, it was supposed to be used for like a big ass jump. Well, granted, they're pretty massive, but yeah.
Got it. Wolf, follow me.
Should I even?
Surely we aren't just taking this thing for a joyride, right?
Patience. I need to make sure I'm not pressing the self-destruct button.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stand right here.
Okay, let's.
I knew it was that button.
That's more like it.
She shot the turret. That's pretty much what happened. I got the $2 bill.
Let's see what these planet crackers are capable of. I'll bet you've never seen anything like them. And truth be told, neither have I.
As long as its barrel isn't pointing at me.
Yeah, we got it.
Cabal tech is easier to master than I'd expected. The design is brutish but effective. I have so many ideas on how to refine them further.
Brutish.
Well done. Capturing a Goliath
It's
tank
literally
sure
meant for like a
surprised even
10-foot giant.
Saladin. But how about you head back to Viridia and get some rest in the meantime?
I smell another next step brewing.
Wait and see.
That's a yes.
Come on, let's paint the town red.
Yeah, of course. Ooh, we got the black market now by Wu Ming. Oops. Oh, okay. I can sell them things. Okay. I mean, activating claim. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Just what you're gonna find in your bag.
Wolf, did you notice the safe next to the command desk?
I knew it. You're gonna ask me to steal something, aren't you?
I'd prefer to call it borrowing. Come to my place after you get the stuff.
You might want to check your inventory.
Wow, 12 fusions or not fusions, ascension shells or cells. That's crazy. Alrighty then. Well, it's time that we go to bed because it's already 1:45 and it's already getting too late. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. I see you guys tomorrow at the usual times. We'll see what we'll play tomorrow. Either it'll be Destiny Rising or Attack on Titan, probably. I actually do want to check out Attack on Titan and try to see what I can do with that game. But anyway, we'll see, right? We'll see what we can do. Anyway, you guys have a good one, all right? You guys have a good night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, all right? Peace. Yeah.